Gotta love that I couldn't fix the mic. There we go. Hello! We exist! I look fancy too. Here you guys go. Thought I'd show off the new model a little bit first. Oh. There we go. Hello! 3D Max, hello, welcome. Fire, hello, I see you typing in there. We got so many new toys today. I'm so excited for them. Oh my god, this game is loud though. There we go. Hey. But Fire, look. You're on the ledger of chat. And it even tells you how many of the new channel points you have. It's great. Both Twitch and YouTube, your redeems are scrolled down a little bit. In Twitch, it's in the panels. On YouTube, it's always going to be in the description. Oh, excuse me. The redeems, unfortunately, I don't know if it's unfortunate or not. They're on their own system now. Because I wanted a system that allowed both of you guys to use the channel points in tandem with each other. So that's what I did. One brain cell just stuck there. Hang on. All of these are my own systems, so I can just and then we'll give you guys a new soul mochi. Boop. And then boop. And there you go. Panels are silly things won't be able to work for anyone that watches on mobile, at least the app changes. Ah. So I don't have an exclamation mark redeem. Or like I don't have a bot that talks in the chat. At least technically not. The only bot I have that actually talks in the chat is one that talks in one that talks in the ledger there. With like 5 on the bottom for that. There we go. Now you guys have the whole appropriate ledger. That being said, you can see to your right of your messages are the channel points you have, as well as a thing that's listed as the port. The port is simply where people are talking from. And this will change for a couple different letters. There's Y for YouTube, T for Twitch, as well as P and S. Those we won't be able to see until tomorrow, unfortunately. But the way this new ledger should work is it should be allowed to grab from anyone's stream that I wish. And it will post you in the ledger. Making for an awesome collaboration. Trying to think of if I have a good way to show off. Hang on. I can get a good way to show off the redeems here. And the reason I'm segueing to redeems, I can't do a flip. I'm not skilled enough. That being said, here is your redeems. You have exclamation mark Hydrate, You have Stretch, you have Truth, you have JarOfDirt, you have SeemsSo, MissedIt, Cussless. You can say exclamation mark fortune, followed by a fortune you want read. And you can say exclamation mark check the crew, and check the crew will make sure the bot is running properly. It does have all of its cooldowns as well. I will fix that to maybe respond in Twitch chat in that case, though. But YouTube should always have a description. Then try JarOfDirt. Oh wait, I don't know points for JarOfDirt, do you? That's not true, Fire, because you're on Twitch. You have the extra little subsystem. So YouTube chatters will actually get more points over time, but it's because Twitch people, you guys can use your channel points in a moment here anyway. You know what? Let's do that right here. In a moment, you'll be able to use your channel points to convert them to the new channel points. Let me just make sure that that's working. And I'll still leave that one open. Well, no, you're converting your channel points into actual soul currency, the currency of the realms, or at least of the afterlife. And there we go. Question mark? You should be good. Aha, I see all the channel points there. So if you wish to try it, give it a go. Oh, did I minimize the program by accident? So this is what I see, by the way. My ledger of chat. This would have been a good time to do. Check the crew. Okay, so check the crew is clearly working, which means the bot is working. You can see we also have C for the thingy. I wonder if what you just did broke it. There's a good chance. Alright, try sending another message. Fire. We'll see. You did break Twitch. I'm genuinely curious as to how you did this. I was not expecting it to break so fast. Let me just fix this one. Because we got Vinyan set up here. Oop. If you want to really test, you can also try going to the YouTube chat and sending another message, because it looks like YouTube worked. So maybe? This is the reason I didn't want to grant souls right off the bat either. Because I was actually kind of concerned that if the bot broke, your granted souls would be the ones lost. So this way, I can also just personally keep track of how many souls you have that I'm not supposed to be responsible for. Well, you can finally have a reason to make a YouTube account, though. Alright. Goal of the day. Get as far as we possibly can. Each reset sets us back to the beginning. Oh, see, the JarOfDirt one actually should have worked. This is going to become a very chill stream very fast. The Twitch isn't working. Alright, I can do this though. We turn it off. And we turn it back on. That being said, turning it back on, give me a second. We gotta give it the moment to start up. And we gotta re-enter the YouTube link. Alright, once you see messages show up, you should be good to try again, Fire. Yeah, see. Alright. Go ahead, Fire. Give it a shot. Shall keep looking. For mistakes. Oh. Okay, you showed up. Don't have enough points, I don't believe. Because it looks like your conversion didn't. You can try converting one more time, but when you try converting, make sure you use an actual message, otherwise that might break it, because I don't think I have it set to be emoji compatible. There you go, see? You now have 1,000 souls to play with. So go ahead and test out your JarOfDirt. That's right, I got a scowl on my face now, because your JarOfDirt should have worked. Unless it's page 2 that's broken for you. Let me make sure that the house is okay. Not okay, something's wrong somewhere in this house. And I do see that Lich is having a few minor inconveniences. Try saying any message. We'll see if you even show up. If you don't show up, I don't know how... You do show up. There we go. Now try JarOfDirt then. I think I know what the problem is. And it's the unfortunateness of being the fourth message. What? Jar of dirt. Why is that broken? How did you break my thing already? I plan on making it work with actual Twitch channel points too at some point. Takes 50 points. Cool. Try making the first letter of each word capital. So exclamation mark jar with capital J, of has capital O, and dirt capital D. Gotta figure out what this is. Oh, it says... I see 990. Why did that not cost you... Why did it cost you souls but not play it? Hang on. Jar of... It is indeed hashtag stolen souls. Okay. I saw it there. Why? Application audio capture.
Out of dirt, and guess what's inside it?
It worked better that time. Now we try jar of dirt. Is it because it's not focused? Hmm. Yeah. I'm sorry. Fire broke my thing.
Jar of dirt, and guess what's inside it?
That's why. Okay. Chatbot's gonna be down for a moment. Don't freak out. We're gonna fix this on stream. And we'll show off the brain cell until then. Until it's loaded anyway. Yeah. So it's because it's out of focus. Um... I just have to recombine it. I figured out how to do it. Um... Just do this one. Show an explorer. This is how easy this is. Default engine. Open with. We can just do Notepad for now. The fact that that was there actually shows really good promise. I don't know how to do new version of Windows. Oh, Godfire. See, I didn't do that on my engine on INI either because I thought it was actually supposed to already do it. But apparently not. Also, Fire, I'd love some feedback. What do you think of my new body? I exist? I'm colorful? Oh, don't do it yet. Not responsible for any lost points you do while messing around. Because if you do it right now too, you will lose those channel points. The program has to be on and running. I can rotate myself. My beard even like actually kind of flows a little bit like fire. See it in the feathers. The best part about this model though is that because it's rigged the way it is, I can use this in VR. I can actually. I can actually do it pretty easily. Like, just in Vignon, too. I can make spin redeem at some point. I haven't touched Vignon redeems, because obviously this still wasn't working. Give it less than half an hour and he already broke it twice. Yeah, I can do a spin redeem at some point. Says it's good. So now you have to open Steam. Okay, give it a moment to start up. It's going to show your message here. I have to include that bit too. And then I have to check these 4 boxes, and we're good. People like Cubs who make their model do a dance. I could honestly do that if you really wanted to. It'd take me a while, but I could do it. Alright, I won't make you waste your channel points. I'll waste my own. Let me try. I should have fixed the other problem with it too.
I got a jar of dirt, I got a jar of dirt, and guess what's inside it?
There you go. Here, we'll leave that one running while I fix the other issue, and then I can swap them out. But, there you go, fire. Just don't let it be the 4th command, so check the ledger, because I still have to fix that one. Which I can do right now as well, actually. It does have a cooldown. They all have a cooldown, actually. They all have a shared cooldown. They have 2 cooldowns, a shared and a personal one. So if I come here, under delegate command, it looks like a mess, but you can see like 8-ball response is a personal cooldown, as where some of the other ones just have a shared cooldown. Right there on cooldown. That overlay system. It's gonna be up here somewhere. I think it's just because it gets eaten up. So it should be set up not to take people's money if you get like 5 people all redeeming the thing, even if it's cross-platform. That is correct. Okay, well I can't fix the chat one. What I can fix is this one. And then the redeem pop-up designer. Yes. That's why I made this program, though. Oh. Runtime build. You should try asking Emrys for your fortune, though. Just exclamation mark fortune, and then whatever you want to ask her. And she'll get you a little 8-ball.
Why don't you ask the magic conch?
And now if you look at the thing... Emrys said without a doubt. There you go. If you look beside, all you have to do is look for the C for crew. I guess she could also break if she's the 4th one. That's not... Double nudes it is, that's correct. Yeah, it does think the word is lewd. Oh my god. It's still going. Still going, huh? I don't even know why it needs to package that long either. It shouldn't take that long, but I guess if it's... I don't know, I guess it's attempting to like proofread something in the code? I don't know. It's just not that big. Oh, I don't know what the spy versus sniper game is. I can get you a Google real quick. Because I have a multi-monitor system. Spy Party. Okay, so we're actually going to close that for a moment. Yeah, Spy Party would be the one. I looked it up quickly to double check. And then I have to go back to OBS. I have to get the current address. Because this is actually set up in runtime to where the YouTube chat has to be entered in runtime. Specifically for everything to work the way it does. And now... Now... Why did you happen to break it already? Why? Then the Y to give it a refresh. And now, jar of dirt.
I got a jar of dirt.
Okay, well, it's still behind.
And guess what's inside it?
I can't fix that one right now then. It works. That's what's important. Alright. Round 2. I have a surprise face that I can't pull off. Maybe I should hotkey that one. Okay, 5. So we have an anomaly somewhere, usually. Both. Both fire. Both for sure. Naked Grandma, final answer. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong. But I don't remember the subtle stuff. Kitchen object movement?
Why don't you ask the magic conch?
Unfortunately. That means that message just got eaten. Yep. We have no clue what'll happen to that message. It wasn't a kitchen movement, so what was it? Visit. What's wrong? Where? That was pretty obvious, at least. I'll figure out how to fix that one for sure next. On, like, Thursday or something. Or tomorrow, whenever. Oh, goodbye, fire. You'll be missed. But hey, we shall be streaming until 10 p.m. Trying to find a notebook now. If I find a notebook, I can write down all of the things that I notice as I go. Oh, person in the back. Balcony outside. Intruder or ghost? That one might be a ghost, actually. It's gonna be a ghost. Huh. But yeah, so for anyone curious about the new messaging system, it will not work unless you actually send a message to start. So that is how you get your first couple of points. Beyond that, if you sent even a single message during that stream, you get points every 5 minutes. So it does encourage a little bit less of the lurking side for YouTube. I apologize for that one. We're missing a camera. Oh. That's not good. There's no kitchen object, is there? Oh, now there is. Object movement for the box? I can't remember if it's supposed to be there or further away. No, gotcha. Thing wrong. Why are you telling me there is something wrong? Clearly looks like there's nothing wrong. I guess it's because this game goes a lot slower. I saw the two petri dishes. I don't know if I'm supposed to have both. I think maybe I am. Oh, the painting's wrong. I finally noticed what gets wrong with it. Like, to a T. Get out of there. I saw that anomaly spawn somewhere. Living room, we got another painting anomaly. Hello, Era Blue Knight. Welcome to the 2.0. Are you doing the ultimate challenge 1 to 6? I am attempting to. The idea is if we fail, we get reset all the way to back to here. Object disappearance and the counter there. What do you mean? Oh, painting in here. Bedroom. Painting anomaly. How are you doing, though? I apologize if I don't recognize the name. I have been very, very distracted as of late. But I hope you're doing alright. Thank you for joining us at 2.0. This is the second attempt of this level. The first time I failed is because fire broke my bot in the beginning. So that ledger you see was not working intentionally at all. Unless I had to fix it. We have until 10 p.m. tonight. Oh, extra object out here in the balcony. I have very little chance of doing this, you're correct. I'm excited to see that your channel points are working, though. That makes me really happy. I will warn, it's still broken in one setting where every fourth message gets yeeted into the void. So just be careful. But I do see that it's recognizing you're on YouTube properly on the link that I set during runtime. Oh, object movement here in the living room. This channel is never gonna be posted. That's fine. I more so just mean that when you're redeeming things or just trying to send a message, I'll see all the messages still. But as far as the bot and like as far as the crossbot is concerned, every fourth message gets like eaten by the void, or fifth message, sorry. Second channel is just screaming like a little girl. It's pretty funny though. We already got our warnings, so I have to be careful. Oh, object movement here in the kitchen. Yeah, either way, it's fine. Just, it's purely for the bot that it gets broken when I do things like this. But that's because I'm still working on it slowly. Where? Kitchen. Door opening. Have you have you been to this channel before? Like, have you seen me streaming before? If not, I can give you the rundown of what's going on. Actually, I would assume you have, because you knew about the challenge. Oh, you know, actually, that brings up a good point. That I'll wait until... I was just asking if you've seen my streams before, or if you are new to the channel. Ah, you're new, I see. Oh, so you've... I have to say then, that I am impressed my reach has spread that far. That you would know what the challenge is, considering I'm the one who has made these challenges for this game. Which challenge have you done before, though? Because there's this one, and there's what I call the boss fight, which is insanely hard. They're both my challenge. I've come up with both of these. It's just a which one have you been attempting? Let's get off of him. There is this challenge of doing them all back to back. A fail equals reset. Which isn't nearly as bad, in my opinion. As it just takes hardcore dedication. As... Okay. The other challenge, the quote-unquote boss fight, is turning on all of the games, picking a level from each that you're comfortable with, doing them all at the same time. That's the quote-unquote boss fight one anyway. That painting anomaly in the bedroom? Kitchen... Object movement. I can hang on as long as you wish. We shall be here. Oh, there's an extra object in the bathroom. Toilet. And we have extra object. Okay. Got it. Kitchen has another. I've actually almost never seen that intruder before. I don't think I have seen that intruder before, which is kind of impressive. Oh no, I probably saw him at least once in the early days. Did I do kind of recall something similar? Living room, light anomaly. Hmm. Um, kitchen, object movement, reporting it just for the table because I don't remember what the table moves to look like, but I know it's very similar. Nope, then we're gonna do bedroom, painting anomaly for that one picture that's here. But I don't think so. Gotcha. Kitchen. Object disappearance to be safe, I guess. Oh, there's object movement in the toilet, gotcha. Oh, there's actually two right in here alone. Come on, finish. Uh, object disappearance is fine to start. And then oh, intruder on the balcony outside. Painting anomaly in the bedroom. Bedroom. Door opening. Here, which means that's the other room that connects to the bedroom, whatever it is. Oh, I assume it's this room actually, the toilet, and we just can't see the other door back here somewhere. That would make the most amount of sense. Object. Round one done. This is gonna be harder. Ottoman back there to remember. Chairs. There's lights on that table and a book on that one. Hot lid is closed. We'll report this just in case, because it's been 5 minutes. I don't know. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 0. Pretty sure that room can disappear then. I don't think it's quite disappearance in the bedroom. Also, is that door supposed to be open? Oh, that's painting anomaly in the corridor. Corridor. Painting anomaly. Gotcha. See? Caught him. It's an extra object in there. It's not in there. It's in here. Yep. Huh. I forgot to make my mouth more exaggerated on stream because you guys can see me talking, but like I'm like I can make all the mouth shapes and it was pretty exaggerated before, so I don't remember how to fix that. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that, sir. Object. Build it. Someone is in chat. Please, I beg of you. Check on the crew. Exclamation mark, check the crew. You were sitting on dead air, and I know one of the audio programs I have has a problem. Corridor, bedroom, living room, kitchen. And then there was an anomaly. It's not in here, is it? Disappearance or movement? Oh, there's one. Kitchen has distortion. Oh, there's a door open in the kitchen again. Might also be an object missing from the sink. Try it. Hmm. This bottle's disappear at some point. Oh, hello. Toilet? Why is the mirror sideways? What? Oh, is it supposed to be standing up? Also, thank you for confirming the bot is still working, at least. That's a mild heart attack on my end. It is, thank you. I could have lost that one and would have never noticed. How do I access general because of no permissions? Oh, there should be a reactive thing you click on somewhere in the rules, I believe. That's an outside abyss. Okay, give me a moment, and I can grant you the Hordling roll. Yeah, I have to fix the Discord then. Is there a missing object here in the toilet? Like, feels like there is. I can't tell if that table is extra in the corridor, so we'll try that after. Oh. Well, he's here. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Oh, that's not good. You're the man. Hey, buddy. Gotta stare him down. Always bad luck if you don't. No, you gotta stare him down. At least him, anyway. Okay, it says there's more than one anomaly, so... An object movement? Something around here doesn't feel right. Chill. Outside intruder. Up on the, like, 51st floor. And then... bedroom... extra object? Oh, that's object movement in the kitchen here. Damn. Oh, missing object in the bedroom? Or in the kitchen? Bedroom, gotcha. Yes, the book on the floor. That's what it is. There's also a white guitar. White guitar is great. Thank you for the distortion. Call out. Well then. Can't tell if the chairs are supposed to be in that orientation or not, because I thought one of them was supposed to be weird. Also, is one of those plants extra? Don't remember. We just gotta keep trying, but looking... Chair. No, it's, no, I reported extra object. It's not extra object, it's object movement. It's movement, it's movement. God damn, this chair's supposed to be over here. No, there's movement in the bedroom too. My god, they're active right now. Door opening in the living room. My lord! I was gonna try extra object in the kitchen, I just haven't at the time. Shadow anomaly in the corridor. That can't hurt me though, so we continue looking. Let me know if you see anything else. Object movement. Missing camera. Gotta keep looking. Oh, light anomaly in the corridor. Actually kind of looks fine. Oh. Bedroom is trying to eat us up. By the way, Era, when you get the chance, let me know your Discord name. I like how this counts as object movement, but it's a whole fucking building. Oh, nice. No, that's not one. Toilet extra object. I will check out the clip after I finish this night. I promise I'm just really focused because this is our This is our second level, therefore, if we beat this, we can win. Extra object or object movement? Observation Duty 3 is indeed first person mode. We can get there today. I'll be impressed actually, because that's halfway through. Oh. It's gonna take an attempt or two for sure, but I have perfected it, so I'm not too worried. Observation Duty 3 only has 2 maps. Same with 2. 6 maps gets you halfway through the marathon. I saw that orb. I'd say Observation Duty 4 and 5 are the hardest. Three is really hard, but if you do a rotation, you can kind of nail it. My problem is I'm not sure if I'm going to make it past 2. Missing object in the living room. Oh, it is. Thank you. Also, I'm assuming you mean sleep. Crap. Thanks. uh 513 though, we can make it past Observation Duty 1 as long as I'm really careful here for the next little bit. But it's going to get very active to kind of mess me over. I'm going to be live tomorrow evening. Not all day tomorrow. Oh, I really hope that gets it. Is he a ghost? Oh, he's not a ghost. Oh, thank God. Well, I didn't think he was a ghost because ghosts have the distinction of they're transparent. Oh, painting anomaly in the living room here. Painting anomaly. Have fun sleeping. I hope you rest well. I'm sorry, I'm very distracted. Because we're so damn close. Is that another missing object in the living room? No, that's an extra object in the kitchen. Nailed it. Watching though. I don't remember the pulls being that far back, but I could be wrong. That's a shadow anomaly in the bedroom. One anomaly missed.
Bro, can you hold this for me? Can you hold this for me real quick? Can you hold it for me? Yo! Bro, can you hold this for me? Can you hold this for me?
Nice. Yeah, speaking of... I have a Discord, I didn't post this in, but I was supposed to. We did it. Didn't mean to open up two. Gonna fix this. Oops, wrong button. Okay. I highly doubt we're beating all of these, but because of that, I actually want to play with fixing this a little bit more on stream. And it's going to be under this. Is that why? Oh, that helps a lot, actually. Move it to like here. That's just a smile. Oh. And then, now when I talk, it looks a little bit more fluid. Blink. Blink go. And then let me shift R. I move this down here. Move more to the right on OBS or in Neon. Right there? Is that what you're referring to? Okay. Perfect, there we go then. Let me also just set up the camera to be looking more at my face, but then hit Shift R so that it does that. Also, hello, Snowy. You have channel points. Well, y'all. Oh, wait, it actually does reset it? Oh, that's just... Oh my god, I see. So it's if people send a message too fast. Which means I need to find a way to hold the message for the first one. That shouldn't be terribly hard. Okay. I'm supposed to have notes. Because I need notes to understand these two levels. Oh. I set my movement range so I can, like... Oop. I didn't realize it would be that extreme. Okay, so we set it to... Cursed House Anomaly List. Is that cheating? No, do you think it's cheating? If I use like a community list? If I use an anomaly list... I'm trying to determine if it's cheating to use this during the run. Oh, that's true. It might be more of a distraction. Let me... There we go, that's what I want. I want less movement for now. More rotation. Alright. Yeah, there we go. That works pretty well, actually. Alright. Okay. I have a list beside me now that's categorized by room. So if I'm struggling on a room, I'll likely look over there. Oh god, it's so dark in this one. Much better. I was thinking about using the freebie of getting a secret counts as beating a map. Because, oh, nice. Mostly because that should only ever actually count in 1 and 2, and it's only for one map each. But I don't know how to feel about that. For now, we'll try without it. How does the on-screen UI read, Snowy? Is good? Nice. I was trying to make sure it was still readable. Like a pantry. That... Is that supposed to have an object in there? I don't see anything for the garage. Yeah, that list is actually a major distraction. Yes, I see. This really is just a test of memory and strength at this point. Uh, uh. Oh. That's a pretty funny painting anomaly. I haven't actually seen that one before. I don't remember if that's the shrunken mat or not. I know the mat shrinks. Probably not then. Damn it. Uh... That's an extra object. Not object movement? I could have swore there was something in the middle. Oh, that's not in the kitchen. That's in the hallway? No. Dining room. I said kitchen on accident. God damn it. No, that breaks it. I was doing so well. Come on. I got this. Look at that living room list, because that's going to be the one that's going to hurt the most. Toilet, kitchen, living room. That's a door opening. How are your pictures at work going snowy? Because I know you're usually drawing while you're over there. She could probably kill me, so that was kind of risky. There was mustard. Is mustard extra? Not like object shrinkage, is it? Does it just not have ketchup in the kitchen? The list is really not helpful. Extra object in here. Looks about right. Study. It's subject movement though. It's an extra object. Object's supposed to be in the middle, no? There's a door opening in the kitchen as well. Gotcha. There's a chance there is still one just looming around. Well, that might be a death. I have never seen that before. And I had the unfortunate news of having it be luckily this map takes so damn long that I don't know how many fails strictly you're technically allowed to do. Oh, outside. Extra object because that's a mannequin. I feel like rotate myself more because it looks like the It looks like the mouth movements are a little bit more better defined when I go like closer to the front. Like that maybe then? Oh, where's the anomaly? Oh, unless there is no anomaly, because it's actually really early in the day still. Nope, there is an anomaly. No, there isn't. Never mind. Whatever I did, I nailed it. I just saw something in the bedroom and I don't know what I saw. I'm gonna panic report an other. Oh. Yeah, I'm getting that something's wrong, but I don't know what feeling. I learned what to look for on the painting, though, which is really nice. Learning exactly what it is I'm supposed to be looking for helps a massive amount. Oh, personal problem is that I need to use the washroom. Why don't I see what's wrong? That's wrong. I really need to pee. Alright. We're gonna hit pause as soon as it fixes this one. We'll be right back. The washroom is like a necessity right now, though. That was much needed. I've been drinking a lot of water this morning. And I'm about to drink more. Living room. Extra object. I'm trying to find the right rotation for myself, but I think this is good. Okay, I can look to address chat if I look on this rotation. Oh. Hello, Rai Guy. I'll wait until you say you're no longer in an ad to say hello. Again. Well, that's a very subtle object movement on the balcony. Hello, Rai Guy. Welcome to the channel. What you doing, buddy? Camera malfunction in the kitchen. Thank you. He's brand new. Well, I'm brand. It's a brand new body for me. That's object movement. Deep add 1, 2. Bedroom. Object movement. You know what? While we wait, 2. 1 for each major reset. Nailed it. How are you doing, Right Guy? Oh, why is... You have shown me that Twitch chat is once again broken. God, why does it just like... It loves to randomly disconnect. There we go, perfect. At least you're helping me test this. Okay. Now you should see your on-screen messages, right, guy? 2, 4, and 5. Nice. Well, good news is... Should have time to get to those still today. I'm better at 3 than I would say probably most, because I genuinely liked that one the most for some reason. Like, I just really enjoyed it. And 1 is not the worst. It's pretty easy. As long as you know to do the observation duty thing and pay attention. But you know, I will say, backseating is encouraged today. Mostly because there's also a chance I just like miss a specific anomaly or don't know what the one of them actually is, etc. Oh, I think I reported movement just after it showed in the thing. I don't know if I caught it on cam though. Looks like I thought I did. Okay. I was still correct in my assumption. Object movement. I don't know how I did it, but not on the painting. I've learned that kitchen painting anomaly. It's really hard to tell, but I finally nailed it. Did have someone come in the other day and question that there was an anomaly on there. Same with object movement, because I don't know where the headphones and whatnot are. Something looks wrong. Well, I guess I just put it back into the kitchen. Simple. Yeah, we do have outside. How many of the observation duty games have you played? Toilet. Outside balcony. Bedroom. Living room. Kitchen. Living room have a painting anomaly? I don't think so, but I'm willing to risk a gamble on it. Oh. That is, yeah, no, sorry, I already asked the question. Damn. My brain is flatlining. No, I'm not flatlining, my brain is fine. I just was focused on the wrong thing at the wrong time. Balcony outside. Intruder, leave. Object movement, even though I don't actually think it is. Oh, that's a painting anomaly in the living room. Oh. Yeah, I can get through most of the first night without an alarm unless it decides to do like all of them at once. Then yeah, I'm kind of guaranteed the alarm. That's a light anomaly. Oh, it makes the tree bend and whatnot too, which is kind of funny. Ah, hello, Alex Ricci. Welcome, welcome. Or as the program knows, you're new. So hello. I am Seaweaver. Resident necromancy practicing Lich. / pirate. How are you doing today? Okay, I was spamming through because I thought I was missing a camera, but I'm clearly not. Good that I'm streaming on YouTube. Why is that? Because if you look at the chat, I'm actually multi-streaming. Because I like to... Abyss Presence. Doing good. Played Warcraft. Interesting. I have not gotten into the World of Warcraft game. But it's just because I'm not a big fan of click to move as a movement system. Unless it's like a puzzle game. No, I'm not missing a camera, so why do I keep thinking I am? What brought you to the channel? I like how I didn't get object movement at first. Then as soon as it finished, it gave me object movement, which is kind of funny. Oh, hello, right guy. What is the for? I'm confused. Oh, that's an Abyss presence in the living room. Must do our job and report. Our due diligence. As I said earlier, Regai, I will 100% welcome any backseating. Especially today. Throughout every game. I encourage it today. Even if it's something that I already report. I will 100% welcome it. Nice. Oh, there's an extra object. Well then. Unfortunately, we haven't had any killer anomalies besides the outside, so I can't actually change off the camera until I finish reporting that one. Oh, that was risky. I welcome help, Reggae. Very much so. Even if you have seen me, like... Oh, can we try missing object in the kitchen? Yes, we can. I see the cup is still there, though. Oh, there we go. Okay. You always gotta make sure you finish sending a report before you start scrolling, just in case. Hmm. You can try object movement, but I think plates and stuff are fine. Oh, there's an extra object here in the balcony. Ooh, maybe it's an extra object in the kitchen. Because I kind of see where you're coming from on the kitchen. And that something looks a little off. I notice the boy is back here. Kitchen. Intruder. Yeah, something doesn't seem right. I know. I know you're feeling. I'm like, maybe extra object? Because maybe there's one too many cups on the table? I have to unfortunately report the more important ones here. And that way we can know later too, if it finishes while we're reporting it, then it'll just tell us if we did miss something in the kitchen or not. Okay, we should have enough time now. Kitchen is apparently fine. Something wrong with the living room? Doesn't look like it though. Hmm. We're gonna let this one finish. Okay. Nothing was wrong with the kitchen, I guess. Get this one underway.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
It is me. I am here.
You're just in time to technically assist.
Fun. Yeah, I can probably right now start streaming. Or
Oh.
should I watch stream?
No, I can... Thank you for the follow, Reg. I appreciate it. I have to, like...
Oh, is this POG?
This is number 1, yes. I failed in the middle of... Or I failed at the start of 2.
Oh, so you're trying to go through every one, and you have to restart at the beginning.
Every single map in every single game.
Darn.
I'm not sure if I'm already beyond the point of not going to make it to the finale, but the idea that I want to do anyway for today is just see how far I can get.
What do you mean by the finale? Is this like some kind of event that's going on?
No.
Okay.
I mean, like, the finale of stream.
Oh, I see.
I go until, like, 10 p.m.
Gosh,
EST.
it's been a while since I saw someone play 1, so you'll have to forgive me if I don't notice things.
1, I'm mostly fine in, actually. 2 is the stressful one. 3 is very routine, and is going to be a lot of, hey, can you look at this object?
Which one was the one where they started, like, you, like, roam around?
That's 3.
Like 3D. Okay.
Oh, tried joining and the Discord link is expired. Interesting. I will have to fix that in a moment, unless Arlen can send a link in the chat.
Let me see. Okay. Invite people.
Okay, there is a anomaly somewhere around here.
Which is this Twitch or YouTube?
Twitch, please. Who is asking for the link since it's expired?
I will need to log into my... I have not logged into my Twitch since switching back to this computer. Oh yeah, give me a second.
That's not supposed to be happening.
No, it's not.
that's broken. Hey, Natovia. I found an issue. Okay.
So, this is a little off topic, but I've gotten, like, way into Pokemon again. And I mean, you know,
nice.
I always like Pokemon, but I'm, like, playing it a lot again.
Yeah, I'm going through right now of the arc of, is it really worth it for me to keep playing Pokemon Sleep? But it's, like, such a good night routine for me now that I'm kind of used to it.
Alright. I have a new invite in the chat.
Not movement, is it? That's going to also trigger you to be able to get channel points, by the way. Because that's the only way to get my new channel point stuff to use.
Yeah, no, like, I have... So, the actual Sword and Shield are the only mainline games I haven't played.
What in the hell is wrong?
So I have started playing my copy of Sword, which I got a long time ago.
Something is wrong somewhere. Object movement in the kitchen. I got it. It's all good. Sword and Shield are pretty good. I genuinely liked them. I don't know why people kept complaining when... In reality, I think the biggest complaint of people at the time was, again, though, just Pokemon...
The story is pretty bad.
Okay, here's the thing. If you have ever liked Pokemon for the story, you're playing one of 2 games, and that's it. And it's either Pokemon Platinum or Pokemon Sun/Moon.
Okay, yep. I was gonna say Sun and Moon. Yep. Good one.
It's the only.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't play Pokemon for the story. In fact, when Sun and Moon had such a good story, I was, because when Sun and Moon came out, I hadn't, like, I've never not been into Pokemon, but I definitely had been, like, less into it for a little while. Then when Sun and Moon came out, I was like, I'm gonna pick it up, and then I got so into that game, it surprised me.
Bedroom, object
I'm pretty
movement,
sure
send...
you have received my rant about that Ultra Sun and Moon, of course.
Yes.
Look, I still have to do it because to me it baffles me that this seems to not be like an opinion that's widely represented or acknowledged in like the community as far as I've seen. So I feel like I need to shout it all the louder.
Unfortunately, right guy,
I
do not
play
have
them.
a joinable VC for guests because I usually try to curate to returning/trusted members for now. That being said, you did point out that it's already broken on Twitch again, which, if I can find an anomaly to report, won't be an issue because I can quickly restart to fix Twitch again. I don't know what is happening with Twitch. I think what it is... Oh, you're back? Well, welcome back. Sorry, you just missed the speech of... Unfortunately, I don't have a VC for guests to join in, because I haven't played with that sort of stuff yet, and I usually leave it to, like, returning/the trusted members. Oh, door open in the corridor.
Oh.
Door opening, closing.
Yeah. You know, there are parts of Sword and Shield that I really am enjoying, though. I have to say that I understand why the Wild area was such a big deal when it came out. As someone who played Out of Order and played Scarby first,
yeah. I think the big one that I wasn't a fan of, though, was the criticism of, just like, oh, Legends Arceus is what Sword Shield should have been, and I'm like, no. We don't want to rush Pokemon.
Yeah. Okay, so part of me getting back into Pokemon is I've been like...
Hang on. So, right, guy, for the Discord being open, it is open. There's a reactive role in, I believe, rules. That gives you the Discord access, because it's just there to make sure bots don't join in and overspam, because this is from before Discord had like the extra protective measures. If you have an issue with getting the role, though, I can always grant you the role quickly. But the VC is what's going to be locked, because I don't trust people to come on to a live stream VC and not say something controversial. I won't give examples.
To be fair, even those of us who trust sometimes.
It should be in I think it's rules. Oh, painting anomaly in the living room.
Oh.
But yeah, it's only the VC that's locked, and that's because people have said worse things. And I try to encourage being, like, open to all locks in terms of people speaking their mind. But there are some people that I just would prefer not to have on stream. I'm not saying you're one of them, just saying that I don't know what kind of person you are until after I get used to a person and, like, see them interact I have a feeling there's more than that wrong, but it is only 2 a.m., so I could be wrong. It should be at the bottom of rules. Oh, hello, Neo. Welcome. Yes, you are more than welcome to backseat us this game. We are very open and welcoming to backseating during this extreme time of need. Because my lord, am I not going to beat all 6 of them otherwise?
Yeah. I'll say that I'm liking Dynamaxing more than I thought.
Dynamaxing is a lot more fun than people give it credit for.
When I first saw Dynamaxing, I just thought it sounded so dumb. Like, oh boy, Pokemon Big. That's your gimmick for this generation.
But then there's also like the specific like Gigantamax of them where it's like an actual different form and stuff like that, and they get special moves for it, and so like it's
Return of Chonkachu.
The big problem. Oh, that's a door open in the kitchen. The big problem is 100% just sorry, I'm trying to find, I believe this is Ragai.
I want to pause the game as you're doing that so that don't build up.
No, because I need the time to pick down. One is very slow.
Yeah.
And so pausing in one is actually kind of bad for this. Unless I know there's already an anomaly somewhere, which that's why I usually try to do things as I'm fixing them. Corridor's fine.
But yeah, no, like Dynamax is interesting. I think what helps it is the fact that you can only do it in certain
Is that an object disappearance outside?
I didn't know that was a window out there.
Yeah, that's a window, and I'm thinking that this is supposed to have a house here because of the. Oh my god! There it is.
Whoa!
I caught it. How old do you have to be in stream? Age for sure 18 plus. Because of the shit that we say and do. But in terms of like channel age, I'd say give it at least a few
rug in kitchen, he says.
Oh, rug in kitchen? Oh, it is missing. Thank you. At least a few hours of like actual chatting, because otherwise just not gonna know what to expect, and that's the type of stuff I don't like. Oh, there's also an object missing in the bathroom. The radiator's gone. The shadow fort's still there.
I thought it looked a little empty in there.
Same thing.
But no, I think Dynamax is up by the fact that it's only occasionally.
I think it's also more so the format of people kinda just want megas back a little too much. Like until they get megas back, that's gonna be their complaint.
Mega was more unique and interesting.
I will only disagree in terms of Scarvi being out now, because I think terrestrializing is actually even more interesting.
Terra's fun. Terra adds a lot more interesting in terms of like even competitive play because of like the ability to add, a new type.
Well, the ability to change typing completely, because it removes your original typing.
Yep. Okay, so basically, I was not at all into competitive Pokemon before, not really aware of it. Part of me getting back into it is, of course, now you Google has figured out and started recommending me things, and so I've even started. I've actually started, watching like a lot of Wolfie videos and like learning about competitive Pokemon. I just love the joke that now Terra is a thing that whenever we talk about what's the strongest this type, what's the strongest Pokemon of this type, it's just easy Incineroar, Terra, that type. It's like, damn it, Incineroar.
Yeah, he's a rascal. I don't know if that's a kitchen painting anomaly.
I'm not a big Incineroar fan because I really like Litten, and then I just don't like Incineroar's design compared to Litten's.
Oh, have fun playing with the new Souls thing, right, guy? Oh, is that movement or disappearance? That's disappearance in the corridor. Gotcha. So Arlen, I thought you would find this a little bit more impressive, though. I have created the ultimate multi-stream chat overlay experience.
I saw that.
Because also it looks like I can't tell how many Souls people on YouTube have, because when people who chat a bit on YouTube show up, they usually have that bit of like they just disappear for a while and then they won't appear until like the next stream, and so it's hard to see their souls go up. But I'm trying to determine if I need to give them more souls. Yeah, so what Raga is doing right now is actually just converting their Twitch souls, the Twitch channel points, into the channel points for the chat overlay system.
I see.
Because the chat overlay system has its own unique bot now that interacts with both Twitch and YouTube. It's cross-compatible on both. Sorry, I'm also still just looking. Because I feel like if it's 3:30, then something is probably wrong, and I'm just trying to figure what it is. Oh, distortion in the kitchen. It's on the sink on the left over here. Faucet looks whack.
Yeah, I also did a bit of shiny hunting in BDSP. Which honestly, nice. I'm still of the look. Okay, I definitely understand the issues with BDSP. I think especially just because there are fixes to things that they did in Platinum that they just left out, which is weird. I still like it just because I like Pearl, and I basically see it as the same game, but I also understand why that's an issue.
Yeah, that's my issue with it for sure. Oh, it looks like Twitch on screen chart is broken again. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. No. No.
Because you're stuck in report pending.
Yep. Alright. Please, no, please, please. It gets really close before it actually kills you, so please. Don't end this.
Yes! That was close.
That was
I have a question.
the most stressful thing of the day.
Is
What's up?
Huge Man just an instant death?
No. Huge man is huge man.
But it gives you the message we were unable to remove the anomaly.
So it changes a bit from game to game. Oh. Hey, Timothy. What's up, buddy? I'm gonna peace out before you kill me, because we're actually close to getting past one again.
Yep. Does one only have one map?
One has 2 maps. We're on the second one right now.
Okay. Got it.
The first map, though, is just kind of easy at this point.
Yep.
Oh, extra object in the living room.
Yeah. Anyway, so what I'm kind of saying also with my shiny hunting is, so I was shiny hunting routes. At first I only wanted one. At first I started with the 17 chain method, but when I almost ran out of where you just get it the chain to 17, and then to avoid breaking you just keep resetting it. But I was almost out of repels. So I started saying, you know what, frick it. I'll probably have to just restart this entire chain. But I'll just keep chaining it. Maybe I'll get to 40, then I can get a shiny. I didn't just get to 40. My final chain number was something like 65.
Nice.
Because
Oh, light anomaly.
I got to 40. I got to 40 with like 10 super repels left. Caught a routes after within 5 repels. Then I was on my last repel. I was like, well, you know what? I'm almost out of repels, and then my chain will just break. Anyway, why don't I just keep chaining anyway to get my chain resets without having to take, another 50 steps? And the chain just kept going, and I caught 5 more shiny routes. And it didn't stop until chain 65.
Painting
It was the
anomaly in
wildest thing
bedroom.
ever. But long story short, I have I'm keeping 2 for myself for sure to have a Gardevoir and a Gallade. But if you or a little man really wants a shiny routes, I have some extra. Sorry, I know you're focused, but
I apologize for that.
just
Yeah.
wanted to make the offer.
No. Oh, wait for a shiny Ralts? No thanks.
Yeah, as I said, I have a few extra because that hunt went crazily well.
No thanks. However, if in Scarvi or whatever else comes after, if I can transfer them properly, whatnot. If you wish for a Hisuian Zorua egg, let me know. I have tons still.
Okay, cool.
Because I was shiny hunting for Hisuian Zorua.
Ah, I see. Using the egg method.
I had to use the egg method. There was no other method.
Ah, fair.
You cannot catch Hisuian Zorua in the wild for Scarvi.
Ah, I see. Gotcha.
Oh, missing object in the living room.
She'll think. Well. Also, if little man wants a shiny, I have some extras. Thought I'd make the offer.
Fair. It's not. So what's wrong? I think I got the warning on this one already, but I can't remember.
I probably should get Pokemon Home now.
Ups are fine. You should.
I know the free version is very limited, but
It's
it's around.
limited, but honestly, it's fine.
Yeah.
I run with the free version.
Also, it's just a transfer tool at this point.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's also a transfer tool. It's also where the main they don't. I guess okay. You can do global trading in Sword. I imagine Scarlet Violet as well. But I
yeah.
think BDSP, the only global trading you can do is Wonder Trades.
Well, that's because that's what it originally was for world trading.
Wait, really? The
Yeah,
expanded BTC wasn't until Platinum?
yeah.
Oh.
In
And I
Diamond and
remember
Pearl,
using that.
the only global trades you could do were wonder trading, and then you would just get a random
Wild.
one. That's
It is
Shadow
a fun
Anomaly.
thing, but it's also, it's not what you want to do when you have shinies. The last time I really got into Pokemon post game was X and Y.
I'm really wondering what's breaking my Twitch audio or my Twitch integration.
Hmm. I don't know.
It's like there's no key indication. And on YouTube it's working fine, which means it should be receiving messages. I'm tempted to type into YouTube to make sure your YouTube chat is still working, but oh, if someone no, because it's eating up
Uh-oh.
Twitch inputs, so you can't. Yep, there it is. Okay, hang on. Oh, painting anomaly in the kitchen.
Alright.
Now, one on the left shouldn't be like that. Bathroom looks fine. Intruder in the corridor. Oh, okay. I see quite a few things. I see two extra things at least, actually.
Is that a void in the middle of it?
No, that's object movement because it's supposed to be resting against this.
Oh, okay.
But I reported the intruder in the corridor first.
Yeah.
Okay. We can continue looking at other things. There's no book on the floor in here, which means there's a missing object in the bedroom.
No, actually, going way back, it's like, I don't play Pokemon for the story, obviously. Like, you don't play it always for the story, but there is a certain love, but I still will, that when the writing is as awkward as Sword and Shields, you still notice.
Yeah. I think Sword and Shield's big thing was just they tried to show that they're slowly innovating, but their marketing didn't know how to properly talk about how they're taking their time to do what they're doing. And so people were just like, this doesn't feel like innovating when you have like all these old games and stuff like that. Or
Yeah.
oh, there we go, painting anomaly in the corridor as well. It sucks that Twitch chat is still broken. Corridor, painting anomaly. I think I've gotten almost all the ones that can kill me this round, though. I think I'm missing like 2. Oh, extra object in the kitchen. Kitchen. Extra object. Yeah, I think I'm only missing 2 or 3 that can kill me in this map. Okay, I was making sure we have everything. But it looks like the cameras were fine. Layout in the corridor is fine.
What's your favorite Pokemon of the main series?
Game or Pokemon itself?
Oh, game, I meant.
Of the main series, damn.
Yeah, sorry. Look,
You know,
uh,
okay, they said that this is a technically mainline game.
Arceus.
So I'm gonna say that. Oh, I was gonna say that backup is actually going to be Arceus, but it's because I don't know which ones I like the most. Out of
My
like,
guy says shiny Charizard. Classic.
that's a good,
That's a good Pokemon.
good actual Pokemon. My favorite for like just an actual Pokemon is always going to be Haunter. We saw the last anomaly. We fixed it. We finished.
Oh, by the way, I've learned that they have actually changed it so that now, if you trade a Pokemon away and it comes back, they will still love you. But yeah,
Yes,
still. But you've gotten used to it. You know, your
it's
favorite has become Haunter instead of Gengar.
yeah, it's she has been with me for too long.
Uh-huh.
For games though, I think it actually is like a small tie between Sword and Shield and Scarlet Violet. There is a
Yeah.
very big key reason for it though. And it's that
Yeah,
I
that's
love
interesting. Both are highly, controversial. I do really like Scarvi though. I think Scarvi gets too much hate.
there is one thing they both have in common though that I think was very well done both times. And that's what's slowly made it my favorite, which is the cooking mechanics.
Mm. I have
Yeah,
actually not tried picking in Sword and Shield yet.
I know I need to turn on my brightness in this one. You need to turn up your brightness in everything after this that you can, honestly. That being said, I think I'm at max brightness. I am. Okay. So, we're gonna let him do his speech, because while we do his speech, we're actually allowed to look around. And that'll give me a personal refresher.
Mm. No, gosh.
Okay, as of
My
now,
favorite.
anomalies are allowed to spawn, which is actually, yes, 5 minutes, gotcha. So at the 5 minute timer is when anomalies are allowed to show up. 5 minute in game. I will absolutely appreciate the backseating on 2, because it's been a while since I played 2, and unfortunately the reset I had from 2... That other... what is that? What is that considered? The disappearance? I thought the fireplace is supposed to be on. Um... Yeah, no, I really like the cooking in... No, that's fine, okay. I really like the cooking in both Scarlet Violet and Sword and Shield.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I just genuinely think that's a really good way to go about Pokemon things. The one thing that I think I've seen suggested the most, though, that I would absolutely love if they would just actually decide to do it, is, I would love a Pokemon Animal Crossing.
Oh. Mm.
Sup, Timothy? How you doing, buddy?
Have they
Manifesting world-ending horrors again, I see.
Pokemon Animal Crossing? I mean, they definitely had comfy games that were Pokemon, but yeah, I guess nothing quite like just like building up your own community.
Yeah. That, or the one thing that they did that I think they did wrong in terms of a Pokemon game, the only Pokemon game I think they ever didn't do right, is the Pokemon Cafe mix game thing. And the reason I say that, God, why do I feel like I am missing an anomaly? That object movement up there? This little brown thing? The reason I say that is because I would have loved an actual like cafe manager style game where you like walk around, help the customers out.
When
do,
instead
like,
it was
little...
just a puzzle game with a cafe backdrop.
Yeah, basically. Right, guy, I hope you're watching carefully, because boy do I agree, I need you for stuff like somehow not noticing that the door is open in the kitchen. Yeah, like, I think... I think Pokemon should have, like... If they want to keep doing their, like, mainline sideline game system thing that they've been doing for a while, where it's like, oh, here's a mainline game, here's a non-mainline game to go with it, like, to interchange releases. I think they should explore the idea of making it so that, like, our mainline games are always about battling, right? Like,
yeah,
it's always about growing strong, battling with your Pokemon partner, etc. But Pokemon has such a good opportunity for, like, cozy cooking. Or, like, cozy games in general. And so I think they need to explore the friendship side in terms of other games a little bit more.
Well, for me, my actual favorite Pokemon game is a spin-off. Do you want, knowing what you know about me, do you want to guess what it is?
It's a spin-off?
Yes. Now, of course, I'd asked you mainline overall, but like my favorite of the entire franchise is a spin-off.
I'm wondering if it's the same as me, or if it's a different one.
I will say that this game is pretty universally acknowledged as an amazing game. So, like, you don't need to like try to like super think this.
I'm gonna say same as me then, and I'm gonna take a hot shot at Pokemon Rangers.
No, actually, that one is excellent. But my favorite Pokemon game is Time Darkness Sky.
You know, I keep forgetting that Mystery Dungeons are a franchise. Because they're
so good. Time Darkness and
they just
Sky, they aren't just like the best story that Pokemon's told. I would say they
is just
stand
massive,
up to. They stand up to and even excel against. Honestly, quite
that's the wrong button.
A few just JRPGs that aren't spin-offs.
Okay, hang on 1 second, because something's wrong. Rega, if you see it, let me know. Because something's wrong around here, and I don't know where or what, to be honest. Guard outside object disappearance, maybe? I know there's an anomaly somewhere around here. So what is it? Where? Would it be? Oh! Object movement outside. Back here, the chair. I was even looking back there and just didn't see. Extra object in the bathroom. Is that an extra object? I thought that was supposed to be there. I do see that it's like a stick of deodorant though. It's not really ketchup.
No,
oil.
honestly, DS
Oh,
era
Brain in the
was
Kitchen.
an amazing time for Pokemon spin-offs.
Yeah. Um. Still an extra object.
Favorite mainline. There's a lot of good ones.
I'm gonna have to say Scarvide just because. Oh wait. I noticed an anomaly somewhere. Tried to report it and just didn't.
Mine
right.
might actually be Moon, just because to me, I like
The
having
memories.
really good characters, while not something that, yeah, it's not what I play Pokemon for. It is just typically like my
We already
favorite
got our
thing.
warning.
Oh no. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm distracting, and this is like big important, because if we fail this, we have to go back.
Raj, something's wrong with the car, but I don't know what.
Is it small? Is it too small? It looks kind of small.
I'm gonna false report it as movement for now. And see if
Right, it says
can...
extra object in the bathroom. Oh,
yeah.
there's an arm. There's an arm.
I see the arm.
That's an arm.
The bedroom. Extra object. Yes, it's an object. It's a mannequin arm. Trust me, I fought too hard on that one. Yeah, this isn't listed as an extra object, though. The deodorant is just there. Oh, missing object in the garage.
I guess it is. It's also pretty unfair for me to ask people about their favorite of anything, when honestly I'm just like so bad at choosing favorites of stuff.
I normally am too, but I think Scarvi gets a good mainline favorite from me because of the Pokemon it has within it are like it has all of my current like favorites, and it introduced like it was a great generation for ghost types.
I'll actually say that I actually think that so I've also when I was watching like Wolfie's analysis of his like top games mainline, I was, when he was talking, he put Arceus as number 2, and I have issues with Arceus, but as he was talking about it, I really had to acknowledge all of the awesome things it did, which I always knew them, but I said yes, all those things. Oh, okay, all those things are awesome, but like, what about the issues with? I think its biggest weakness is that it doesn't have.
I wonder if Timothy can
I don't really like the open world very much, but I actually think that Scarby is a better open world. I think Scarby is actually a quite good open world.
I think Scarby is like.
So I'm looking forward to ZA, because I'm looking forward to the catching and like collection and like collecting and crafting mechanics of Arceus, with their now more experience creating open worlds.
Dining room object growth, because that chair. Oh, study camera's gone. Thank you. That's an important one. We'll have to fix that immediately after. Thank you, Regai. Those are ones that usually slip by me quite a bit, actually.
They're easy ones to miss.
It's just you cycle through the cameras so much that it becomes routine, and then you don't see one of the cameras, and then yeah, thank you a lot. That actually helps like massively. The study otherwise looks fine at the moment. That object movement in the dining room? I can't tell, so. Chair should be pulled out. Ottomans. Is that? I'm just gonna keep. Oh, what's shrunk? Oh, the couch is shrunk. Oh, you're right. Thank you. The chair. It looks like there's a missing object in the kitchen here because I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be something in the middle on this. No? Okay, I'll trust you on that. It is confusing. Natovia is extremely good at that sort of thing. Oh, there we go. Missing object in the dining room. There's supposed to be a plate here. Oh, is there supposed to be an extra ottoman? I feel like the piano chair shrunk. Don't know why the middle chair. Bedroom. I don't think there's supposed to be both of these ottomans. That's in the study. I heard that. Well, patio chair. I don't think it did. And then this one is extra object, or no, object movement, sorry.
Sorry, I'm not able to watch right now because work has come in.
Fine, Twitch is broken again.
Oh no.
No, okay, I do have toilet. I panicked on that one, sorry. Dining room. Object shrinkage, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, though. Extra object. What was that noise? What was that one for? I remember that that's an anomaly somewhere. I don't like that that's an audio cue for an anomaly, and I don't know what anomaly it's for.
Hmm. There's supposed to be a fan in the bedroom, right?
Is there?
A ceiling fan?
Is that what it is that I've been missing? Oh, right guy says no.
Oh, really? Okay. Alrighty.
There's the one in the study for sure. Yeah. Is there 2 pepper shakers meant to be here, right guy? Let me know. Yes, okay. Submitting that for this general area because I have no idea if anything's wrong. I feel like this looks so blank, but is that just me being insane? Oh, this is bad. We're missing something which has potential to kill us. Uh... Oh, object movement in the goddamn bathroom. I don't know if that's the only thing. Flowers are gone also in the bathroom, or what room? Oh, garage door is also open. Okay, let me fix the garage door just because it's a very obvious one. Just in case. Ooh. Plant is shaking in here too. I need to get the very obvious ones as I go, just in case, because otherwise there can be bad news. But I promise you, I believe you. Oh, object disappearance out here too. God, it's giving me an extreme amount of pain right now. That one, yeah. This game gets really bad with that at some point. It just gets active and then yeah, it really just wanted to throw anomalies at us left and right. That's not a reason to let our guard up, though. That's kitchen. Painting anomaly. If anything, it's a reason to be even more vigilant right now. Oh, 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 oh. Please, please, no, please, no. This is what ended us last time. Don't you dare.
Oh gosh.
This is what ended me last time.
Gosh.
I reported you.
Whew.
He is an extra stressful anomaly. But there was supposed to be two tires, but
I probably have more memories of Pearl than Platinum. So
that's fair.
like, but I also do know that just like Platinum is better. I'm thinking like what are my favorite Pokemon games, and I'm wondering like, well, I really like Sinnoh, but do I list Pearl or do I list Platinum? Honestly, I have more memories of Pearl, so.
Yeah, I don't have a favorite like game as much as I have like a favorite team of Pokemon.
Oh.
So I'm just like, it's my team. They my boys
Fair.
and girls. We chill. Cause like Haunter will always be number one.
Yep.
Always be number one on my list.
The fun thing is, so my favorite Pokemon for a long time, like ever since I was young, has been Articuno. I don't often use Articuno on my team though, just because I don't often find it very useful.
See, that's the same thing with me and Haunter, is I'm like, she might suck at like combat. Oh, she can suck at combat, man. Especially since what I do is I do a first catch. So it's just like whatever Haunter is first.
Yeah, that's fair. No,
she's my first.
I didn't really even pay attention to things like natures until like very recently.
I still don't because I don't care. Kitchen chair missing. Oh, it is. Thank you. Thank you, Rat Guy. Saved again.
Yay.
Oh.
Oh, that's movement.
Pretty funny, though.
Yeah.
That's the art outside Knuckle Rush.
But yeah,
so yeah,
my
like,
other favorites though include I really like Gardevoir, or just the route slide in general. I like Sylveon a whole lot.
So subtle, didn't even see it fall down, right?
Gyarados.
It just
Gyarados has become one of my favorites. I've actually now like used it for quite a few games in a row.
Nice.
Once upon a time I used it just because it was one of the first water types you could get that wasn't your starter. But now it's just that I like the Pokemon a lot, so.
I'm missing a room?
Oh.
No.
It's box missing in
wait,
bedroom.
Oh. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, just to be clear, I was repeating what Ryguy was saying. That I'm not trying to steal your cat, Ryguy. I was just repeating it to draw attention to it.
Oh, the box! It's my box! Give me my box! Give me my box. Oh my god, give me my fucking box. It's my box. I love it so much. I wish you could open the box.
But no, I mean, honestly, yeah, I don't know. I do really like Scarby.
I had to fight for that sticker so hard. It's just a box. Snowy doesn't get the bit where it's just a box. But I'm like, that's it. That's it. That's the entire anomaly. It's just the box. It does also have a different rabbit hole that it goes down because it actually helps connect all of the games and maps together unknowingly. which is really funny. Really funny to me, but like because of that, it's my favorite box. I love it. It made me go insane twice.
Honestly, when it really comes down to it, the issue is there hasn't really been a Pokemon game I don't like. Like, even the ones that I acknowledge are objectively like, oh,
Hang
sorry.
on. We're gonna keep an eye on anomalies right now because we're so close.
Yeah, fair.
And I feel like something is wrong somewhere. Its timer should have run by now. But where and what? Where and what? Hi! Sup, ma'am? Forgot I could do that. Not that that actually helps. Kind of more of a hinder.
Mm.
Come on. I think I'm safe.
Yay!
We're one map away from adding another brain cell. For reference, there is an answer to this question that it poses to you at the end of the first map, and the answer is yes.
How does he extract his vengeance?
Our job is his revenge, so us just being here.
I see. Anyway, like I said, it's like I honestly have never disliked any Pokemon game. Like even X and Y that I acknowledge is like one of the weakest in the series, I personally just have very strong positive feelings for. I really enjoyed those games just for myself, my own like take on them. Like weakest weakest plot, absolutely. Uh, weakest cast of characters, yes.
For Sword and Shield?
No. For X and Y.
Oh, okay.
No, actually, no. Just from what I've seen of Sword and
Okay.
Shield's characters, they're definitely stronger than X and Y's. Like
Okay,
like
hang
Sword
on.
and Shield's story might not be particularly strong, but its characters are very charming.
Is everyone ready for the really big pain?
Oh no.
This map is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, because it's just like hard to even see anything.
Right guy, are you ready for it too? We need to be ready. We need to get to 3 at least once. Just waiting for the response. In the meantime, what I'll do is copy the current address, close the stream overlay, and refresh it one more time so that chat actually comes through for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Right guy has disappeared on us.
Oh no.
Alright, well. Do this. God. Alright, we have 5 minutes in game to check out what's wrong. Or what's not wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't know this map? Well, hey, you're allowed to cheat and pull out an anomaly list, I
Is
won't know
that
any better.
Commodore 64? No, it isn't. I just saw the tower to the left side that's running DOS. Okay.
Yeah, so I definitely have a favorite team now, and that team is slowly kind of growing too, to the point where I'm starting to struggle on which ones to bring and which ones to not.
Yeah, no,
'cause, like
that's fair. Like I said, there are starting to be more and more Pokemon that I track down every single time I start the game. Like for example, both Gyarados and Gardevoir, if I can.
yeah, usually the big one for me is of course always Haunter / Ghastly, because I just catch the Ghastly and evolve. But Mimikyu is taking a slow rising to me too.
Oh, interesting.
I love Mimikyu because of its description.
Yeah.
And it's made me so upset that I just want to give it a hug. I want to love it. And then in third is very, very new, but it is also the only member of my team to ever make me shiny hunt, which is the shiny Hisuian Zora. I love it so much. I'm just a little blue boy.
Yeah. I will say that one thing that's so my current team in Sword is Raboot, Sarina, Sirfetch'd, Gardevoir, Gyarados, and Sylveon. One thing I've noticed, there was something in my team that just felt not complete, and I realized that it was I don't have a dragon type yet. I feel like I usually try to have one big strong dragon type. So maybe I'll try to find that, and it'll probably replace either Sarina or Sirfetch'd.
I'm my last 3 teammates. Sorry, I'm trying to get the thought out, and then I keep looking at the game and being like, what is this classified as? But the last 3 of my team are kind of in a limbo right now, because there's a few that I really like, but there's also one in particular that I know is going to keep coming back to the games now because they tried to push them to be a fan favorite and it kind of worked. Which is on 4th, the dogs, Reavard and Houndstone. I'm I kind of want to like them, but just sort of don't for some reason. The dog is so cute, don't get me wrong. I think what it came down to... Floor/wall movement, please. I think what it comes down to is there's definitely spots that are earned in my team more than anything else. Ceruledge is a solid 4th for me right now because they carried so hard in Scarvi. I'm talking they would be at 1 HP and friendship their mechanic their way through not taking they would take the crit damage while at 1 HP, but friendship mechanic their way into staying alive, which is impressive. So they've definitely taken a solid 4th. The dog is a potential 5th. Its 5th and 6th are really fighty spots. I love Poltergeist.
Okay, so here's the other thing. So I really love.
Let me finish the team thoughts.
Sorry. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of I'm doing this for myself as well for when we go to Japan.
Like which Pokemon you're gonna try to get stuff of.
Yep. So a really big potential fifth. Oh, sorry, is the what's the Poltergeist? Reason being, Poltergeist I find is very weak, but is very clutch. Like, Poltergeist has clutched for me more
The
times than I
T1?
can count. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them, by the way, Sinesti and Poltergeist together, because I let them evolve at this point, and they've clutched in both forms. But I just don't like their ability that they normally start with, because I find it really weak and, like, annoying. When their whole thing is, like, healing, that their ability is just the more damage you take, the harder you hit.
Mm-hmm.
But they've come in clutch quite a few times now, and because of that, I'm just like, alright. Sinesti / Poltergeist is probably going to get the fifth spot on my team. But it means there's so many potential sixths that it makes me upset, because, like, I like the dog. I really do. But also, one of my new favorites, just for the aesthetic alone, is Bramblegast. I think the little Bramby is, like, one of the most adorable things ever. It's just a brain-dead tumbleweed.
Yeah.
Okay, outside, storage, bedroom, living room, kitchen, toilet, gotcha. This is a problem, though. There's gonna be an anomaly somewhere that I just don't know about, so I have to, like, keep guessing.
Yeah.
Oh, is Jesus poster the wrong poster?
I thought that's what it was like originally.
Also, the plunger is probably object shrinkage.
Yeah, that looks kind of small.
Oh, there it
no.
is.
Oh,
I'm gonna
gosh.
have to
I'm
admit
sorry, I've been distracted.
Okay, I'm gonna have to admit defeat, probably. I know something happens to the briefcase, I don't know what it is. What do you mean no type of object shrinkage?
Oh, well, there's something.
Yeah, that's actually still just as bad, though, because it means we didn't fix an anomaly and got an extra one.
Yeah.
Something's wrong in here.
Is it like those like dark spots back there?
No, those are bottles, but I'm gonna try object shrinkage and growth just to be safe.
That trash can looks too big.
I can try it in here next, but I don't
But
think
at
it
the same time,
is.
I guess it doesn't look too big. Yeah, not compared to other things.
I'm gonna try painting anomaly, though, for the left and right paintings.
Okay.
Oh, door open. That'll
Oh,
help.
yeah. Yeah. Are we missing a room?
No.
Oh. Oh well. Damn.
That's a painful one.
Yeah.
I was excited to make it to 3, but also I can understand why I didn't.
Should we maybe next time that we beat one start with that one just to, like, practice it more?
No. I've debated on kind of cheesing it and being like secret endings count as beating a map, but that only really helps us out with 2 maps, to be honest.
Okay. Anyway, so like, I mean, I like Kadabra a lot. Alakazam. So, but part of the issue there is that, well, I also one of my favorites is also guard. I mean, I know that you have like ghost type as your typing, but I like having a spread. So I'm like,
I mean, that's fine.
not sure if I want to have like multiple.
Oh, this hurts. Oh, being back here hurts a little.
I am sorry.
Hurts the soul. It's nothing you could have done that I couldn't have prevented.
Oh, true. Actually,
to be fair, I think
I'm
furthest...
sure that Abra exists in Sword and Shield, but I actually haven't even seen one yet. At least I don't think I have.
It does exist.
If I'd seen one, I would have caught it. Maybe did I capture one? If there is one issue I have with Sword and Shield, I kind of I don't like the way that if you're aiming for a specific Pokemon, you have to like, you know, like I understand that it's so that they can have like the most amount of Pokemon as possible in the wild area, but it's really like hard when like you want a specific Pokemon and you just like know that, well, I can't get it because the weather isn't right and the weather might change tomorrow. The weather thing is fun, but they either need to give us a way that we can like change the weather, or the weather has to change more often than just like once a day.
It should change every 20 minutes.
It does not. Not in my experience.
Black. Yeah, I think my biggest thing with Pokemon that I'm like, they do so well in Animal Crossing with this one thing because they gave you extra stuff to do and whatnot, but I think it fits the mechanic of Pokemon a lot better.
Each day, the weather in each area of the wild area will change. It's supposed to be once a day.
I thought it was supposed to be twice a day, technically, because you could change to the 12 hours.
I don't know.
I don't remember. Either way,
in order to get our routes, I had to figure out exactly which den it could spawn in, and then I had to basically use kind of a glitch / cheat exploit to
changing your time.
Yeah, but basically, yep. I kept throwing in the meteorite shard until I got rare by just by not letting it save and turning off before it could finish saving. And then once I had it rare, I kept changing my time. But you can't just change your time on the outside. You have to go in, press fight with search for match, like search for other teammates, and then as it's doing that, go into your console and change the time.
Mm-hmm.
Because then that like resets when you leave.
But yeah, what I was saying was that one of the things I think Pokemon used to do really well, and I kind of wish it went back to doing, is using real-time day-night cycle. People who wanted the exploits...
they do that in Sword Field.
No, it's not set to real-time properly, which is the issue with it. The last one to do it was probably BDSP. Extra object. But I think that's when they truly shined best, was like you'd have like a weekly event like the Drifloon showing up, or like if you wanted to like feel like you were catching a Pokemon at the appropriate time, you would just like I stayed up at night to make sure I caught the ghost types that would appear at night and whatnot, which was really fun. Which I think is also, that's my biggest issue with Pokemon Go as well, is that their weather and time system sucks. In that, if you're going to show in virtually every other Pokemon medium everything else in the shows, in the other games, in the movies, in the little web series, in the spin-offs. Virtually everything except for Let's Go has agreed. Ghost types spawn at night. They come out to play at night. So why is it that ghost types have to be tied to fog as a weather condition?
Yeah, I mean, gosh, why, yeah, I mean, why is, why is routes tied to fog?
Yeah, I don't know, but that's why I'm like, if you're gonna give us a daylight, like day-night cycle and make us play with those mechanics,
okay, ghost types. Oh wait. Oh, you're talking about in Let's Go?
yes.
Or sorry, in just Pokemon. Wait, was it Let's Go or just Pokemon Go?
It's Pokemon Go specifically.
I see. I don't
Let's
know,
Go actually
because they don't want to encourage people who live in like St. Louis to go outside at night and get shot.
But then why would you encourage them to go out in a thunderstorm to get Zapdos?
I don't know.
That's my problem, is that they are very contradictory with this one thing in particular. Why am I on the first game again? Because we lost. We lost in 2. A failure equals a reset in the entire chain. And we couldn't beat the second map of 2 because that map is just hard.
I also do feel like I'm not I feel like I'm not using enough new Galar Pokemon.
Galar is Sword and Shield, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so to me, Galar was Galar was actually the thing that gave me Poltergeist, which is definitely a major help to the team because now they're just like a major clutch every so often. But it's also the one that introduced friendship mechanics, which is why I really liked it. When I say friendship mechanics, I mean specifically in a fight, if you have a high enough friendship level with a Pokemon, they can do a lot of different things now, which, like, they can just decide to ignore a status effect, they can decide to ignore a feint, they can decide to crit. They can decide to do tons of things just by being your friend. And I really like it. Especially for like just the story, like casual story mode, because you don't get it in competitive, which I can understand. But it means to me that like having those friendship mechanics means that you can literally play with whoever you want. And there is almost never an issue as much anymore because it's just like, oh yeah, you're stronger than me? Well, watch me friendship my way into not taking 3 hits in a row because funnies.
Yeah.
But like it gave me Poltergeist. It gave us Cursula, which is a nice one. That's a cute ghost type. But Galarian region was definitely more for um fairies than it was for ghosts.
Yeah.
Fairies got a pretty decent silent rework for Sword and Shield without a lot of people noticing. Because there was no type advantage change, they just changed a lot of the moves. And then gave a couple new, like, gave a few, like, new fairy types to help spread the roster a little bit. And because of that, it's just, like, fairy types, they blossomed.
To be fair, Fairy was overpowered at the get-go, though.
But that's what I'm saying. They got, like, a pretty good rework in Sword and Shield to where they felt a bit more balanced in the end.
Got it.
And again, it's not because of like the type matchups, it's because they changed a lot of the moves and how those moves work. Man, Twitch is already broken again for Twitch chat. What is happening? I'll have to like maybe try to bake a reconnect feature into just a time thing on Twitch. But every so often the bot just decides to make sure it's connected by forcing a disconnect and reconnect. That could work. But yeah, I use my one. I wonder if that's how I should do it.
Huh?
For my ghost type favorites, I wonder if I should try to pick like one from each major ghost generation.
Oh.
Because then I get Haunter, I get Mimikyu, I get Hisuian Zorua, and I get Ceruledge, all without having to fight over them. It's the question of what would go in those last slots, because like I hate Sableye. I don't like them.
Oh.
Light anomaly in the living room. Okay, so wait, what generations am I missing? Missing Gen 2. Missing Gen 3. I'm missing like a lot of the mid-generations. Ooh, actually, if I do it generation-wise, then Litwick gets a good slot 5. Litwick slash
Yeah,
Chandelure, because I do really like Chandelure. And they keep showing up again and again. So they're reliable. Hisuian Zorua is going to be here to stay though now, which I like. And the only reason I can confirm this is because it's the only ghost normal, and they have been very proud of how they balanced that, which is nice.
Wait, who's still adorable?
Hisuian Zorua is.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Hisuian Zorua is specifically ghost normal. And it's the only one to be ghost normal, but they balanced it so well that they're just like, we did it. We made a ghost normal.
Bidet, you adorable little asshole. I love you. Or Beatty, is that his name?
I have no clue. I'm like, what generation am I missing that I can take from here? We have 1. BDSP is what, 5?
Wait,
Like what
Diamond and Pearl is which generation? No, Diamond and Pearl is Gen 4.
Gen 4, thank you. So we have 1, 4, because of Chandelure.
No, wait. Oh, yes. You're right. Chandelure was Gen.
Yes. I know for a fact Chandelure was Gen 4.
Because Fontaine. Yeah.
I can 100% confirm, no matter what. That is not even a
so
question
weird
on
to
my
me.
mind.
They feel like Gen 5 to me, but no, you're right. They'd have to be because
They are Gen 4. They were
the
Diamond and Pearl
the
was
Ghost
their
type
first.
gym leader uses them.
Yep,
And
the Elite 4 uses them.
yeah.
Diamond and Pearl. So I'm just like, okay, so that's 1, that's 4. Sun and Moon is what, 7?
I believe so because so five is black white, 6 is XY, so yeah, 7 would be Sun Moon.
Okay. So then I have a 7. Oh, it's already sitting on Intruder, nice. What is... I'm like, okay. So that's 1, 5, 7. 8 would be Sword and Shield.
Yep.
Which we have an 8 because we have Poltergeist. 9 is technically Legends Arceus, which is Hisui and Zoroa. It's weird that they classify it as Gen 9, but it is. I don't like it either. And then Gen 10 would be currently, which is Scarlet and Violet, which then means we get to choose our Scarvi, which would be one of a few. I really like Sortilege.
Scarvi is Gen 10? Arceus and Scarvi aren't the same?
No.
Gen?
No, not according to them, which is what I don't like.
Yeah, that seems weird. Because you asked me, like Legends is to me is its own category, kind of like the remakes, and so I think it's fine for every gen to have one remake, one Legends, and one main new game. But making a Legends its entirely own
technically
generation just seems weird.
No, technically it would be 9 because it's Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and Legends Arceus are the 3 games because they had their remakes. And then Legends Arceus was its own new, quote-unquote, new game. But it was supposed to be because they knew that people loved Platinum, but didn't want to remake just Platinum.
People are saying that Scarlet and Violet are Gen 9.
Oh, okay, wait, yeah, Legends Arceus is part of the 8th generation.
So it's in the same gen as Sword Shield.
Is it? I'm gonna Google this real quickly. Okay, it does say, yeah, that it's 8th generation then. But if that's the case, thinking about that, that means I don't get Poltergeist. I don't get my Clutcher. extra object on the balcony. That just brings up the question for me to think about again, though, of like, do I really want Cerulege to become my generational one? This is why what I think they really need is like a cozy game where you can actually have more than 6 Pokemon just to do stuff. And then you can chill with your 6 battle team, like object disappearance on the balcony too. Like a big example was making it so that like your 6 is your battle team, but like maybe part of the core gameplay is you get to like run a cafe to give people the food cooking stuff, and then what you do is all the Pokemon that you don't want, you either have to put in a box or you have to put to work in the cafe to help you while you're out on your adventures. Look at them go. So that's why I'm like, I want that, because now there's so many ghost types that I like that I'm like, I can't just pick 6. You're hurting me. I think for Japan trip though, in terms of like stuffies to look for, unfortunately Cerulege does have to get the guaranteed 4th slot.
You know, that's actually one of my issues now. Is, oh great, now I'm getting super into Pokemon again. That's fallen over, right?
Which one?
Or is that always like that?
That's
that
always
cabinet?
like, oh, that's always like that.
Okay. Now I'm just like, well, great. Now I'm gonna be buying lots of Pokemon stuff too.
Well, hey, do you know what you can join me in doing in Japan? Because this is a big thing I'm going to be doing.
Oh!
I saw
what?
I'm going to be playing Pokemon Go whenever we're walking around.
Yeah, I guess now that I'm into, I guess I should be downloading Go again.
I was right on the kitchen one too. There was an object that disappeared in the kitchen. Do I know what it was? No, not at all. Hey! I reported it! Oh, that sucks.
I'm sorry.
Oh well. I've come to the understanding that this is the podcast section of the day.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you focus a little bit because I have to run to the bathroom. Oh crap! Also, it's like lunchtime, so I'll be going.
Alright, well, if you want to leave, that's fine. I will not be focused too much in this game, though, because it's kind of just...
I guess it's the easy one.
It's secondhand nature at this point to look for certain things.
Yeah. I don't know. I might stay on as I'm getting lunch. We shall see. I can turn my headset into a. I mean, I wouldn't be doing anything else except for just kind of like hanging out and watching Pokemon like YouTube videos. So
that's fine.
Yeah, I'll be right back though. I do have to use the bathroom.
Yep. Kitchen. Opening. the sigh of the time. Extra object on the thing there. Oh, I hope you guys are doing well over there, chat. We kinda all just chilling. I don't know if Red Guy's still there, but if you are, I hope you're ready to have to practice more later. This is a very chill time right now, though. I don't remember which one is the chair. Oh. Yeah, I'll be honest, there was no way we were making it past 4 at least. Not on the first try. There. Hmm. Ah, there it is. Oh, this. After this level, though, we will take a short break, get up a stretch, grab a snack, use the washroom, etc. I'll do the actual BRB. Oh, actually, I can't do the BRB because those aren't. I can turn it on and then turn off the slideshows. Extra object outside. There we go. Door opening in the bedroom. There's a light anomaly. That's a good one to be able to spot pretty early. There we go. We just keep reporting stuff in the kitchen for now. Don't mind me dancing to my own music in the background. I guess that's the problem with like a game like this, yeah, is that there's no music, so like all of the background audio just means that if it's like too quiet, oh, something wrong? Now there is. Now there's confirmed. I don't know what. What's wrong? Extra object toilet. Object disappearance maybe in the living room?
Okay, I have good news.
What's up?
I found my Sylveon plushie.
Nice.
Did not take that much looking, actually. I was just like, here's where my plushies usually end up. Ah, yep, there it is.
It was the box. That's probably why we got the warning too. Oh, that sucks to know because that means I wasted a warning on something I should have seen. Yeah, it's been very quiet for me. I am going to take a small break once I finish this level, just to use the washroom, get up and stretch and whatnot. But it's only 3:29 in game, and it feels like it's taking forever. I can't tell if my chatbot is still running, but I can ask someone on Twitch to check because Twitch is still broken. And I don't know of anyone actively in the YouTube chat right now. Whoops. Oh, toilet's floating away. Nothing out in the backyard. All right. I got genuinely confused there because I thought it was reporting the bedroom other still. So when it said it was successful, I was just like, oh wait, I was right on that? What the hell changed? Because other's a very broad one. So I had to click on it just to be like, oh right, it wasn't that one that I reported just a moment ago, it was the toilet floating away. Okay, so we can't move for a hot second because I have to pray that that didn't get me stricken on YouTube. Thanks, lady. In the bedroom. You know what I am excited to stream though, Arlen? I'm excited to stream tomorrow because I get to continue. Hello. Let's get this shit out of here. You got me that time, buddy. I found a randomizer for the game Prey in 2017. Like space station one with mimics. And its randomizer has thrown me so into left field that I just had no idea what was going on. Line's always down. Oh, I think they were supposed to be down. All the cameras look intact. Extra object in the bedroom. I think more games need to embrace like I think people have been embracing roguelikes the wrong way right now, in where everyone is just like, oh yeah, just make the thing a roguelike and that gives us infinite replayability and is easier to program. Right?
Uh-huh.
I think what needs to change about that though is like, instead of embracing a roguelike mode, why not make your stuff, do a decent like story mode or whatever that you want to do, then embrace the randomizer side of people.
Uh-huh.
Like starting but making it so that like every room doesn't actually connect to the other rooms the way they used to, or like, oh, these key items are hidden behind a different droppable spot, etc. Stuff like that. So it's like, you can play through it once, and then when you're done, you're like, oh, randomizer. Oh, hello, Worlds of Rogue. I apologize for the chat system being broken for you. It is specifically because you're on Twitch, and Twitch's integration is not having a great time today. I shall hopefully have that fixed by tomorrow. But I can still read your messages. Oh, hello, welcome. I am. Oh, thanks, game. I am your captain, Seaweaver. I chill. I have a good time. And today we're specifically trying the observation duty challenge I've said I wanted to do for a while as 2.0. What? Okay, are you questioning the Monkey Island fan because of my outfit? And my getup? I am a Monkey Island fan, but it is not what inspired the outfit. In fact, Skull and Bone. Thanks, Clock. Skull and Bones inspired my outfit. And one of the things I desperately need to work on is the beard at some point, because it is supposed to be a nice little flame. And it does fluctuate like one. But it is a bit hard to see, and yeah. But yes, I am a Monkey Island fan, and I will be playing the newest one soon. Because our whole criteria for playing the new Monkey Island was getting to this. Skull and Bones pretty new game. Well, this is brand new model 2.0 right here. I have kind of always been a pirate fan, so I've always had a decent pirate aesthetic. Living room, not kitchen. That's object movement. But Skull and Bones inspired some of the colors and the hat, because I used to actually hate the idea of wearing a hat. Which is kind of interesting to think about, because it went from like my most hated element of myself to one of my most favored. I mean, it's not a cowboy hat. This is a musketeer hat. If you're looking for the specific brand, the cowboy hats are pretty dope too. Where is the current anomaly? Somewhere around here. Who is my friend? That is the white hair anime protagonist Arlowen.
Yeah, hello. So I might be dropping out soon.
There. I see you over there as an intruder in the kitchen. Worlds of Rogue says hello.
Hello. Hello, Worlds of Rogue.
I will say you are like... You showed up the moment after we finished talking about how roguelikes have been doing it wrong. Don't mind the fact that I am currently making a roguelike. If I could have avoided it, I would have, but all the design elements led to this game would be best played as a roguelike. Make the sequel not a roguelike and just make it make it have a randomizer. I'll follow my own advice afterwards. What do you mean by auto explorer? What is that? Is that like... Is that what other people are calling the survivor-like mechanics? The vampire survivors? I kind of hope not. Mostly because I don't like the sound of auto explorer. Missing objects in the bedroom. Yeah, what is auto explore? Okay, wait. While exploring dungeons can be tedious, particularly playing the game 100 times. What I want to have auto explorer. Oh, like some mechanic runs in the background for you while you do things. Oh, we survived. Made it back to map 2. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that either. I don't like the idea of an auto explorer. I think if I make anything after this, it's either going to be a like casual open world explorer, similar to like No Man's Sky, or it's going to be a like a liberation game, like Far Cry sort of deal. Because I like those. I like liberation mechanics. They're fun. Okay, give me one moment. I'm going to get up, stretch, and use the washroom. I'll be right back though. We have returned, chat. I'm assuming you could have seen that by the way my model just started wiggling around a little bit for a moment there. But now it's official. And then just for you, Warlords, what I'm gonna do here is restart the Twitch thing one last time. Hopefully, this time it'll stay like working for a bit. Alright, we start a new game. Yep. Oh, that toaster was missing at some point in the last run. Oh well. I keep wanting to call you Warlords of Rogue. But it's very clearly Worlds of Rogue. Anyways, how have you guys been doing? The silence is deafening.
Sorry.
No, it's fine, it's fine. It's a missing object in the living room already, though. Yeah, I started to play Poker Rogue for a little bit, but I don't know, I'm just not a giant fan of the way that they do it either. I think if Pokemon had a randomizer, that'd be really cool. Like, take Scarvi, for example, where, like, you could hide the different, you turn off the visual indicators for the bosses and whatnot. Just all of them. You take their, like, layout / area map, whatever it is, you hide them around the map. Or make them spawn, like, in random open areas. Be cool. It'd break cutscenes is, I think, the biggest drawback, but, like, let's be honest, does anyone really pay attention to the Scarlet Violet cutscenes? Yeah, see, no. Oh, hey. Is that an intruder out there? For those who can't see, he's like all the way out there. Just sitting on the rooftop. Okay, he's an intruder, good to know. Also, welcome back, Raw Guy. We chillin' back on the second. Oh, you say, yep, I'm so confused now. Are you behind in the stream? Reminder to make sure. Back to the hallway, the corridor? I don't see anything wrong with the corridor. Oh, also, don't forget Twitch on chat is working right now, so you can use channel points. Oh, missing object in the kitchen. When I said that, I meant like you can use the redeems. They're in the panels for Twitch. And in the description for YouTube. You can also just convert your points right now, because it was broken before and couldn't convert points either. Because it just likes to eat up... Oh, it's not object disappearance, it's object movement. That's why I've been going the... There it is. Yeah, you can redeem such amazing things like Hydrate and JarOfDirt. JarOfDirt's one of my favorites. As it should be. I would send a message and watch the ledger of chat just before you do a redeem, just to make sure. No. Type into the chat exclamation mark JarOfDirt. I have not made them work with redeems yet. Or with built-in channel points. That contribute souls is giving you the thing you need to actually use. The redeems are found in the panels. I do not have a redeem that tells you the redeems at this moment because it's a little bit harder to work with than I thought. Yeah, that redeem doesn't work. I don't know why Stream Elements is saying it does. No, just exclamation mark Hydrate if you want to try the Hydrate. You don't need to put the word redeem in front of it. Sorry, I understand it's confusing. It's very new. And took me a lot of time to work on.
I have to go now.
Uh-huh.
It's complications. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Oh, that's a painting. Anomaly in the corridor. Yeah, don't trust that link though. As in, don't trust what you read on it, because good chance I just haven't played with whatever it shows there very well. Should use that to play with my merch store though. My nose is so itchy. Oh, distortion in the kitchen. Object movement in the bathroom. Right. Object movement. Hello, Bluff. Welcome. It's good seeing you here. I'm currently going insane. And now you can start earning channel points. Because you joined me in the insanity. Bedroom. Check movement, I think? I don't think the chair is supposed to be out. That if it is, I'll know it's the opposite at least. Lords of the Fallen, good choice. This is a great game. Not something I myself would play. Or draw object, send. I'm trying to think of what it is I've been playing recently. I started playing Redfall again. That's my personal game right now. Which it's been pretty fun actually. I've been playing like anything else. Object in the living room. Well, welcome to the stream, Bluff. You excited for most likely November? I think it's still current guess. Oh yeah. Was that shower drain an extra object? Oh, I don't think I saw the Xbox showcase yet. I saw the first day of Summer Games Fest, and I was very met out actually. What did Xbox show off? Oh, new Doom, that's right. You know, it has been a while, but yeah, I didn't expect Gears of War to be making a comeback right now. I see. I am admittedly not excited about any of that. Okay, so what is it they did with Doom that was impressive? That's what I need. Oh, there's an abyss growing outside. Well, thank you for the subscription, Bluff. I appreciate it. What about the Doom trailer was impressive? I'm curious, what do they do? Chainsaw shield you can throw like Captain America can melee with and can parry with. Okay, you say mechs, do you mean like mechanics? Or like a mecha suits? Flying on a dragon already, that sounds pretty dope. Giant mecha suit, nice. I don't. What else is wrong then? What, is there a painting anomaly in the corridor? Because I don't actually know. Uh, this. We're missing the toilet. Yep. That one always gets me. Pray we live. I hope I got it in time. I probably did. Yeah, I got it in time. He is just. Yeah, let's not test that. Yeah, let's not deal with him. No, that's object movement in the corridor. Okay. Looks like we have everything. But do we have everything spotted? Living room looks fine. Kitchen. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's still an hour of this level to go. Hour in game. Actually not a good thing though. Because we've already seen some of the bigger anomalies and not many of the harder to spot ones. Hmm. Try object movement. If we find something else, we report something else. Until then, let's test that one first. No, gotcha. Hmm. Oh, I'm curious as to whether you were saying peace out to me now, or if that was referring to the random dude in the game at that time. AKA, that's Timothy, by the way. He's dope. AKA, he. That object disappearance. I don't know. Bedroom. What's up, buddy? I had to roll with the intimidation test that you get. Object disappearance in the kitchen. Man, the kitchen is active right now. Outside is missing a building. Oh no. Made it. Door open. Nice try. Oh, there was another one. I could have just not seen it. Alright. Mentally preparing myself for this. Alright, back to 2. Alright. I hate this house so much. So, like, abnormally well put together. Living room. I mean, I guess it is 2, so it's when, oh. When he started getting used to how to do other things. And experimenting with stuff like that. No! Okay, keep an eye on the other places just in case. Object growth in the kitchen. Ketchup bottle. Hmm. Object movement in the living room. All this got rearranged. Okay, brightness is turned up though. Oh, extra object in the study. What else is wrong? Hmm. Okay. Have all the cameras. Where's Ragai when you need him to confirm? Oh well. Oh, object movement in the toilet. No. No. Why? Now of all times, man. I'm not. Okay, paranoid help there. Hallway has disappearance. So extra focused on this shit. There's an extra object. That was an anomaly noise, and I don't know where it is. Well, we still have all of them. That might be the failure. Living room. This is going to be secondhand nature by the time we're done here. Bedroom has an abyss. Painting anomaly in the living room. Object disappearance in the bedroom. There we go. Alright. I got very distracted for a moment there. Balcony outside, what? There we go. Nothing happening. I don't think so anyway. Unless it's like... Unless it's something to do with the kitchen that I'm not realizing. Okay, that helps. An extra object. Okay, look very closely. Fuck, man. It gets me every time. Oh, intruder in the back. Painting that. No. going to the bathroom. We have to sit here for a moment. That was a painting anomaly. Hello, Chaos. How's it going? Going good? That's good to hear. Welcome to the land of the awake, then. I'm still trying to figure out what it is I'm seeing when I report that object stuff. Oh, there's a light anomaly in the living room. Sounds about right. Shadow anomaly in the bedroom. Intruder in the kitchen. He just chilling over there. Let's see. Want something, but no. I hope you rested well, Chaos. Shadow anomaly on the balcony. I'm just chilling here, swaying to the music that plays in my head. Um, Opposite of shadow anomaly. Also, is there? No. Gotta give it a moment. Hello, World's a Rogue. Yup, we failed on 2, so I'm back to here. It hurts. We're doing a challenge today for the 12-hour stream of a failure equals reset. Trying to get through every map in every game. That's why backseating is more than welcome. What do you mean by why? Why? Okay, wait. What are you missing? What are you referring to missing something? Now I'm confused. Object movement on the balcony. I don't think you're missing anything other than that core rule bit of like. Oh, because again, we're trying to do every map in a row without failing. If we fail, we come back to this map and have to do it again. I was hoping to make it to House 3 today, but oh, painting anomaly. Really hard to see, but it's like the ghost girl face. I hope that's clarified what I'm trying to do here today. And if you have any other questions, please don't hesitate to let me know. That's one. Okay, that was the only one, so the kitchen was fine. But yeah, let me know if you have any other questions. Rogue. This map, I'm actually not too concerned on this map about waiting, or about getting the visual in within the 5-minute timer. Mostly because this is slowly becoming habit to check out these things again, like the chair, backdrop. Although I didn't miss one last time, which was interesting. Ottoman is fine. But yeah, I'm mostly here to just chat, chill, hang out, and try this challenge. There is technically, if we get enough people backseating, there is actually enough time to still be able to finish the entire series. But we're gonna need people backseating hard. Intruder outside. But yeah, how's your day been going, Rogue? How's it been chilling? Been going okay? That's good to hear. What you been up to? He had to go. So it is just me. Against the Storm and SS-14. I'm going to assume you meant Final Fantasy 14. Oh, Space Station 14, I see. I've heard good things. I've also heard of Against the Storm, but I don't think I know. Okay, yeah, well, I've heard good things about the game itself, but I know the community is questionable. Okay, we're gonna... I'm gonna fix that for you. What do you mean by that one? Like, are you referring to one of the games in particular? Okay, Space Station 14, I thought so. Hope I got that one. Okay, it does show that you're talking, so I'm gonna assume it's good. More people are more hard to get it gets. I could absolutely imagine, so yeah. I paid attention to 13 for a while. Abyss, yes, thank you. I appreciate that still. Did not get a chance to read it out, but... Oh... Oh, distortion in the toilet? um... Hello, potato. Are indeed observing the duties. Friendly reminder. Backseating is more than welcome. Oh, why? Let's put that stress test. That was English. Put that to the stress test. Because that was an object disappearance. Without me even realizing it at first. Okay, so that just means that you don't have hands, gotcha. So that means you have no clue what's happening on this map. Unless it also means that having no hands and knowing something like the back of your hand implies that you just naturally would know it all because you don't need to know anything for the back of your hand. It kind of implies a bit of both. One of those is big brain, the other one is mild heart attack. It's a question of which one does it mean. Because I would actually really appreciate the backseating. Like, genuinely appreciate the backseating in the map. This map forward, actually. Okay, I'm trusting you. That's not the best, that's the cup. I gotta figure out what's wrong then. If you're not seeing anything, I'm not seeing anything, then we're missing something. Been too quiet. Oh. There we go. Perfect. You grabbed it. Up is correct. That was a test. I saw it too. It was a good test. I want to refresh your streams, by the way, quickly, while it's fixing the anomaly, just to make sure you're as caught up as you can be. That's true, you would get an ad as a result. Wait, but I turned off ads. Sus. Yeah, but I thought I turned off even pre-rolls. Oh, there's two anomalies. Kitchen. And this one's broken. I see. There's... No, that's not an anomaly. Yep, shadow in the bathroom, thank you for the reminder. Extra object in the living room. White thing. Outside kitchen. What? When you know... Gone. Probably. What the hell? There's other secrets like that? Well, I know there's a secret in the old house, but... Okay, something's wrong now. Anomaly just triggered somewhere. There it is. Ottoman's moving. Not a late anomaly, is it? I wonder if it's a lack of communication on Twitch. Pauses. disconnect tissue. Wait, what's intentional? Oh, no, not that thing. I'm referring to if you look at my chat bot right now and you're not seeing your messages appropriately. Which also means that you can't redeem your points properly. I'll have to play with it tomorrow. I mean, I could keep doing this every so often for today. There we go. Now you'll see your messages, and you'll be able to redeem channel points for... Oh, until it breaks again. Yeah, it's just not, like... The problem is that it's on my program's end for sure. Oh, there's one. Oh, took us a while to notice. Yeah, but it should be ping pong. But it's like not receiving. Oh, it moved. Oh, thank you. Good correction. Um, Gonna watch the kitchen for a moment. Out there, gotcha. Open door in the living room. Oh, thank you. This is what I mean. People assume their backseating just doesn't help or something because they'll see me report one anomaly that they were about to report. But in reality, your backseating helps way more than you would think. There's a ton of stuff I'll get wrong or just won't notice. The first one, I would say, doesn't. The second one 100% requires it. This challenge in general requires all the backseating in the goddamn world. Although that being said, one does have a lot of like secret little anomalies that you don't notice. Fifth game is terrible for that. Yeah, there's so many anomalies in 5. Alright, there's an anomaly somewhere. I don't know where it is. Never mind. Doors open. Oh, which is new? Painting anomaly? Oh, I've had that painting anomaly quite a bit. I think the one that gets people a lot though is there can be an intruder that just chills on the roof back there. He's a pretty funny one. Oh. RNG in this game is definitely weird. One of the things people don't take notice of too often is that RNG is 100% on a timer. You can kind of get into this own like personal rhythm of knowing when the anomalies change just because the timer is gone. Thank you. I'm missing the kitchen. And I think the way it does it is at the end of the timer. That's when it determines all the anomalies that'll show up. Which is why anomalies don't often show up in the same room. And then it just spreads out how long it takes for those anomalies to show up. Living room, kitchen, toilet, corridor, bedroom. We're good. Don't notice anything wrong. That doesn't mean there isn't something wrong. Plant missing in the bedroom. Thank you. There indeed is missing. Object movement? Kinda looks like it is. Anyone know what anomaly this one is? Gee, I wonder. Remember, we're not allowed to change off the camera. Is the huge man. We're not allowed to change off. I know he has the ability to kill us. We're not allowed to change off. He smells the fear. So the moment we go to change off... Yeah, it's huge man. It's the I can't say it's the mascot even though I want to, because he feels like more of a mascot. But he's not. I acknowledge that Timothy is the mascot of these games. Especially with the lore video I need to put out of him. If he has a big secret that I get to expose in lore. Huge man is the best. What is the anomaly in our heart? Because it's out there somewhere. Oh, wait, what? Chair moved in the hallway. You're very likely right on that. You are correct. Mirror? In the bedroom or something? Oh. Thank you. Also, saying Nathram is kind of funny. Oh, yeah, see? It, like, broke right after you guys started freaking out about the hallway one. Corridor. Extra object. I let it finish. That one from the corridor. Bathroom extra object? No, there isn't an extra object in here though. Yeah, I didn't see extra in the bathroom either. Which one were you thinking was the extra in here? It does actually make me question object movement in there though. For a specific reason. I was thinking this moved. Oh, we missed an anomaly. I don't know where it would have been. Good news is, We're done with one. Oh, I see. Well, you ready to suffer? Remember, backseat as much as possible. Oh, something moved in the kitchen, I see. So, use that time to look at the kitchen here for the last one. Oh, if you're referring to the game, yeah, you can turn the brightness up in the settings. I think that was as of an update, though. I don't think that was there on launch. But remember, backseating is so beyond welcome. I do know where the secret in this house is. I'm not going to click on it, but I can confirm that I know where it is. You click on the portrait in the study. And you go down the rabbit hole from there. I love that tire. It's just a tire. Okay, making sure we had all our cameras still. Just if you see anything in this map, do not be afraid to call it out. We can do this. If we get to game 4 today, calling it a massive success. If we get to game 3, I'm calling it a success. 4 is a massive success. 5 is how did in the world did we beat 4? Because that's where I am assuming I'm gonna fail. This 4 is just hard. Let alone going through all of the levels in 4. Oh, bathroom. What do you mean teeth in the bathroom? I don't know what to report. Image on the wall. Oh my god! I see it. Game tried to gaslight for a moment there. Oh, we were missing the dining room for a moment. Oh, is it moving? I'll report it as moving, and then if I see that it's missing... Yeah, it's moving. Thank you. Appreciate it, Roke. Didn't look like anything was wrong in the living room. Oh. Thought the study was missing, but it's here. No. Something fall? Where would it have fallen? Objects in the living room moved regardless. Doesn't look like anything fell yet, so it might have just been the noise of that movement. Oh. That's a good one to get rid of. Nice and easy. What's wrong? Someone tell me. We're panicking. Panicking. All the cameras are safe. Missing chair outside, thank you. That one. was there 5 apples on the dining table? This one? 2 apples, 2 oranges, and a banana? 2 apples, 2 oranges, and a banana? Should be the case. Am I gonna keep the VTuber? Yes. I don't see a reason to not keep myself. Light up the lamp in the study. There's no light anomaly. No other either. I don't know what it would be. Also, I heard an anomaly show up, so I'm gonna keep an eye out for it. There's one. I don't even know what I would report the lamp one as. That's the problem. But I'm kind of on your side on that. Looks like the binder moved. Is the lamp extra? Do you think that's what it is? Oh, painting anomaly in the dining room. I'm kind of with you on that one. What? Looking right. Yeah, I just started sharing the kitchen. I'm trying to figure out whether it's bigger. I guess not now, though. Living room. Like, what is... Is distortion unreportable, though? Not average object shrinkage, though. No. Apparently the kitchen chair is just correct. Um... I'm like, what is this one? It's nothing though, I guess it's fine, but like... We have other rooms. Oh! Activating the second camera is kind of worse, though, unless you do it for here, I guess. That's listed as outside. Yep. Yeah, I don't find activating the second camera kind of like useful at all because it just kind of gets in the way of looking at a lot of things. What would be nice is if you could multi-window the game. Um, oh. Oh, what's up with the garage? Are you just questioning if it's there or not? Ah. Looking to see if I could see where Twitch chat got stuck again. There's something wrong with the bedroom there? That's a noise. That's a noise. Where is that? I need help finding that one. I saw that in the bedroom. Okay. What was that noise for? I'm like, are both the fans supposed to be spinning, by the way? Okay, so they just can't stop. Dining room. You know what? No, okay, the ketchup is still there. It would be something back here. Hmm. Yeah, I can. We're solid on dining room objects, it looks like. That's not good. A study has some object shrinkage, I'm pretty sure. Got it. That's probably a new one for some people. Thanks in Tokyo. The fragile box shrunk. Sorry, I wanted to show that off. Yep. Nice catch, Rogue. The apples are indeed gone. The apples, oranges, and the banana. There's supposed to be something like around here. Or is this supposed to be open or something? That might actually count as door opening. Chair moved? Oh, is that shrinkage? I think it moved. This one, I think, however, might have shrunk a bit. Oh. Hmm. I feel like I'm still picking up the pieces of something. Trying that for a moment. It's my box. Give me the box. Give me the box. That's my box. Object missing in the toilet. But that teeth one very likely was got me quite a bit. Hmm. Something's wrong. Someone help me find. Oh. No, 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 no. Okay, next one, next one, next one. No, that's the normal one. Hang on. That chair is normal. Oh, we gotta find this. Extra pillows, maybe. No. That dead man was us. And that's why backseating is a necessity. Alright, anomalies are allowed to start showing up. I should have known when it was too quiet, because that map usually gives you back to back to back to back 3 a.m. Where's the anomaly? Should be one here somewhere by now. There it is. Alright, well, Rogue, you got any fun topics to talk about? We're stuck here, and I like making good conversation. You talked about Monkey Island earlier. That means I assume you've actually like played it before or something? Have you just played like one of the older ones when it was... Ah, I played all of them. Well, good news is we played almost all of them. We're missing one, and it's because I was waiting for 2.0 so I could use the model that looks like it's from a Monkey Island game to play a Monkey Island game. Figured it'd be better for the thumbnail. Okay, something else is wrong. Yeah, so no spoilers for the newest one. We've played all the other ones, including I went through and on stream beat all of the Sea of Thieves expansion. Did I catch that? Out of all of them, which was your favorite? Damn. Christian, not only which is your favorite, but also, do you include the Sea of Thieves experience as a Monkey Island game? Oh, Abyss and the Sea of Thieves experience, the Tall Tales. Okay, you played them. Out of the other, would you consider that a core game though? Or not a core game, but like would you consider that a Monkey Island game? Even if it's just like a spin-off game? You know, I'm kind of with you on that. Telltale did a really good Monkey Island. Okay. I could agree to that because of how well they actually put together the Sea of Thieves Monkey Island experience. It was well written for the keen of eye. It actually has a canon place in the timeline. Puzzles were solid. They felt like it. I remember playing the start of it and genuinely just being like, oh my god, they just made a 3D Monkey Island out of this. This is gonna make me suffer. Because we got really bad with Monkey Island. We were not great at their puzzles whatsoever. Intruder in the kitchen. See, I liked the Sea of Thieves Monkey Island a lot more because it was like more my style of game. But also, I personally really, really do not like Sea of Thieves, which is unfortunate, but it's true. I want to like Sea of Thieves so badly. But it's not as well put together as people would as people praise it for. What do you think of Sea of Thieves, Rogue? Just as a game in general. Haven't played Sea of Thieves. Oh, I thought you said you played the Monkey Island for it. Because Sea of Thieves has Monkey Island within it. Lacks content. I think it has content. Oh, for the Monkey Island thing? No, it's like a whole new experience. It's great. I recommend it. I don't recommend Sea of Thieves, but I recommend the Monkey Island stuff. They had like a whole story mode. That's what I was referring to when I said Telltale. Telltale game is separate. That one I classify as a game for sure. But Sea of Thieves has like a Monkey Island expansion that they put out, and it's really well done. Okay, there's an issue somewhere that I gotta double check for. So I can kind of agree with that. However, my issue with the game is actually because of the latter bit of the PvP. I think the PvP is seriously detrimental to that game. Because, like, I just can't make progress in it. Like, I can't progress or do anything in late game because I'm forced to either be a PvP sweat or just give up my loot to the first ship that comes across me because they decide they want it. And that's it. There is no casual player experience. And so as a core casual player of video games, it hurts. Their biggest issue, though, regardless, is always going to be in the community management. It's terrible. Alright. I was looking directly at it, questioning what was wrong with it. That's why I do actually prefer Skull and Bones right now. Because I've been playing it and it feels like a pirate-themed Division game. And that one description lends a lot to what people thought it was supposed to be and why people think it's bad. Just because it's not the same game as Black Flag, which I don't know, I didn't see an issue with at all. I'm gonna play more of that. Maybe I can play that on stream on like Saturday that I'm free. I'm sorry if it felt like I was ranting there, Rogue. As a very prominent pirate, I have strong feelings about pirate games right now. Mostly because they're all trying to cater to hardcore. We have no casual pirate experiences. think Skull and Bones is getting better with that, though. Feels a bit more casual than virtually anything else. At least for co-op pirate, anyway. I have to check out if Atlas has gotten any better. Great game. I think at this point, yeah, it would take us a long time to beat. I don't remember how to turn on frame rate setting. But actually, thought I saw that. I have an idea as to how to make this go faster. If anyone here is familiar with Unity engine INIs, or like modifiers to a standard Unity engine. I don't know how hard it is. But I think the frame rate is capped to this game. But I also think the cap is supposed to be there for the time limit. I wonder if we change the frame rate of the game, that would change how fast the nights go. Gotta love that nothing's happening. Oh. Oh, there's nothing happening right now, huh? Nothing in the world even I want to pay attention to. I guess Summer Game Fest started, but like, I think the biggest one that anyone said from that is what Bluff said about Doom having a cool trailer apparently. Just like, nice. People like Doom. Oh, Doom. They announced a new Doom at Summer Game Fest. And apparently it has like a wild trailer with like a dragon, mechs, Captain America chainsaw shield. Hey buddy, welcome to the outside. I'll be honest though, Rogue, I'm not a giant Doom fan, to be honest. I understand the appeal. Not something I want to play. Can't go back into the bathroom for a moment. Classic Doom is probably pretty good. Nice. Nice on the mouse control. I don't... Yeah, I don't know that I could ever just get into Doom though. It's just not my thing. Oh, extra object. In the backyard. That's object movement that I just entered on accident. But it's classified as an extra object. Oh no, we just better... How did we get a warning in here? Oh, the kid is out there, that's why. A lot of intruders, one after the other there. Hello.
Hi, it's me. I'm back.
Uh-huh. Welcome back.
Yep.
We were so close to being on the second level of 2 again. We just couldn't get past the witching hour.
Oh man. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
That's a painting anomaly in the living room. We were talking about pirate games, and apparently the new Doom has like a really cool trailer.
Shit.
Someone also said that not Metal Gear, the Gears of War is getting a new game, which is kind of cool.
Oh,
I don't play Gears of War, so
that's like the one with Jacko, right?
that's the one.
No,
where
no,
there's
no, that's Guilty Gear. Never mind.
the Gears of War is the one where he has like a chainsaw shotgun. Yeah. Oh, there's an intruder in the bedroom.
There's my tape. All right.
Ooh, a lot of damn intruders today.
What I'm doing now is I am putting away some Lego, packing it up, to move it back to the other house. Yeah, I have an ongoing project.
Also, there you go, Rogue. Arlo is back. You two became friends for a moment there.
Hello.
Yeah, we were talking about Sea of Thieves and Monkey Island for a bit there.
I see.
I'm excited to do the newest Monkey Island when I get the chance. But also, I'm not... I've been playing them because they're pirate games. I'm not a giant fan of point and click in general.
Yeah.
But the bit we were talking about Sea of Thieves is just that it's like... It's a very overhyped game. It is not nearly as good as the credit that people give it for. There is a lot that can be improved that they just would refuse to, which is...
Wait. Sea of Thieves. Right. That's the older one, right?
That's the open world pirate game that like people can
Yeah,
fight
but
each
there's
other
like
in.
multiple. But Sea of Thieves is like the old one, right?
Sea of Thieves is its own game. There's no...
The one that existed before this year.
Oh, are you thinking of Sea of Thieves versus Skull and Bones?
Yes,
Okay.
I am. I was trying to differentiate. Like, okay, wait, which one was that again? But yeah. Sea of Thieves is the older one.
Yeah,
Skull and Bones is the newer one.
Yeah, Skull and Bones, in my opinion, is just better because PvE actually exists and allows for a casual market. That's where Sea of Thieves does not whatsoever. There is zero leeway. Which is extremely unfortunate for any game. But like, I don't know, the big issue is that for whatever reason, people think of people will think of like a pirate game, but then their pirate game, they'll just like focus on making it super hardcore PvP. And like, there is zero casual market for pirate games, which kind of sucks.
To be fair, everyone's just trying to make live service games nowadays.
I would argue that it's kind of impressive though, considering people are also doing a lot of roguelikes right now.
Yeah.
And I've only seen like 2 good pirate roguelikes.
Well, like apparently, I heard that that like the newest COD is going to be purely online because they're not going to be storing the textures in the game. They're going to have the textures live on a server, and you need to connect the internet and download the textures as the game loads. And I'm just like, that sounds like a terrible idea.
You know why they're doing it
And
too?
that just sounds like an excuse to make it live service, even when you're not
No.
playing multiplayer mode.
Their excuse isn't for live service. I know 100% what their excuse is going to be. And that's that
Well,
COD has always suffered in one aspect over every other. Every single time, every single game, it never changes. And that's that COD has virtually no compression whatsoever. So what they're going to do is do all of this and be like, oh hey, but with our new proprietary like service in which
the game is still
stream...
300 gigabytes.
Yeah, but they're gonna make up like some absurd number and be like, without it though, it would be 700 gigs.
I wasn't saying that the excuse was no, because no one wants live service. Well, okay, some people want experiences that need live service. My point is that it's just like that's their excuse is to say, oh, it's to save for storage space, when really they just want to make it always live service.
That's what I'm saying. I was saying the same thing.
That's what I was also saying.
It did not sound like that. But that's okay, we cleared it up.
Yes. Anyway, do you want to like stream to Discord now?
Right. But yeah, their excuse is 100% going to be, but it's no longer going to be a terabyte to download because of our proprietary new service that makes texture streaming seamless across a network.
Effort. I'm pretty sure 300 gigabytes still makes it the largest COD game ever.
No. Their recent ones have been up to a terabyte, man.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
still
bad.
Ridiculous.
It's 300 gigs is still ridiculous.
Yeah.
But it's not...
Activision's ridiculous.
Yeah, but it's definitely like also gonna be their excuse to be like, yeah, we still suck at compression. Because they do.
I did actually do a little bit of Overwatch playing earlier in the year. It's just hey, wonder what it was like. And you know what? I had fun. But I also understand why that is like that.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair,
it's the same.
I benefit from I stopped playing before 1 was over, and I'm playing pretty late into 2, which I watched a history video of Overwatch later about its downfall. And what I picked up from this is, I didn't experience the downgrade that was the launch of 2. I just stopped playing 1, then picked up 2 years later and was like, oh, this is the same game. And other people experienced a heck of a downgrade.
I mean, yeah. But no, I will always say, play what you want to play. If you enjoy playing a game, play the game. What I will never condone is someone using the excuse of I have fun to be like 10 out of 10 game.
Because
that's not how
it's like even what we were talking about earlier with Pokemon. It's like I acknowledge that as far as Pokemon games go, X and Y are not very good games.
I am going to say probably the most controversial thing I can ever say about Pokemon. There has never been a Pokemon game that was above a 7 out of 10.
Ooh, are
never.
you including the spin-offs like Ranger?
Yup. 100%. The highest a Pokemon game is capable of achieving for now is a 7 out of 10. Until they do something seriously game-changing.
Seaweaver, I'm gonna disagree with you on that. For one reason. And that is that these are not my favorite Pokemon games. Despite all of the nostalgia around them, I don't personally feel that connected to them. They were before my time. But Red and Blue went viral, took over the world for a reason, and that is because that kind
Still
of thing
7 out of 10.
was revolutionary.
Still a 7 out of 10 though.
All right. compared to what? If we're comparing it to other games of the era, this is what, 95?
95? Let me see.
I'm pretty sure that's when they
I
came
can get
out.
you. I can get you a 10 out of 10 game from 95 if I know the year. As long as I know the year, I can find a 10 out of 10 game from that time. Games really. Sorry, I gotta keep cycling as I do because.
To be fair, though,
still.
I also it was 96, but also I kind of don't agree on ranking games purely for being revolutionary. Now, to a certain extent, yes.
That's not.
But
That's not my.
also,
No. That's not my pure ranking. That is simply one of the pieces of criteria. Is like how much do they innovate?
True.
And
It's true.
if you're saying 1996, hang on. If you're saying 1996 especially, the thing that will already knock it down at least the one notch, if not more than one, Mario 64 came out. Same year.
Mario 64 kind of buggy as heck, though. I guess that was OG Pokemon, but having played both of them to an extent, I find Pokemon and the older Pokemons in general a more pleasant experience.
Resident Evil
was
came
revolutionary.
Resident Evil came out that year. Tomb Raider came out that year. Like, just in comparison to the overwhelming amount of games that came out that year, there were definitely things to make Red and Blue even still not as great for the time as those games.
Okay.
That is the only point.
But no, going back to the other conversation though, for me it's like look.
Can we stop blaming Pokemon fans? They're just addicted to all. No. Hang on, Rogue. Wait. Rogue has asked us to stop bullying Pokemon fans. Let me clarify. Me and Arlen are also massive Pokemon fans.
Oh, huge! I love it so much.
I'm replaying through Legends Arceus myself lately, and like when I go to Japan, I'm going to be playing nothing but Pokemon Go. I don't intend to bully Pokemon fans. I just wish to acknowledge that even as a massive Pokemon fan, I can come to the understanding and agree that in terms of quality for the time they were released, Pokemon games have always been behind the times. Always.
I will say, going back to a conversation previous in the day, though, you've never actually played Mystery Dungeon.
I've played Mystery Dungeon.
Did you play Time and Darkness?
Yes, I played all of them.
Oh, well then we have to hard agree. I can't even give you the benefit of the doubt there. Those games aren't just good, like the best Pokemon story. I dare say that that they stand up to the majority of JRPGs in general.
They're incredibly good for their time, but I still think that like just for the times that they came out in, they've always been behind the times, and so Corridor. Oh, you're right. Corridor's missing. Thank you.
I'm not even gonna say for the time. I legitimately think that Time, Darkness, and Sky rank as like top JRPGs.
I see the toilet paper now. Thank you, Rogue. No. But what I'm saying though is that because of when they came out and what's been happening with them, and like when you take everything into account, the problem with ranking a Pokemon game is that we will always rank it related to the other Pokemon games and not in relation to the other games of those times.
But I sat and thought about this.
The moment you take those other games into account is the moment you realize that Pokemon has always sadly been behind the times. Oh, hello.
I'm just saying that really good writing takes you a long way, no matter what the actual technological prowess is. And Time and Darkness and Sky have phenomenal writing for anything.
I can word it a little bit better for you than Arlowen. In the rankings of Pokemon, Time and Darkness, yes, absolutely a 10 out of 10. In
No, I don't
overall
even mean
video
rankings
game
of Pokemon.
history
I mean
rankings,
overall video games. I rank Time and Darkness and Sky 9 out of 10.
I still have to say 7 out of 10.
And I absolutely disagree with you on this.
They're just a little bit too, like... There are things that they could have and should have been doing better as of late. And just certain things don't happen like that, and it leads to some major drawbacks. And so because of that, it may be a controversial opinion, but I will always be of the opinion, in the global scale of games, Pokemon has never been better than a 7 out of 10. And that's without the community ranking part of it too, because I know people don't like it when I do that. For reference, Arlowen, I always give a single point, if not two, to a game's community, depending on the game. Because I think community really helps sell a game.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think a community to a game is important if you want to enjoy the game in the long run, because those are the people you talk to about the game. It's the community. And so, like, again, I will exclude that from, like, certain Pokemon ones too, because Pokemon community just doesn't have a way to quantify its ranking at this point. Rip all the good games with terrible fandoms. Yeah, no, it sucks. But, like, that's what happened to me with, like, Undertale, for example. I heard way too much that just kind of, like, it just drags the game down as a result. In fact, another one that had, that's like my big always go-to case, but there's another case that I don't talk about as much with, same thing with the fandom just kind of made me want to score it less because I just didn't like hearing about it that much, and it was, the Doki Doki Literature Club. No. I'm not saying Pokemon doesn't have those people, Rogue. I'm saying that it is, in a sense, unfair to score a certain Pokemon game's, like, overall score off of its community. Sometimes just because there was... sometimes just because, like, there's no reason to include the community. Like, Pokemon Rangers, for example, it's just like, yeah, it has a small cult following, but, like, you're not gonna... Unless you're, like, super into the fandom, you're not gonna go to the fandom and then talk about Rangers for, like, 12 years straight. But anyway, yeah, like, I unfortunately just didn't like Doki Doki, and it's because a lot of it was just brought down by the community it had around it. However, the same can actually kind of be said for the opposite, where, like, a good community can save a game in terms of, like, Starbound is a great example, or as controversial as this is going to be to say, I give a bonus point to Yandere Sim just for having the funniest community on the world. Oh, in the kitchen? Yeah, thanks. I assume you're just eating dinner before you join, Snowy? Okay. But yeah, like, a community can both be a benefit and a detriment to a game. There are certain games where I will not include the score in it, but there are games where I just feel like the community is so loud that anyone that plays that game is going to know a bit about the community. Like,
Every shooter ever.
FIFA games.
Oh.
I'm like, there's another example of FIFA games, or like Elden Ring, or all the Souls-likes. Like Souls-likes, even Elden Ring itself got like, with a community score, I'd give it like a
Does
9 out of
FIFA
10.
lose points for the organization being one of the most evil organizations
Yes.
on Earth?
Yes. No, FIFA loses points for
Now,
a
to
scummy
be fair,
practice.
do we need to apply the same rule then to Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games though? Because the Olympics is also not the nicest organization on Earth. It's pretty similar to FIFA.
No, because the Olympics themselves didn't do anything with it. That was simply Nintendo and Sega just coming together. And honestly, Nintendo still has one of the better sets of business practices, unfortunately. Not saying it's the best, clarifying that right now.
Nintendo has been very good at treating everyone very well except for the people who buy their games.
No, it's not that. It's they treat everyone well except for the people that verbally change their games. Am I missing a room? No.
Honestly, except for their most dedicated
You
fans.
sure about that? How this? No, exactly. That's my point. Is which? Give me an example as to which streamer, and I can explain why Nintendo went after them. Because, as much as I don't agree with certain things that they do, there is a reason that Nintendo in particular goes after people, and because of it, they still have one of the better business practices.
Oh no, Nintendo has reasons for their things. I watched a very interesting legal analysis of the Point Pro situation.
They privatized all the videos with their games en masse. Yeah, that was part of the Point Crow situation, which unfortunately Nintendo had actually kind of had to do, and
it still sucked, but like there isn't really a legal argument against them in that case, and also their reasoning is understandable why they did it.
There is, I was going to say, extra reasoning behind that too, is this is part that no one talks about. They sent out a warning. They warned people not to do what was happening. Like, if you are getting warned not to do something, and then you put out $1,000 bounty doing the thing that they warned you not to do, you're asking for the trouble at that point. That's 100% not on Nintendo anymore. And it may suck, because, like, yeah, people would love those kind of mods, but there's a reason they have to keep doing it.
Yeah.
Specifically Nintendo, too.
Yeah. I mean, they're such a small company at the end of the day. When compared to the other major game companies, they don't have the same resources.
You're asking for a trouble to not play a game properly. What do you mean by that? Because if you go and look, like, they specifically don't go after, like, the speedruns that glitch out their games and stuff. Look at, missing books in the bedroom, thank you. I was gonna say, what's it called? The small ants, like, sandwich percent on BDSP. They're still there. They exist. Nothing happened to them. Do you see how much he cracks that game with sandwiches? He beats the entire game without ever entering a Pokemon fight because of it. And it's still just chilling. But people pushed the limit. were told not to, and when one person then continued to push that limit, everyone else suffered for it, which sucks, but it's true. Nintendo will continue to have, surprisingly, one of the best, rules of business practices, and a big reason is they actually don't change their business practices all that much. They have their set of rules, and they stick to them, like they said they would. They give reasons for not putting major Nintendo games on sale. And so you know that they're saying this is our reason for not doing it. It's up to you on whether or not you want to agree or disagree with why that's a good or a bad reason. But in terms of other, major companies and practices right now, at least they're sticking to their word on being we told you what our practices are and why we won't put major Nintendo games on sale.
Yeah, I mean, look, one of the biggest things you can say for Nintendo is that they treat their employees, from everything I've heard, quite well, which is...
Oh, yeah. No, there is...
This cannot be understated in the gaming industry.
Oh, yeah.
In the gaming industry, in Japan. One of the most brutal industries and one of the most brutal, countries in the world for, to be a working professional in.
Mm-hmm.
It is absolutely mad. And honestly, and I will never stop respecting them for how they handled the Wii U, with all the executives taking pay cuts so that they didn't have to fire people.
No, but that's what I mean. Nintendo has...
Companies right now are firing... other electronics companies, especially a lot of game companies, are firing people right now, not because the company is losing money. They're nowhere near the bad state Nintendo is in. They're firing people just because their stock is hurting a little, and that's what all they care about. And so they're basically saying, "Oh, look, investors, we're decreasing how much money we're spending by firing tons of people."
I thought of the best way to word Nintendo's business practices. Nintendo has very human business practices, whether we like to admit it or not. They put humans first over everything. They make it so that if your Switch breaks, or even... I heard about my friend the other day, I was questioning whether this was still a thing or not. He sent Nintendo Japan his 3DS. Because the touchscreen on the bottom wasn't working. They sent him back just a working one with all of the exact same data and they just completely swapped out the internals.
Yeah.
And they still do that. That's for a 3DS, and this is after they got shut down. The servers.
Yeah.
Not only that,
Which we also all hate, but it's also the reason why is because, as we've discussed, they're not actually that large of a company with not that many resources.
No, they're not.
I don't even think they're I don't even think they're part of Japan's version of the NASDAQ or anything.
No, I don't think they are.
We think Nintendo is a large company, but when you compare them to Sony and Microsoft,
yeah,
they're tiny. They're practically still a small indie company that makes its own proprietary hardware.
Yeah, but
also one thing that Nathaniel and I like to talk about a lot is how if you're an indie developer that gets bought up, there is no better fate than probably to be bought up by Nintendo. Because they kind of just let you keep doing your own shit.
I know that's
at
why
your
I'm
own pace.
I kind of don't want to be bought out. But the other problem of being bought out specifically by Nintendo too is it makes it really hard to get your stuff on other platforms, and I want to be accessible.
Yeah.
But I can
think they
understand why Nintendo does what.
You know what? I guess they wait. Okay, did they ever buy Rare or I guess they bought Rare, right?
No,
Rareware. Oh, they did. Okay, just
They
a
bought-
long-time partner.
no, I believe they only bought the old software and whatnot, because Rare right now is Sea of Thieves.
Okay.
Specifically, and I don't think.
No, I don't think Nintendo owns it.
No, and especially because like I feel like if Nintendo had Sea of Thieves, it would be on Switch by now already.
Yeah, it would have to be.
Yeah, which is why I don't think. I think they bought.
Nintendo, I guess from that perspective, Nintendo's also just a pretty good partner.
I think they bought old Rare software and like the rights to a bunch of their old stuff. Because I'm pretty sure.
One thing I know is that they do own Platinum, but Platinum's just kind of done their thing since being bought by Nintendo. I mean,
yeah,
they helped majorly with the last two Zelda games, but something tells me that people weren't unhappy to be part of that project.
yeah. But yeah, like.
And technically, I think even HAL Laboratories, that's practically a place where future Nintendo execs grow up, but that's technically a developer that they bought in the early days. IS makes Fire Emblem, technically not Nintendo.
Nintendo is very human, though. As much as we don't want to admit it, like, even their original, like, it was like part of their talking about the sale thing, where, so, for anyone who doesn't recognize, Nintendo has always explained their lack of sales, as they don't want to punish the customer for waiting to buy a game. For not waiting to buy a game. Other way around. But when you do a sale, the mentality is there of, oh, but if I had just waited, it would have been on sale. And I believe it's been less restrictive of...
I mean, I think them... Oh, sorry.
I mean, like, I'm trying to think of the word. I'm like, stores are allowed to have sales on their copies of Nintendo games, but those stores have to eat the profit, not Nintendo. And if I remember correctly, then one of their excuses for all of this was that when they do a sales and make people like suffer and eat the profits like that too, then it means that they have to like inevitably worry about making less money at like the times of the sales to be able to pay their employees for the games that they just made, which is true. It's fair.
I think you could also say that Nintendo is a company that will take things personally.
Oh yeah, they will.
Like, I think that's
kind of
why
job.
there's even such drama. Because
what do you mean there's a
with
cat?
like,
Chaos, what are you referring to with a cat? Oh, missing object in the toilet. I saw one in game? What the hell are you referring to? I don't think I've ever seen a cat as an anomaly in this game.
honestly,
Missing
that
object in the
that's
toilet.
one of,
Thank
I
you.
think, the key ways though that we can talk about that Pokemon. Like, people talk about Pokemon as if it's Nintendo, but Game Freak
It's
and the
not.
Pokemon Company aren't really Nintendo. And part of that being a part of that is that Pokemon Company operates much more corporate than Nintendo operates.
Well, even so, we talked about how there's like a distinct difference between the three bodies of Pokemon too.
Yeah.
Of like, Pokemon has the they have the. Oh hey, we finished one again.
To be fair,
Go
though,
by chaos.
Pokemon's also the only company that has ever sued someone for making Dojin.
Making what?
Dojinshi, fan made manga.
Ah,
You can probably guess the reasons why they sued them.
oh yeah.
That's actually why Comiket, the big Dojinshi convention, doesn't have Pokemon Dojinshi there anymore. No one publishes their Pokemon Dojins at Comiket. They don't want to get sued.
Yeah, no, there's reason for that stuff, but like I think my bigger point overall is just that yeah, I can't really blame Nintendo for going after people for their IPs because it's kind I'm gonna remind everyone here in chat, especially, that that's kind of all Nintendo does is keep the legal side of their IPs.
Oh, it's their IP is their entire company.
Yeah, but I'm saying go look at any video game with even like a major Nintendo
I
title.
can't see your screen anymore because you shared the game, not the screen before. Thanks. Sorry.
No worries. But yeah, like go look at any major Nintendo title, any of them, whatsoever, and look at who developed the game, and the answer is never Nintendo, because they're not a game development company, and so they won't go back to
Zelda
being...
and Mario. I'm pretty sure they develop in house.
Do they?
With the except, yes. Zelda and Mario are always done in house. Though, of course, as I mentioned before, the latest Zelda games have had lots of help from their other studios, including Platinum.
I was gonna say
they do have a few franchises that are in house. Star Fox was in house. I'm pretty sure. Basically, anything that Shigeru Miyamoto touched that he started is in house for Nintendo.
But I'm saying in recent years.
Is Metroid? Yeah.
I guess Metroid then, yeah.
Yeah, but they're still developing Zeldas. That's partly why the Zeldas take so long.
That's fair. But yeah, like okay. So then in that case though,
and,
if you're thinking
but actually, you know what? Although many Marios they develop in house, you're also right. They do outsource a good portion of the Mario franchise now. I don't think Wonder was done in house. I think
that's what I thought too, because I was like, I remember them not talking about another company being.
But this is recent. I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Yeah, I think until Wonder, Nintendo always did the 2D Marios, and I think that they do the 3D a lot of the 3D mainline ones as well. Like I know for a fact Odyssey was.
No, I know for a fact they outsourced some of Odyssey. I don't think it was all of it, but I know for a fact they outsourced some of Odyssey.
Okay.
A big way I think you can kind of recognize it is the online connectivity of a game is usually outsourced from Nintendo, because Nintendo has acknowledged at this point that they are not the best with it. Maybe not externally, they may have not said that aloud, but internally they've definitely acknowledged it and been like, let's get someone else to do the netcode, and then this game can turn out a little bit better as a result.
Yeah. But no, like, I mean, one thing they've definitely been doing lately is that they often get help with a lot of their games.
Yes, but what I was going to say is that, like, when a game is not out or new, Nintendo has like only their next major of one of the few franchises they own going on in the background, and because of that, a lot of the way they make their big bucks is just doing the IP stuff, keeping it safe. There is a reason Nintendo is notorious for having some of the best lawyers in the world. And it's because they have, like, I think it was like a 17-step vetting process for a new lawyer.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, also, just frankly speaking, it's expensive to have basically community managers to
Oh, yeah.
manage your fan communities for every one of your fan communities, for every one of the languages and locations where your games are popular when you're that huge. And frankly, Nintendo actually just doesn't have. This wasn't like the whole one. Like I said, like that law analysis video I watched during the incident where they took down all of Pointer's videos. They just said that like part of the reason why Nintendo invest so heavily into their legal department is because it's effective. It's effective for protecting their IPs with actually the least amount of money possible, because taking other routes that are more like direct interaction with the fans is a lot more expensive.
Oh yeah.
Like,
either way, big moral of the story,
like,
Nintendo is one of the better companies right now.
yeah, I mean, especially among the big ones, because for one, look at their competition.
You know who is surprisingly bad with community management?
Who?
This is gonna catch you off guard a little bit, but Rare. The people who manage Sea of Thieves. Community management kind of sucks. They've started taking on the mentality of if it's not in our design philosophy, we will just tell you you're wrong. So like if a thing just can't like if a thing can't exist due to their design documents saying it can't exist, they will let you know. They will tell you you're wrong. And if you do it more than once, you're expected to just know this and they'll ban you. Missing flower in the hallway? Thank you. Like, here's a big one. This is the big one that I get really salty about. Especially as, like, a person of... And missing flowers right there. You lied to me. Let's see him in the bathroom. No, still there. Lied to me, rogue. This is a thing that makes me salty though. But Sea of Thieves obviously has a Discord. Right? People will talk in, share stuff, explore the Discord, etc. They even have like the roles for like, oh, this person hit Pirate Legend. AKA they hit Endgame. Cool, nice, awesome. But they also have a like mute system. So if they do not agree with you or what you're saying or doing, they will mute you from ever talking in the Discord, but allowing you to stay inside the Discord. And you want to take a guess, Arloin, as to what will set this off and get you to be muted within their Discord? Take a guess as to take a guess as to the most heinous act I've ever committed in Sea of Thieves Discord. For reference, I got muted right after sending a message that showed a image of me hitting Pirate Legend. And me sending that image got me muted for a reason. It was in the right channel. And clarify that too. And it was exactly
about your status?
No. I have two profiles, a server profile and a private profile, so that people who are friends see the private profile, and people who are in a server will see the server profile. I got muted because I have links of any kind in my private profile.
Yeah.
This included Twitch and YouTube. Twitch, at the time, were the only two links in my profile.
That's wild.
In a private profile too, not even the server profile. Like I had Nitro, still do right now. And so in my public server profile, it's usually different than my personal profile, unless I'm in like just a general like VTuber or friend server. But if it's like a public server, I usually try to edit my server profile just to be like, ha ha ha, I'm the guy. And I made sure it wasn't in my private profile or anything, or my server profile or anything, because they tell you not to do it, and I can understand their rules and wanting to respect it. But having it in my private profile is also apparently a no-no, because, and I quote, they can just click on your profile and see the links anyway.
No one can promote themselves in any way if you want to be part of that community. Yeah, that's weird.
Nope.
I just
not
had a
allowed
thought.
to share.
Is
not even promote yourself. You're not
Animal
allowed.
Crossing first party? I feel like it is.
I'm fairly sure it is. Not even just promote yourself, by the way. You're not allowed to have any link of any kind whatsoever. Not
Actually,
even
you know,
a link to your Sea of Thieves profile. They will not let you have your forum profile link in your private Discord like description or anything like that. God forbid you decide to ignore them. You are not even banned or kicked, you are muted. You just can't talk in the Discord. Shrinking item in the garage? Oh, you're right, it is tiny. I was questioning why it was so empty.
Hello.
Yo.
Hello.
You're gonna have to move me out from behind Arlewin.
I see that.
No.
I'm gonna move Arlo into the right a bit more. Actually, no, I'm gonna do it the other way around.
And then, I mean, I think Splatoon's also first party. Completely.
Something like that, yeah. Thank you.
So yeah, they have a few that they work on in house.
Yeah, but they come out so few and far between that you kind of just forget about them being in house.
I don't know. I think between Zelda, Animal Crossing, and Splatoon, those three are pretty major. And I said, and even though it seems that mostly with Mario, they mostly now actually seem to outsource the IP a fair amount. But for a very long time, Mario was only in house. Well, except for all the various spin-offs. Okay, actually, wait. I wonder, do they do some of the Mario spin-offs in house? Like, I feel like Kart is done in house, right?
Kart,
which one?
maybe, yeah. Mario
Kart, probably.
Yeah.
I can check if that's a object movement in the garage. Oh, it's fallen down. What? Oh, that one. I see. I guess that fixed because I said object movement anyway.
Oh, wait. Seaweaver, can we get Snowy's opinion on your take on the objective quality on Pokemon games?
Oh. Were you here for that, Snowy?
Yeah.
The
They're pretty
7 out of 10
mid.
thing?
I'll give the mystery the DS mystery dungeon an 8.
All right, I'll take that.
The Pokemon overall a 7.
I'm just like, okay, so the bit that I said was that
and see, here's the thing but
the bit that
going back
Snowy,
to what started that conversation. Oh, sorry. Now go ahead.
All right, the bit that I said, Snowy, was that Pokemon has never had a game that's above a 7 out of 10.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I was there for that one. I'm like, the Pokemon games are nothing ever super duper mind blowing.
No, they're above average games. I will give you that. They can be above average most of the time. Object disappearance.
But basically,
as well?
the important context of that conversation though was differentiating between games that are fun that you love and games that are objectively good, you know. And that's the thing is honestly that's what even because I'd say leading up to Arceus, people's general opinion of the quality of Pokemon games was in a pretty rough spot. So I wasn't even sure if I was going to pre-order Arceus for a while. In fact, I wasn't. I was going to be like, oh, if I don't know, I'll get for sure. I won't pre-order. And then they offered me, we'll give you a free plushie, and I was like, ah, shit.
Is the chair small or did it move? I can't tell. You might be right, Rogue, but I feel like it moved
small.
and isn't small. Okay, well, Snowy says small as well, so I'll try shrinkage first. If that doesn't work, I'll try movement.
Would be camera distortion.
No. The rest of the outside is fine.
But basically, in the end, I decided, wait,
That's...
even if I don't, it doesn't matter if the game's good or not. I'll still enjoy it.
Yeah.
Now,
Okay, so it's not object shrinkage, so I'm gonna try.
End as we discussed, but like I said, it actually is a very good game.
I'm gonna try movement. Even Arceus, I'm like, as much as I loved the game, man, it's still a 7 out of 10 at best. I'm sorry.
No. Agree with that. I said, I'm overly harsh on it because people liked it so much when it came out, and I just like kind of slowly noticed some things I had issues with, and that I felt like I had to be contrarian because that's sometimes how I am.
I think I'm trying to think of like the mystery dungeon
despite
games
those
and
issues,
why.
Really fun game.
Trying to think of the mystery dungeon games and why I knocked them down, and I'm like, one of them was definitely for grinding too much in one of the DS games.
I don't like how they got rid of spam A to win.
I don't know, there was something, I know there was for sure a reason I gave them, even the DS ones, a 7 out of 10 at best, but like, I heard that fuzzy bit that I always hear, and I never know what it's for. But it's always for an anomaly somewhere. I still need to check the outside one. Try it right now. Object movement, maybe? Because it doesn't look like the chair shrunk. So I'm thinking it might have moved to like be a different angle, but even that I'm starting to doubt. Yeah, because of that though, like Summer Game Fest, I'm like, I just didn't have much that I was kind of interested in. I got one game out of the first day of Summer Game Fest that I was like, okay, this is really funny, but I'm gonna wait to see what they do with it, which is, they made a game for a indie movie called Killer Bean. Yeah, he made an indie game for it, which is hilarious because that entire movie is just one of the funniest things I've ever watched. But like, I don't know how much I would want to play a Killer Bean game, to be honest. I like maybe do it for a stream because it's funny. Oh no. Oh no, it's 3:41. Hang on. What's wrong?
Oh.
Somewhere something is wrong. There's gonna be at least 2. I've been doing casual reports, but it can't be a casual right now because we're at 3:40 p.m.
Okay.
Oh no.
The triangle's correct. 2 up.
Is it? Wait. Oh, there's someone sitting out there. There's someone sitting out there.
There to be someone sitting out there.
Okay, intruder outside.
It should be outside.
Thank you. It is outside. If I go to the camera too, they're sitting out there. Which I actually have to be careful not to do because they are not wearing... No, they're not wearing a top.
Oh, I see. But it's like, look,
Is firewood in the
Pokemon
fireplace
games
missing? I thought fire...
might, on average... No, okay, sorry.
I thought we were...
They might not go above 7 out of 10, but I've never not enjoyed one, honestly.
No, that's fair.
Like,
I just-
even Pokepark, those games
Yeah.
are for babies. I probably
just-
played them when I was, I don't know, like, middle... I might have even played them in high school. I can't remember. I don't know, it was probably late in middle school, thinking about the timeline. Yeah, no, it
Alright,
hasn't been. Those
It's
were
not
Wii
that
games.
one. Okay, hang on. We gotta
Oh,
figure out
wow.
what's wrong. There's still something wrong. There has to be. I've been casually reporting, but it's been uncasually giving me items. Maybe an extra item in here? The fans are on.
Go to the dining room again.
Kitchen. Sorry, I'm taking quick looks as I go. Oh. Okay, so there's the warning,
Oh,
which
oh.
definitely means there's more than one active right now.
Yeah.
Which I'm gonna take as 3. Oh, missing object maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Do we have the entryway camera still? I feel like it isn't doing that one.
You know what, Arlwin? You're right. Also, are these curtains the same? Because if so, that's an other. Always right here.
Oh wait,
You do have the
that is-
entryway.
Never mind.
Okay, plant
Oh,
moving here.
moving plant.
Everything looks fine. Kitchen has a door open.
Yep. It's just like all of this stuff was stuff that wasn't there when we got the warning, though.
Because it's going to be
That's
very
freaky.
active right now. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think I looked past kitchen fast enough to see that the door was open. So that one could have been there.
Help but feel that there's something supposed to be in that.
In where? Oh, in that pot?
You're wrong.
It wants you dead. Chair missing outdoors? You're correct, thank you.
Yeah.
Just want to beat the level again.
So that we can practice the next one and inevitably fail it.
Which one's next?
The hard one of
Old
2.
house.
Oh, the old one, the very low poly one.
Commodore 64
Yes.
house, yeah.
Yeah, I see.
I say Commodore, it's more like an N64 house.
Yeah,
Oh no,
but
no.
under
sorry,
the
there's
Commodore 64.
there's a better word for it than N64 even if it is roughly the same era. PS2 house.
Yeah.
It's a PS2 house, clearly.
Not
As
enough
those
people
old-
remember that Commodore existed. Like, it's kind of wild.
Okay, hang on, I'm looking through carefully. Something's wrong somewhere for sure. And I have to be very careful. Oh,
Ah, human. Are there enough chairs in this room?
yes. Chairs are fine. I know, that one gets me too sometimes.
Too many pillows on the bed.
No. There's 4. I think right now it might actually be safe and not realize it, which is why I'm trying to still be extra vigilant, because it's like the back of my mind telling me that you're safe,
Wait,
don't
is
worry.
that cabinet supposed to be half open?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, you know what though? You did point out object disappearance. Right beside her picture frame, there is a plant. I'll get back to it after. You made me reassess the study,
Yay.
and that definitely pointed to something wrong. When we go back to it, you can see it.
Is that an open window in the kitchen? Is that supposed to be a thing?
All these windows are fine,
What?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I see a little plant right here.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, so there's no others, so I can't report those, like, window shades for being whack, even though I think they are. Oh no 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 no
That's
no 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 no
outside,
no.
right?
There's two. There's a
Oh,
painting right here. I'm saying on this screen so we don't kill ourselves on this, but I believe that is outside, yes.
what's that flickering?
That's the person.
But
We're in the window.
oh, okay.
Oh, Twitch chat just connected for me.
Was there mustard or was it only ketchup?
Object shrinkage.
No, that's Matt.
This is my favorite, one of my favorite ones. This is like a little blue mat.
That's a nice bathtub.
I honestly might. I'm like, oh, Snowy, do you still have the Doodle redeem?
I mean, I guess.
No?
What you want home?
I was like, a tiny. You know how you have like your tiny stickers?
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna be refixing the store soon, and I want to put observation duty stuff on there, so tiny sticker of that little mat would be kind of funny.
It's just a rectangle, man.
It's just a blue rectangle with a little bit of fuzzy. That's the problem with observation duty stickers, is they're all just an object.
It's got the heckin' red triangle, black oval, like, bruh.
They're
You could
so
put one of the guys, one of the boys. You could put Huge Man.
You've already
He
got
is
huge
a
man.
sticker.
Okay.
Glasses are missing in the dining room in the back, thank you. I just sent a report in on accident, which was terrible news, so I gotta keep an eye out then.
Wait.
Door is open in the toilet. No, it's not.
The garage. Were there always handrails there leading into the car?
Oh, you were correct in disappearance, bro. Just not on what? It's the thing in the middle. In the garage, I'll check. Your apples were gone. Sorry, I'm just trying to be vigilant and checking everything as I go, because if I see something that's more obvious, I like to report that one first, so that it's like out of the way. I think those handrails were there, but
I just don't remember. Like, they almost seem to be merging into the car, and that's what seems weird about them.
does feel
I
a
feel like I
little
would
weird.
remember that.
No, they're normal.
No. Okay.
What is...
Is that void or is that intruder?
I think it's actually a ghost, but he can kill me, so I'm gonna set off of it. No, it might be an intruder. Because it can't be Abyss. We don't have the ability to report Abyss here. Better not have jinxed us, Rogue. Although I think that just bought us enough time to actually be safe. That one intruder fix.
Oh, cool. We got all of them.
That was stressful.
Yay, we did it.
4 hours? We can maybe beat 3 if we're careful. That being said, quick break, get up, stretch, use the washroom. Everyone, not just me. Grab a snack.
So we were thinking, one of the next things we need to decide for the trip is what exactly we're doing on what days.
Y'all. I don't know if any of you are guys want to go to Toyosu. That's like the smaller Tsukiji. Beyond that,
What?
but me and Steven want to get the fancy sushi, but I think you guys were like, and
Oh, this. Okay. Oh, the food. I mean, I don't know. I could ask Nathaniel. I feel like Nathaniel and I are both down for just like cheaper food.
I mean, it's only like one meal, and it's not like relatively cheap.
No. If y'all wanted to do it when we were there, that's fine. I'm just like, if you also decided that you wanted to do it for the days that y'all are there and we're not, I would not, be upset.
Yeah, it sounds like that. But it's probably just gonna be that because it's not like all of the shopping stuff we all want to do, so that's easy to just do.
I'd say the first day is it is scheduled out pretty well because we're going to Yokohama in the morning.
Yeah, and we're just gonna stay down there all day.
Well, no, we're gonna hit Odaiba on the way back.
Okay, but it's a set path because you have to get all the way down there and then get all the way back up. So
yeah, but Odaiba's at least on the way. Odaiba's kind of, it's as far as Odaiba's out of the way of almost everything else we want to do in Tokyo proper.
Yeah.
So meanwhile, it's in between main Tokyo proper and Yokohama. So that's the day to do it. But yeah, other than that, I mean, definitely would be great, probably spend at least an entire day in Akiba.
good morning to afternoon,
yeah. Want to try, you both want to go to all the Pokemon centers. I'm definitely down to, go to some Pokemon centers. There's one in there's one in Ikebukuro, I think, which I also want to visit anyway.
Sounds like there would be one. I would also want to hit up the One Piece shops. Nathaniel might be interested in that.
Nathaniel would also care about.
Yeah, I've been to.
That's in like Shinjuku or Shibuya.
Shibuya has one. There's probably more than one though.
Yeah, I know there used to be a One Piece thing with Daitree. I think they closed that.
Probably. I think they we'll also have to see if anything super interesting happens while we're there. I don't know how far in advance pop-ups are announced.
That's true. But yeah, then I guess we'll probably do a day for kind of stuff on the east side of the city with like Akiba and stuff around Tokyo Station, which includes I think the biggest Pokemon Center. It's the one that has the cafe, which I'd like to do. Apparently, it's darn hard to get a reservation.
Yep.
It's
I
like
mean,
it's a specific days in advance. I don't think the reservations would have gone up yet.
no, I think last I've heard, most of those reservation things happen like the month before, and you join the lottery and all that.
Yeah, it's like the first day of the month they open up for the entire next month or something
Oh,
like
damn.
that.
Here, I got you. I'm on PokemonCafe.com or Pokemon Center. Okay.
Hmm.
Reserve for Nihonbashi because we can't do heckin' inside Bashi. Oh, preschool round for the English version. Okay. Uh, hmm. They're like, don't. You're not allowed to hack the server. Okay. Oh, they're open until 10 p.m. Damn. Okay.
To be fair, I guess I could make it to Shin Saibashi, but
Like,
guess I'm going to Osaka later.
uh, how many people? 4 people. This doesn't help because it just says full. Unreleased. Okay, okay, okay. So as of the 11th, I can reserve up to June 6th. Wait, what? Oh, oh, it's like weird.
Yeah, so let's see. Everything's full up to okay, July. So I guess okay, so they always open 1 month in advance.
Why does it go up to like July 8th though? No, sorry, July 6th.
No, it's full until July 11th.
Well, it's not released, but
Really? Mine says full for July
I guess
11th.
it says unreleased quotation marks full, but unreleased.
Interesting. I think we're. I guess I'm on the
Yeah.
Japanese website and it just says full.
Reservations are accepted from 6 p.m. 31 days prior to the desired date of use.
And it's 6 p.m. in Japan, so that's like early in the morning for us.
I mean, I woke up pretty early. It was 6 p.m.
That'll be. Actually, I think that'll just be 6 a.m. for me with my time zone, right?
EST. It's like 8 o'clock. That is awkwardly a very bad time for me. It is 5 a.m. EST, so it's heckin' 3 to 4 a.m. for you.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I was confused. Yeah,
Well,
so like, I guess just like we should try for like every day that we can go there.
I guess we'll make our plans around the Pokemon Center, yeah.
Basically, like if they're open for dinner, then we can like try dinner that first day that we're there. Because I know we'll be somewhere else in the morning, but we can try to make dinner reservations the first day that it's available. Then if that doesn't happen, then we have to try. Then the next day we'll get on at that time and just try any time we can get for Thursday, and then if we can't do that, then we'll just desperately try for Friday.
Yep.
Yep. We will just do our best. And then looks like we'll be spending, the first day like Yokohama, then coming back up, including Odaiba. The second, then one day will be like, stuff on the east side, so like Akihabara, etc. And the third day will probably be stuff on the west side with like Shibuya, Shinjuku, and that surrounding area.
Oh, I'm like, it's kind of hard to find pop-ups because they also just do like other, non-anime pop-up stuff too, and I'm just like, I don't know what these people are.
Yeah. We can figure that out closer to the time that we're going there. We probably then won't have time for Ikebukuro the same day as like Shinjuku, Shibuya, and such. Because there's a lot to see in both of those places. But I will definitely be making it on a different day. Saturday, I'm starting to think I will probably hang out with my host family Saturday in the morning.
Okay.
because that is y'all will have left.
Well, we have
And,
Saturday at like we have like Saturday morning. Their flights at like 4 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Interesting. All right. Well, okay. Is it so Ying Ting will be arriving at like noon on that day. Yeah. I guess I could. I don't know. I could do any of those other days.
Okay,
in an
hello.
evening. Hello.
Also, hello, new chatter, if you're still there. The BB Roo. Yeah, we're still
We're
playing,
getting
yes.
to hear us discuss logistics of visiting Japan.
Yep. But yes, we're still playing. And yes, helping is 100% okay. We encourage backseating, especially in the upcoming levels here, because this is going to be painful otherwise.
Yeah. Is this just the first time you've made it to this level since I was watching?
Yes.
Oh boy.
I'm wondering if I should get a cheat sheet out for this one.
Like, did the cheat sheet help though? It feels like it kind of didn't.
I feel like it wouldn't help on things that we know what to look for, but on this next level, it's just so hard to like see and read properly that I just don't even know what I'm looking for.
Missing?
But also, no one else like ever plays this level.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
I wonder why.
It just means
Oh, by the
it's
way,
gonna
so
be really.
Seaweaver.
It just means it's gonna
we
be really
figured
hard
out.
to beat, though. Mm-hmm.
The Pokemon Cafe days reservations open up exactly 31 days in advance. So basically, just starting 31 days before our first day, we will be trying for 3 days to try to get reservations.
Also, they open at 5 a.m. for us.
Yes.
Like 5 a.m. Japan time?
5 a.m. American time.
Why do I need to care about what?
One of us has to try to do it.
Yeah.
Oh.
The reservations will be
Oh,
gone.
wouldn't Nathaniel try?
Nathaniel could try.
Okay. I was like, wait, he's in the Asian time zones.
I may still wake up super early. I know that's like 3 a.m., but I've done stuff like that before. I'm an amiibo collector.
Okay.
I trained in the wars.
I'm gonna post this link into like no mic because I really want to beat this level.
Y'all know how useful.
Huh?
Do you know how useful rare merch hunting skills was when vaccines came available?
No, because
I got vaccines super early.
I'm Canadian, so no. We were mandated. The moment it was safe, we were mandated vaccine dates, like individually. I got an email from the government being like, "Here's your vaccine date. Go get it."
Wow.
The rest of us had to fight for scraps at the local Walgreens.
Whoops. Okay. So yeah, I posted the link in case others just want to use it to be like, what are we looking for? Because even if it's just making it to 3, that's like the end goal of one day of this. Just getting to 3 in general. TV can float. Painting on the left, steak. God triangle. I'm getting a refresher of everything before I start. Oh yeah, Snowy, did you hear my program's broken already?
I can tell that Twitch chat ain't showing up properly, or one of the chats ain't showing up properly.
It's Twitch, they keep disconnecting every so often.
I see.
I don't know why. I'm gonna have to figure that out tomorrow, because I would prefer to get that working. That's an extra object. That's an object growth. Oh god, the Abyss is gonna be so hard to read. Tiny bottle is shrinkage. Walls and floors movement. Mirror shaking is movement. Toilet paper disappears. Gas can under the thing. Random intruder. Random corpse. Don't care. This is just... Are you playing already? We are about to start with House of the Past.
It sounds like he's like cramming for a test last second.
Yeah, basically. Okay. Church can shrink. This can change rotation. Bottle can shrink, I'm pretty sure. Oh, a can go missing from underneath there. I thought it was the whole stack. It's just the can. That box can shrink. One of these two bottles can grow. Door can open. Abyss can be in here. Toilet paper roll can disappear. Mirror can shake. Walls... Oh, the wall and floor can move. But I don't know if it's static or not. The image shows it where this crease is like at the crease of the wall, so that's something I can look out for. This bottle can also shrink. Out here, we have the toolbox.
That door looks too small.
No, the door's fine.
Why is the door so small compared to that bench?
I have no clue. The toolbox can shrink, the crate can levitate, the sledgehammer can disappear, a person can show up, the door can open and be glowing. Books can disappear from the center shelf. It looks like the one on the right can disappear. This one says that a painting can change to the mosaic of the original, but it shows the one that I see on the screen. But it also does say the word I think, so it confuses me. Chair can shrink. A bottle can appear. The books on the right can fall down. Oh my god, it was... Hey, there we go. Okay, so that is different. And then books can fall, got you. That was a lot to go through, but that's why I'm gonna have to just suffer. Nothing's changed. This, da, da, da. Fine. Toolbox, wall. I do think it's also really funny and really stupid at the same time, though, that people put out guides and they're like, this is every anomaly in observation duty, and then I look at it and I'm like, you're missing like 7 in this one room alone.
It's because they think they have them all, but like you never have them.
Is that a ghost? I don't know what old Booga Ooga Booga is considered. Oh, I know that either the bananas can disappear, in which case one has, or there can be an extra banana, something like that. I can try object disappearance for a moment and see, but I know the bananas can change. Same with the hot dog, which I found out it's a hot dog! Again?
Oh.
I forgot that that thing was a hot dog, and then I went back to like see old footage of it at one point for the lore video, and I found the exact moment that I was just like, "Oh my god, it's a hot dog! That's what it is! I see!" And I was just like, "Oh my god, that thing's a hot dog!" Like I was like reacting to myself saying it was a hot dog as if I'd never heard this.
Again.
Yeah, so it's just like, oh wait a second then. That chair in the back can shrink. I don't know if that's shrunk or not. So, oh, that meat is extra.
Mm.
Either that meat is extra or it can disappear. But usually when it's disappeared, they just show like a bigger thing of it.
Seaweaver, are there any other foods in Japan you want besides the fancy sushi?
Would Japan have okonomiyaki?
You can get it in Tokyo, but it's an Osaka thing. Slash
I
Hiroshima thing.
Yeah, it's most of Hiroshima thing, I think.
They
Y'all
do
can
it
do
so
that
that-
before I arrive. I don't
remember
like
one.
them crunchy pancakes.
Oh, is that object movement? Is that box supposed to be
I
sideways?
can certainly get it. It just won't be like.
Maybe it
the
is
most
because the
amazing.
other one is sideways too. I don't know. You asked me for what I would want.
I mean, we can throw it on the list as like a cheap food for one day, or a cheaper food for one day.
Rogue is yelling at you guys to focus on the game, which
No.
don't worry, Rogue. It's just it's me, you, and maybe if he decides to try a little bit, Arlowin. Snowy has no brain today, which is
No
fine.
brain.
You were promised no brain. You have the exception.
He gets a Zagreus floating in the pool.
I'm also trying. I need to do multiple things at once. ADHD.
Oh, Shovel's missing. Oh, bedroom. What did you see wrong with the bedroom? I'll come back, but what did you see wrong with it? Oh, moved poster or book. Yeah, I can try object movement in here after.
Those water bottles are too big. They're all too big, so it's probably not wrong, but they're too big.
Yeah, that's a common thing in observation duty. Things just being weird sizes.
Weird
That's
sizes, weird
a problem I've
shapes.
noticed in this map in particular.
Oh yeah. No object movement. I can try disappearance real quick, because we're still early enough in the day. But I do have to be careful. But yeah, I will never trust... No, it doesn't look like... it's that at all either. I will never trust guides for this game. Because everyone... Oh, I hate people who put out guides too and are just like, this is the definitive guide to this game. And then I read it and I'm just like, but you're wrong on like 4 accounts that I just read. How is that definitive? No, the meat is missing on purpose. That one's an extra object. Meat is not normally there. Oh, there we go. Outside. Floor and wall movement.
Yeah. I think that's that.
It's trippy. I feel like guides for this game... Oh, is that... I'm like, is there a missing object from the trash can? Can't tell. Oh my god, I nailed it. What did I nail? Something was missing in the bedroom. This bottle was missing. Gotcha.
Wait.
What's up?
Oh, you're saying shrinkage?
For the living room, yeah, because I think this bottle is shrunken.
Mm-hmm.
No, okay. Gonna report this as a painting anomaly just to double check that it is the train station picture. And then we look in here at this. Is anything wrong with the bath? Doesn't appear to be so. Different bottle in the bathroom near the toilet. Oh. I don't even know what to report it as though. If it's movement, disappearance, extra, shrinkage, growth. That's where this game in particular gets you a lot. There's like so many things that you can do with the one object that like you see the object is wrong and you're just like, but why object wrong?
Well, that's
Okay.
a thing.
Can't go to the toilet right now, because that one I believe can kill us. Oh, is there a painting anomaly in here again? One of these paintings feels wrong. Don't think it's any kind of growth or shrinkage in here, but I also feel like I'm wrong. Maybe movement then? It's like in between them? No painting anomalies in here. All the bottles are good. Rug is still a rug. Toilet paper, toilet paper, toilet paper, toilet paper. Like, I feel like you're right with one of the bottles, but I just don't know what it is.
Is that cup always in the trash can there?
I believe so. This is already gonna be another reset, isn't it?
I don't understand. What? Can we like practice this one without going through the other ones for a bit? Like it wouldn't have to count, but we just need to practice this one.
Object disappearance. I'm trying to get into the rhythm of practicing all of them though, because then I can at least like build the muscle memory of looking at where to look in the old games too.
This is one of the old games.
No, I mean like 1 and the earlier map in this one. What do you mean by different camera angle? I don't think I can report a different camera angle. Jesus Christ. Cola moved in the kitchen, I see. Well, that's one of them. That hurts.
This thing is absolutely redonkulous.
That level is like just hard.
Yep.
Launch the streaming overlay. How was last brain cell running after creation? What? So relink YouTube chat, because this is just how I've been trying to give you points for the day, making sure that your Twitch is still connected. And then I restream the game to them. Although the good news is, I am definitely fluid enough in one to talk quite a bit. Especially while doing Old House. Yeah, I don't know, like, food in Japan well enough, though, is the problem, to say what I want.
I mean, what are Japanese foods that you do know?
I think I've listed all of them already.
Curry is very good.
Is it?
What did you say, Snar?
Is it?
Yeah. Curry, sushi, ramen. Okonomiyaki. And I feel like I listed one more and forgot it now.
Yeah, you do know more, or you're just not.
Donburi. That's,
Don't know what that is.
That's
Like
meat
the
and
rice
rice
bowl, man.
balls.
Or you know, heck, an onigiri counts too.
Oh yeah, rice balls. Or, as a true Pokemon would call them, jelly donuts.
Mochi donuts?
I thought you were talking about, like, dinners and stuff.
Well, I just said food.
Yeah.
Oh.
We can go to Mr. Donut. Mr.
can
Donut's
go
pretty
to-
fun to go to, actually.
You can go to a donut place. I'm just like, I am prepared for, like, I'm gonna go there and just be like, oh, but it's Pokemon themed. I should grab it while I'm here.
I suppose if we do want to spend more time in Yokohama after visiting the ship, there's like a ramen museum there. There's both a cup noodles museum and a ramen museum. There's both a museum for the instant and there's a museum for the.
Is that the place with like the bajillion tiny ramen shops?
The ramen museum, I think so.
I would be interested in that.
So are we going to the ship?
Yeah.
What?
The
Yeah, we're
boat.
going to ship.
Okay. Well, because, like, last time you guys questioned me on the ship, it was, like, 11:30 at night. I was half asleep. And it was just like, oh, would you want to go? And I was like, yeah, it would be cool, then that's kind of neat. And then Snowy was like, okay, we'll see what everyone else says about going. And I'm just like, okay.
Well, the thing is that those of us there at the time will be you two, me and Nathaniel. Nathaniel and I very much want to see it because Nathaniel and I like boats.
I like boats. I'm a pirate.
Okay. Yeah. Now, to be fair, it's a boat that's a little bit out of our way. The reason why this is a plan is because...
Oh my god, I nailed that. That's awesome.
Woo!
Object movement in the kitchen. Objects in the kitchen here are the worst on this map. And so every so often, I will just like... Oh, I didn't nail that one, I see. I got the toilet one that I already knew about. Every so often, though, I'll just like try to get it. Where I just like report something completely random and I'm like, did that do it? Did it work? And if it works, it works. Oh, hello, Shadow Monster. I had the one.
Okay, so one of the One Piece shops actually is in Ikebukuro, and also one of the Pokemon centers, so...
That sounds like, yeah.
Given the two of those things together, it sounds like we're going to go to Ikebukuro while we're there. Alright, that's fine.
I think Ikebukuro is also where the Squeenix egg is.
Alright.
There's
a lot of stuff there, and I wanted to go there anyway, so...
I was like, you wanted to go to the
I want to go to the egg.
Yeah, I'll go to the egg with you. But I do want to go to the center as well.
I have some Otome games to track down for my sister there as well.
I'm hoping. Here's my hope: is that I can still buy individual badges, like Pokemon badges, as like enamel pins at
Sure you
each.
can.
Well, if I can buy them individually at the Pokemon centers, that'll be awesome. That'll complete my.
There, you will not get all of them then if that's how they did it.
What do you mean? There's.
Because there's, other Pokemon centers. There's more than 8. There's more Pokemon centers across the rest of Japan, so they would be
Oh
spread to the
yeah,
rest
there's
of
so
Japan.
many.
Well, no, I mean like. Wouldn't they just do the other badges from the other games then?
Well, are you saying you're gonna get a single badge from a single region at one, or are you gonna get like a region's set of badges?
Oh, like a single badge from a single region at one.
Doubter, I mean, like maybe, but like doubter.
They probably sell them in sets.
That's what I'm worried about. But I'm like,
I
there's
can't.
so much.
Yeah,
Cool.
I don't know. I wasn't looking at that when I was there. I was looking at the plushies.
Bro, the
Oh.
one thing that I will drop like all my money on is we were browsing the Pokemon store for funsies, and there's a very beautiful Clodsire like hiking jacket, so it's like the
Yeah,
good
that thing
stuff.
is
And it's like
nice.
$100, which is pretty reasonable, but like,
That thing is nice though.
yeah, it was nice.
Oh, me and Arlowen came up with a way, by the way, for me to indicate my ghost team going forward.
Uh-huh.
And how to not have like too many major duplicates, and it only makes me require one sacrifice
Uh-huh.
of it's a ghost type. I'm allowed the one ghost type from each region for the up to 6 of the total team.
That makes sense.
See, it's not a terrible idea. For plushies, I'm lucky in that I already have 3 of those generations completed now.
Mm-hmm.
So if I wanted to do 6 extra plushies, which I don't really want to do 6, but I think there's 10 generations of Pokemon, so that'd be 7 generations up to 7 plushies. Yeah, okay, limiting it to like 5 or 6 is fine. But yeah, the way I limit it then is limiting it to like 1 ghost from each generation. So like Diamond and Pearl era, just easy Chandelure.
That's not from Diamond and Pearl, buddy.
Litwick is from Diamond and Pearl. What are you talking about?
No, from Black and White.
Yes. No.
But wait, okay.
Litwick.
Oh,
Litwick.
wait, no. No, wait, no, that is right, Seaweaver. Because I was thinking, but it has to be from Diamond and Pearl. I felt like it was from Black and White, but no, it has to be from Diamond and Pearl because that's what Fantane uses. But no, she uses Miss Magius.
I'm googling it.
Litwick is introduced in Generation 5.
Black and White, buddy.
My initial impression was right.
What?
Black and White was pretty good with the. Actually, no, I was like, no. Was the pumpkin and Trevenant also from Black and White?
Yes.
The Trevenant wasn't
No.
Pumpkin
No.
later?
No, what? It's the other way around. Was Phantom in Black and White? I thought that was X and Y.
I'm just gonna Google Ghost Pokemon by generation. Is this like a thing I can have?
Oh, I hope so. If you find it, let me know, because I'll look through it too.
It's surprisingly hard to find. Here we go.
Let there be light! As
Gen
you
1
said.
is literally just the Gengar line, right?
There's gotta be more than just
No, there
Gengar.
was more than just them. I'm trying to remember who, though. They might be the only actual, like, Gen 1 Ghost Pokemon.
This is not all of them. What the heck am I looking at here? The Gen 4 decks.
No, it might have actually, just been the one line.
I think that's why Agatha's team is like 2 Gengars and 3 Haunters.
It's pretty funny.
It was really funny.
Can I get the like, can I at least
Yeah,
get the
no.
ghost Pokemon in generational order? No. Well, if you don't know national dex number, I can go off that.
Try Cerebi.net.
Yeah, I was like, can Cerebi filter off of
Cerebi
ghosts?
gives you by like generational dex. So like,
So wouldn't that be the same thing? What?
well, no, it's because like I can Ghastlies in every single one of them, so it like gets all weird.
Oh, I see what you mean.
I guess if you like remember, okay, so yeah, 1 literally only had Ghastly, 2 added Vestrevious,
Yes.
3 got Shuppet, Bandit, Duskull, Dusclops, Shedinja, Sableye.
Right.
Yeah.
That's one of the. I was watching a video the other day about how like Psychic got steadily weaker from being the most powerful type, and part of it was that like in 3rd gen they finally added like more ghost types.
4
Yeah, 'cause-
added Drifloon, Mismagius, Spiritomb, Dusknoir, Frostlass, Rotom Line, Arceus, whatever, Giratina.
Ah, yeah, Rotom.
That
Hot
point, Rotom
take.
was freaking mythic or whatever, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say hot take though. I don't count Rotom as a non-mythical until what was it? It would have been
You can get
Gen
Rotom in the course of the
6?
game naturally.
No,
Gen
okay.
5?
I should also clarify then, yeah, that I think people have the wrong descriptions of mythic because the current mythical like description is so many fucking Pokemon, and in fact, until recently, would have included Arceus or Arceus as both a mythical and a legendary, which isn't how they worked in terms of listing them. So the way that I try to clarify it is like a 1 per game sort of event Pokemon.
I feel like there has been more than one,
And
though.
then Diamond and Pearl's a Shaman. It's not Rotom.
Well, Cresselia was also an event. So was Darkrai, right? They had
No,
tons.
Yes.
no, wait, no.
No,
Darkrai
Darkrai
was
was.
Darkrai for sure.
Did Cresselia really need an event? I thought
No,
Cresselia.
Yes.
no, that one, that one, that
Oh.
one. That one was your roaming one.
Yeah.
What was
I
it?
thought you were saying Darkrai because I was like Darkrai for sure needed an event,
Yeah, Darkrai.
Yeah, Darkrai needed the event for sure.
and he
I
is
missed
classified.
the BDSP Darkrai event.
And he is classified as a legendary. So, like, to classify him as both a mythical and a legendary feels wrong. So, the way I usually, like, thought of it was just, oh, mythicals are the ones that, like, you can get one of that one per game. It cannot breed at the time of, like, it coming out, whatnot, etc.
Yeah,
and that is 100% true for original Rotom. Rotom, you could only catch the one in the game. It was not allowed to breed with Ditto. And until, well, I think it was like Gen 7 or 8, you could not catch it anywhere else in the wild in any other game.
Okay, but the mythical of Diamond and Pearl was definitely Shaman. I'm sorry.
Well, the problem is that there's multiple. That is the problem.
Well, no. If we're going by the definition, as you were just said, if there's only one, then it's.
Well, the
No,
problem
there's
is
only-
that there's Shaman and Darkrai.
You
right?
are taking my word out of context again. It is one of that
you-
Pokemon that you can catch.
Oh,
You can
that
only
wasn't perfect
catch
taking it out of
one-
context. That was me not understanding.
It's the same thing.
That was ignorance, not malice. Come on, Steve.
Either way, Rotom, under those classifications, still is 100%, like, used to be a mythical Pokemon. And it is completely okay for old mythical Pokemon to no longer be mythical Pokemon. In fact, the other one that you just mentioned
Now
is
Rotoms
in-
are mass produced.
Yeah, you know what else is kind of mass catchable now? Is the other mythical you were just talking about, of Shaman. Because of Legends Arceus.
You get the one, don't you?
No, I thought you could do the event again.
Can you?
I thought so. I could be wrong on that, though. I thought one of the forms of shaman was like, oh, you only get the one because you need to show how to transform into the other one, and then after it was like, ah, but we need to give you a way to do the Pokedex with it, so here's more.
There's so many good Pokemon plushes.
There are. You can check though.
If there's one thing that you can say Pokemon is great at, it's character design. Because all the Pokemon...
I'm like, well,
They're
okay, you
spotty
say
with-
character design, you mean the human design or the Pokemon?
No. I consider Pokemon characters.
Both of them are spotty then.
I'm like, bro, we made heckin' I'm trying to think of one that's like there's a good number that are like it's just an animal, but also you can't really get away with that.
I feel like
I'm not saying
No.
look, there's over
I don't
1,000
think-
Pokemon. Not every single one of them is going to be a home run. Come on.
I'm still just like the anchor exists.
I hate that thing. They screwed it up so badly.
Because I'm like, oh, there's a couple that I'm like, oh, that thing kind of sucks, but people do like it, so I'm like, okay.
No
I
one
I
likes
have
the
never
anchor.
heard anyone say they like the anchor.
I want
No.
this Giratina Origin Form plush. It's $50 freaking dollars. But I
How big is
want
it?
Okay, so wait.
11.5 inches. It's not even that huge.
Oh, rip.
Okay, so wait, Snow, do you still have the generational list?
Yeah, you want me to keep going?
Okay, wait, so we got Haunter is 1 from
Yeah.
Gen 1. I'm pretty
Well,
sure
Gen 2,
I
you
can...
literally only have this Mischievous.
I'm like, I did like Mischievous, but I don't know that I'd get a plush of them, because they never really, like... Mischievous is one for me that never actually helped much. It kind of just chilled. Even in like Legends and becoming like Miss Magius and whatnot. Oh! You know what would have been Diamond and Pearl that I keep forgetting about? Is Frostlass.
Yeah, but also
Frostlass?
Very good.
Frostlass is a very good ghost type and was 100% Diamond and Pearl. For sure.
Yeah, but I was like, I've never seen you actually with them.
Legends Arceus I had a Frostlass. What do you mean?
But like, that was Legend Arceus.
I mean, I also had one when I originally played Diamond and Pearl. I didn't play BDSP, but like...
Oh my gosh, $100 cast replicas of Pokeballs.
Okay, so wait, that would be Gen 4. Gen 3, I can cross out like all the ghost types. I don't like them. They added a lot, but they also added a lot of like whack shit.
Okay, if they do have like Halloween or Christmas stuff,
What is? Oh, go ahead.
when we're there, I will be tempted.
You know, Halloween Pokemon stuff, I'd absolutely be tempted.
What?
If they had Halloween Pokemon stuff in Japan.
I mean, it's not impossible because when you have but it's still a little early.
It's a little early, but also I feel like there's a decent chance we'll see someone doing it. I just don't know about.
The real
Pokemon.
question is are they like America with their holidays or no?
Yeah, we don't know that. Okay, so Snowy, what is Gen 4 for Pokemon? That's BDSP?
Well, Gen 4 we just
It's original DP.
Yeah.
Original DP, gotcha. So yeah, that would be Frostlass / Rotom. I'm like... Oh, really need to fix volume level for me and my friends. What is wrong with them? Are they loud as well? To be fair, they also do just love to yell and talk over me.
It's my culture.
I can turn them down a bit though. Oh, you guys were like... Yeah, they're allowed to compare to me, I know. I just realized that too.
Your fault, gotcha.
I don't know, man. You guys still peak the mic, but you're at negative 45 decibels, so... Your volume is literally a quarter of max volume. Like a max allowable volume.
You have us at 200% Discord, if not more.
I have you guys at 100% each.
No, but you have us at like 200. Do you have your output max in Discord? Like your regular output or input or whatever?
Oh god, I'm gonna fail on this first. No, because...
Damn. Cynthia Canvas wall art is sold out. I mean,
Yep.
makes sense.
Like in normal Discord, you guys are like just normal volume, man.
No, not like our individual volumes. I mean like your Discord.
Yeah,
overall, but
you're normal
200?
volume.
Don't immediately raise to 200 for both things.
Now you can't hear them. Hot damn, man.
Oh,
Too hot, hot damn.
you gotta put an equalizer on us, man.
Too hot, hot damn.
It's not even that. It's that when we talk, a lot of us like to talk over the others, and then because of that, we what?
You've seen me lose my thought. It's gone. So I need to say the thing.
Yeah, but yelling over someone isn't gonna help that.
Good.
Guess if it helps her in particular. What else was in Gen 4?
Your mask conferring Gus for Lich Jealousy.
No, you're starting to list Gen 5.
Oh, we'll do back to Gen 4. Dustclaw, not Dustclaw. Dust Nor.
Dustnor, I thought was added later. Well, yeah, Dustnor was
Yeah, in Gen
4.
4. Spiritomb.
Yeah, Spiritomb.
Driflum.
See, Spiritomb is another one I would classify as a mythical at the time.
Oh yeah,
It was, yeah.
So then, if that's the case, then yeah, like there's so many mythicals in Diamond and Pearl. Hot damn.
There were a lot of special fights in Diamond and Pearl. That's actually part of the reason why I loved it so much, because I like those. I like just
I think
interacting.
because of the DS had its new fancy wireless capability, so they really wanted to flex that.
Tiny bit louder. Okay, there is. How is this on them?
Testing.
Perfect.
Hello?
Gotcha. I just see okay, so I'm imagining perfect. Okay, so I wouldn't do. My other problem with Spiritomb was that it was like nearly impossible to get in original Diamond and Pearl.
Apparently, you could actually just interact with the same friend 40 times, but that still was annoying.
I'm like, even so, yeah, you have to get another friend to interact with, and you have to do it 40 times over.
My sister and I always complained about there were lots of things in Pokemon games that were basically designed with basically just the Japanese market in mind. Because yeah, you know what? In Japan, lots of people play Pokemon, and also in Japan, people go places like on public transit.
Well, I mean, I would have been in school
just,
still,
like,
and
hang
so
out.
like
Japan has third places, well-designed communities.
I know, but like I would be in school still, which means I would have the people at school to play like DP with. Just having to like actually remember to bring the DS, make sure it was charged, have your other friend having the DS in charge with them, having like the compatible of DP and not platinum, because you couldn't fucking do it if the one of you owned platinum but the other two just owned DP. It's a pain in the ass. And so then you have to like do all that just to interact 40 times just for the like encounter to even start. And I'm like, it was so many things for a kid to try to take care of.
Yep.
Sword and Shield actually did Spiritomb best in my opinion. Because they do the like the NPCs that stand around and like trainers and whatnot, they also count. And so I was just like, it's perfect.
Yeah. Okay, so speaking of
right.
Okay, so I'm on the Pokemon Center right now, and if we're talking about Pokemon that we thought were legendaries or mythicals, like Volcarona in Black and White.
It's a mythical.
Volcarona
Well,
the moth?
No, Volcarona. Wait, Volcarona, is that the one that? Is that the moth or the one that has the 2 feet?
No, the moth.
The moth is like Metagross, you know? It's strong, it's hard to get, but like it's just kind of a top tier Pokemon in terms of battle.
It has a legendary. It has a point where it has its own temple, and it sits in its own temple of.
It's not a legendary though.
I know it isn't, but okay. Just speaking of that though, there's a new Larvesta plush up at the Pokemon Center. it's a life-size Larvesta, and you would think, oh, so what's
No,
it
it's
like?
big.
One plush, and I'm just like, Larvesta was that large?
Yeah.
It's big.
You know who I'm really upset about for Mythicals right now, Arlen? Because I want them to be a more mainstream Pokemon. Because otherwise they're impossible to get. It's goddamn Marshadow. They took everything that was great about Esper and made it a ghost type that's whole thing is it will find people with depression and punch them to death to give them their desires. And it will feed off of the joy it creates while it does so. It's so fucked up.
I don't think you need to bring up how messed up Pokemon ghosts are, at least in terms of lore.
But like, okay, but like, there's messed up, and then there's I am going to beat you to death because you are sad, and I will feed off of the happiness you get from me.
Isn't there the Grandpa Dragon that like literally eats bullies?
Yes, damn.
No, he doesn't eat bullies. He burns their houses to the ground.
Right.
He does not harm them. He just burns their house to the ground.
Yeah, he doesn't harm them. He destroys all their property, probably kills them, and probably kills their whole family.
I mean, if they're not home at the time. Because when they talked about it in the anime too, especially, they talked about how the bully watched the house burn down from the Trampa, so it's like, okay, so it didn't burn it down with the person inside, but was that intentional, or... hang on, how does this work?
I'm looking in the pins section of Pokemon Center right now. They might not actually even have gym badges, which if they didn't, that just feels like that's such an obvious choice, right?
Like wasted opportunity at that point, yeah.
Might be a past thing that they used to do.
But yeah, there's some messed up ghost entries, like heckin' Yamask looking at itself to cry, or like Mimikyu being so deadly from its looks that it just wants love, so it decided to go with the most loved Pokemon it could find. I think the other one that's actually really kind of sad, but like in an endearing way, is the new Grievard Houndstone line. How theirs is just like, they just love playing with people. They don't know when to stop. You'll die if you try to play with it, because it's just going to keep draining the life out of you as you do, but it's going to make you love it all the while. And I'm just like, oh, that's sad, but like, kind of adorable. But then there's just Marshadow. It is just a ball of anger and hate that will beat you to death because you're sad. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh no. We got distracted. Oh, okay. Oh no, that's there's a Kanto Magnets pack that sold out.
I mean, Magnets is fine too if I can find them there. I'd prefer like pins.
Sterling silver charms.
Charms is also not
badges.
Okay.
$50 each.
Oh no.
Oh, because they're silver, right? Real, right?
Yes,
yeah.
Okay. Yes, they are pure silver.
What?
Oh, whoops. That kind of sucks.
Yep.
I think it's going to be one of those things.
Probably were a previous item that they no longer carry then.
I feel like it's going to be one of those things that I just gotta like go there and then see what I see.
I'm sure you can maybe. I'm like, no. I feel like it's not something you would see at like
you might see the life-size Snorlax, but how will you ever get it home?
You just ship it easy.
Yeah. Oh,
You ship it for $300.
I mean,
what else are you gonna do, man? Yeah, you're not getting it home any other way. Okay, so wait, Gen 5, by the way, for the Ghost type plushies was Litwick then. Litwick or Chandelure, one of the two. One of the two. It's fine. Litwick is also just as cute, man.
What?
Litwick is just as cute, and it doesn't need to evolve to be, like...
Oh yeah, also Go Lurk.
No, I don't like it.
I know you don't care about them.
I don't like it. Okay, what was Gen 6 then?
Hone Edge, Aegis Phantom, Comfortability.
Oh. Hone Edge, Aegis Slash, or Phantom. That's a hard one. It has to go to Phantom, though. I love that little thing. He's cute. He's cute, and it gets the Haunter treatment of I'm not allowed to trade it, which just makes it a little bit more, I guess, home hitting. What is Gen 7?
The Sidui, Ori, Choreo, Sandy Gast.
Or Choreo.
Sil
Oh.
Valley.
Technically, it would be Mimikyu, because that's same generation. However, we
Panther,
don't...
Nala.
We're not allowed to count Sylvalai, by the way.
What is that thing?
Sylvalai is technically a legendary.
Evolution.
It's technically a legendary, but it is same gimmick, like literally exact same gimmick as Arceus. You give it a disc, it turns into that type.
My gosh, they have backpacking backpacks.
Yes, they do.
I know, right?
So, okay, so if I have a Mimikyu plush already, the one I would want to see there for Gen... what was it, 7 then? Would be Marshadow. Because I like Marshadow a lot. I love that little ball of shit. I am still to this day debating spending $20 on a Marshadow. Just to be like, I caught it. It's mine.
We didn't actually catch it.
What? No, you can't.
Seaweaver.
The $20 Marshadow is a caught one.
Because you could also do the heckin' Pokemon Go thing.
That's what I was referring to dropping $20 on. What's up?
Shiny Hisuian. There was a shiny Hisuian Zorua plush.
Hey, Arloin, you want some good news? I own one.
Oh, good for you. Sorry, we were talking about how much you liked it earlier today.
I know.
They have to be shiny for it. Well,
in
that case, then my sadness has turned to happiness.
That one is actually like a decent story too, because it was we were walking to. Oh, hello.
Yeah.
His roommate.
It was a normal hangout day, but then roommate was
Oh,
like, yo.
hello, BB Roo. Welcome. Welcome to chat. So, the thing that happened with that one, Arloin, was that me and Snowy were going to Spirit Halloween to check out the like closing deals. Just to see if we could find any like cool props or like stuff to use for like cosplay or conventions, etc. Which we got some good stuff. We got pirate outfits out of it. Or no, that was Party City.
That was Party City. That was a different day.
Yeah, that was before. But either way, we were on our way there, and Snowy loves to drop in and see those little like claw machine places.
Yeah.
That just have a bunch of random stuff. And so she said she noticed Pokemon in the window, and I was like, alright, fine, let's go in and see like what kind of Pokemon they got going on. And honestly, I was like legitimately about ready to give up until I saw a little dash of blue. And then sure enough, I looked, there was a shiny Hisuian Zorua, the only one in the entire building too, stuffed into the back of this like one claw machine. I had to wait there for kids to be done, praying that they didn't catch it, just to go to an employee and be like, can you please move this to like the top of the thing just so I have an actual chance to like get it out of the claw machine? And sure enough, like we spent what, $20, but still got it in the end. And I'm like, $20 is absolutely worth like a shiny Hisuian Zorua that you just found one day.
I do like the fact that New York is adopting the Japanese arcade.
I do like it too.
It's spreading. There's like 3 more now.
Really?
Where I live is.
Wait, they allow you to just move that thing to the top?
Well, you ask the dude, he opens up the thing, because it's like there's like one of every, like they just bought like a random Pokemon grab bag essentially, and so there's like 20 different Pokemon in there. So you go to the dude running it, and you're like, "Hey, I want this one. You move? Can I move it?" And he's just like, "Sure." So it's it's like the ones in Japan.
Yeah,
it's like
they'll do that in Japan too. Like they
yeah,
always want to help you out.
okay, so the idea comes
They'll
from
still make money.
the the reason that like I found out the idea was adopted more here is because especially with claw machines, both like all of North American claw machines got a really bad reputation for a while in like 2013ish because of how much people were rigging them. And so what they found though was that if they left it rigged but were willing to help people with like putting an impossible to grab one on the top so that you could play the rigged game but still get it, people wouldn't care anymore if they were rigged. So claw machines you find are still just as rigged as they used to be. Just now people are like a little bit more nice and lenient with most of them, and because of that we'll be like, hey, yeah, cool, claw machine works, it's worth it.
I got help with a Nero plushie and when I was in Japan. It was one of the ones where it's like it's 2 bars and like then the bars are like closer together on one end and further apart on the other, so you have to get it to the other side. I got it to the other side, but the shape of the plushie, like it was almost through, but it was stopped by its hair bun, and it would basically then be impossible. So an employee was even just walking by, was just like, "Oh, well, you basically got it. It's just an unfair shape. Here, let me just," and just very carefully positioned it in a way where they didn't just like push it through, but like got the bun to the other side of the bar, and then I just got it on the next, I just pushed it on through.
I'm very much noticing that the issue with my chatbot is that Twitch just keeps disconnecting every so often, and it doesn't know how to reconnect appropriately.
Well, it sounds like a
So, yeah, it should be an easy fix tomorrow then, if that's the case, of like testing whether it's disconnected or not, and then reconnecting. Just like, I don't know, every so often. Oh, I can tie it into giving people channel points. I can test if Twitch chat is connected.
Yep.
Also, I like how you talked from both different things, Snowy. So you like, I wanted to test with someone how many channel points you would have compared to a Twitch viewer, and I just can't now today because there's so much going wrong. I'm just like, God damn it, of course.
Maybe it's mostly working.
So what is Gen 8 for Pokemon then? Just Poltergeist? Like it would just be
technically Hisuian, Zora, and Zora count in this apparently.
Yeah, because we found out Legends Arceus was classified as Gen 8 instead of 9, which is weird.
Drippy.
Oh, right, the Missile Boy!
And that's like literally it. You get the it's the clown part of it. Corsola, Runegus, SNST Poltergeist, Basculegion, and then the horse.
It makes sense, I think, that Arceus is Gen 8 once you think about it. Usually the first one of the generation is the main line, is the newest mainline games.
But the problem...
but you know what I mean.
No, but my problem with it was that it came out right after BDSP. And then, I know, but so is Sword and Shield, so now there's this pseudo 5-game thing where Legends Arceus felt like it was supposed to be like a platinum remaster or remake or whatever, but like just became its own mainline region and whatnot, and because of that I'm like, it doesn't really feel like it belongs in Gen 8, because it's like, we got the heckin' 2 games, the 2 DLCs for the games, which is when they were switching, which is fine, and then we got the remakes, which is fine again, and I'm just like, it feels weird to call it Gen 8. I can understand the reasoning and logic behind it, it just feels weird, because of when it came out.
It also just, it's like, the weirdest thing about Arceus being a mainline is that I don't think you can actually like have battles in it with other real people.
You can.
Really? You can? Okay.
Yeah, you can.
Never mind, man.
There's the heckin' dojo mat thing. There was a way to challenge someone to a fight on there. I don't think you can do random fights, but also that just ties in then to more of BDSP mechanics of being like, oh, can't global trade properly, but you can wonder trade. Okay, so for that one, I'm actually kind of torn then for Gen 8 on what plushie to get. Because, like, Sinesti and Poltergeist I love. They have clutched a lot for me throughout the years. The problem is that I also really like the Missile Boys, but I just never got a chance to let them shine and use them.
Didn't one clutch the Hagen champion fight for you or something?
Poltergeist did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
so
what
I'm
we're on?
like, well, no, I said the Missile Boys. I never got a chance to use them in battle and, like, have them. Yeah, the Missile Brothers. That being said, I have slowly started to use Missile Boys in Pokemon Unite. Because they're really funny in Unite in that they're just constantly attacking. Which is very fitting for those dudes. But because of that, I'm like, if I have to limit myself to one ghost per generation, it's going to be really hard on Gen 8. As to where, like, Gen 7 is a little bit easier because it's just Marshadow right now. And then Gen 9 is also a really big kick in the dick right now.
They added more ghosts and better ghosts the more time they went on.
I know. Gen 9 got, like, a massive amount of good ghosts right now. And I kind of feel like I'm obligated to give it to Lich.
It is so powerful.
It clutched so many things so hard for me. Even, like, with it being, like... Even with it being extra powerful, there were times that it should have died, and it just didn't.
The power of friendship.
It would refuse and say no for, like... It's the one that pulled off the, not the champion fight, but Nemona fight. Because the champion fight was Sinesti.
Champion fight isn't hard. Okay, to be fair, I see Nemona fight as the actual final boss of the champion storyline.
Here's what I hate, is that Nemona isn't technically the champion. I think she is by the time you get to her.
No, there are multiple champions. Champion isn't a single thing. Champion is a status within the league in this one.
Right.
In Starby. So no, Nemona's the champion.
She was
the entire time you know her because she did the championship certification test.
Years before you did. But was it that Nemona was undefeated then or something? Because Nemona had something special about her.
Oh, Guido.
No, there's no way Guido is the undefeated one. Well,
undefeated. She was like, I don't know how to hold back.
That's Nemona.
Is Nemona?
Nemona was the one that's like, right, Professor, I forgot, I have to hold back. I was about to use my regular team on you. Let me use this starter I just grabbed, because it's weak.
Yep.
But that being said, so, for the two champions, there was two different clutches for me, which were both so out of left field. Because for Gita, my Sinesti, of all the Pokemon in my team at the time, including Lich, Sinesti was the one that clutched it. And it fought 3 of her Pokemon back to back without ever fainting because it just decided to friendship mechanic its way through. It just refused to die. Like, it was sitting there, it was at 1 HP as of, like, the 3rd Pokemon, and it was the last one in my party, and I was like, I'd rather not heal at the moment and just like
Pokemon loves you too much to die.
keep going. Sinesti clutched it out so hard in that one. I was in shock because Sinesti is so fucking weak otherwise. So it really surprised me. But then when it came to Nemona, it was the opposite of like, Nemona kicked my ass until Ceruledge. And then Ceruledge... Well,
Everybody
is...
also struggled on the Heckin' Arvin fight because of his big dog.
I struggled on the Armin fight, but I feel like I was actually kind of... like, still matched in the end. Because, like, he would take me out, but, like, I still had 2 or 3 remaining by the time I did him. Gita and Nemona were the only 2 that, like, brought me down to my final Pokemon.
I liked the Penny fight, not because it was hard, but just because it fit her so perfectly.
It was perfect. Giving them an Eevee boss was kind of an ingenious idea.
Honestly,
but yeah, like
Scarby
for
is really good. Scarby,
it's really good.
Also one of the best collections of characters. You know, like I talked
Oh, yeah.
about how like Sun Moon being like the character Pokemon game. Scarby also just did an excellent job on characters. I should get the DLC for Scarby sometime.
It's worth it.
I'll probably
it's 100% worth it
after I finish Sword, because you know it's high time I finish. I've literally owned Sword for like since like the Christmas after it came out. I've had it a long time. I just never played
but yeah, as I was saying, for Gen 9, Nemona like one shot almost everyone, including Ceruledge once. I brought back Ceruledge. She one-shot the person that I used to bring back Ceruledge, and then Ceruledge just decided to continue clutching it for the rest of her team. Like, all 5 of them. I only took down 1 before Ceruledge, which is why I'm like, I kind of feel like I owe it to Ceruledge to be a plush. But there's so many good contenders. Here's the problem, is there's so many good contenders for Gen 9. Like, the dog is adorable, and it has one of the best entries. It's my new Mimikyu of, like, liking its entry so much. But it's not as cute as the fucking little brain-dead tumbleweed. I love that thing to death. It is so cute, and just so brain-dead.
See, apply that to Mola. That's why.
No, that's what I was. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. I'm like,
there is absolutely a Ceruledge plush. So.
Oh yeah, there is. I'm like the Brambleghast is 100% just my Mola. It's adorable. I love it so much. But like, it's one of those that I just had to determine if someone else should get the spot, and everyone else kept clutching. Meanwhile, Brambleghast was just like, I'm a brain-dead little fucking tumbleweed. That, and I did already have a grass type. But
there
like,
is a Haunter plush. It says sold out online. Might exist there. Hopefully for you.
I have a Haunter plush. Oh. I have a Haunter plush. I don't know if it's the like if I want to get another one because of that. Where I'm wondering if I should just like. I'm like, do I apply the missed generations to just the Gen 9 plushies in particular, where it's like, oh, if there's a generation that I refuse to get a Pokemon from, or a Ghost type from, I just apply its plush logic to Gen 9 instead, particularly because of the fact that there's like 3 fucking Gen 9 plushes I would want? Because it's like Ceruledge, Brambleghast, and the dog. One of the forms of the dog, I don't know which. Dog is hard to pick, because I kind of like the look of the original dog more, because it's cuter. Oh! You know what else Gen 9 has that I really like the look of? But, like, only as a very specific form? Is the goddamn coin Gimme Ghoul.
String man.
I hate its evolution. Have you seen the evolution of Gimmighoul, Arlowin?
Yes, it is ridiculous.
People love that thing because it's super good competitive because of its whole thing is it can't have status effects.
Yeah.
Which is why people love it. I hate that thing. It is 100% just the cheese string mascot, and if you disagree, you are wrong. Have a good day. You can look at a side-by-side of the cheese string mascot and the heckin' like, what even is its name? It's like
Goldingo.
Yeah, Goldingo, something like that. Like, you look at those photos, though, side by side, you're gonna be looking at the same picture. Sorry to break it to you.
Yeah.
That being said, normal Gimmighoul is adorable. It's just a little boy holding a coin.
Yeah.
He just runs and steals people's coins, and he's just like, ah, it's my coin now. He just chills with it.
Do they
The hell?
have plushes of any of the Paradox Pokemon?
I don't know, but I'm not counting paradoxes because I did not like them.
I mean, the ancient ones were better than the future ones.
Yeah.
I would mostly agree, except for the legendary of, like, Koraidon, Miraidon. I hated Koraidon.
Yeah.
That being said,
no.
TJ...
Miraidon, good boy. I love my Miraidon.
TJ loves Koraidon for some reason.
He's a big lizard, you know? What is there not to like for a small child?
It is also red, and he really likes fire types, even though it's not a fire type itself. That might have something to do with it. But, just like, those two are technically paradox forms, which, understandable at least a little bit. But it is kind of stupid that the paradox forms of them get the legendary slap because of the game. Like, it feels a bit wrong.
Because the thing they're a paradox of is definitely not a legend.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
It is so common.
Everywhere.
Yeah, he is so common.
Yeah, I know. Well, I still like my buddy.
I love Miraidon. He's dope.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm not gonna call him a legendary when he's just found literally everywhere but in current day form. But, like, Gimmighoul... I guess that's a good question, is, like, if I get a Gimmighoul plush, what form is it in? The chest form or the normal form? I feel like normal form is a bit cuter, but chest form looks cooler to, like, sit somewhere.
Okay,
there is not a Gimmighoul plush.
There's a Gimmighoul plush.
Not the official one, Pokemon Center.
Maybe not on their website, but I've seen a photo of someone at a Pokemon Center. Thanks, clock, for being so loud.
There's a chest version, not that I can tell.
There's what?
There's only the single one.
Okay, so there's no chest version of the plush. Okay. The reason I like the chest version, I think, a little bit more than the normal form, though, is it's just the really funny of it's a mimic. Like, we finally got a mimic Pokemon. But also, they then kind of ruined that by making it not at all a mimic. I guess Voltorb is also a quote-unquote mimic, but, like, not the same thing.
Ooh, there's a Kimono Pikachu. I got a oh crap, wait, what's the term? I got a limited time Kabuki Pikachu when I was there.
Oh, doesn't TJ have a Hydrate Pikachu or something?
Yes. I'm pretty sure he has the Hydrogen Pikachu anyway. Can't remember though.
I got some dressed up Pikachu.
Yeah, I don't know. That kind of.
Oh wow, this was also limited to 1 year. All right, I struck out, or I didn't struck out.
Struck in.
Yeah, struck in.
That's sad to say.
Lucked out. Sure, we'll
Yeah,
say
sure.
that.
I'm like. Okay, so plushies to find in Japan for me mostly consist of Marshadow and honestly just Gen 9 at that point, because I don't really like. I like Chandelure, it's cool.
Doesn't make a good plush.
Doesn't make a great plush, and it's not something I actually continued to use later on.
Okay.
So I'm wondering if it should just be Marshadow and then Gen 9s. And I choose a few.
Gen 9s will be the easiest ones to get.
They really will be.
The Marshadow says it's sold out, but you know that's just you never know what actually is in person in store.
Honestly too, the Marshadow is like it's about to make a bigger comeback right now too because of Pokemon Go. Where the event is about to happen like next actually I think it's this month. There's a event in Pokemon Go that'll let you catch a Marshadow. It's one of the Go Fests.
Where's the Go Fest happening?
The actual like location festival I think is in. I think it actually is in Japan. But you can just like participate in the actual like Go side of Go Fest just by being in the app now because of 2019, 2020.
My goodness.
2021.
It says it'll happen in New York.
Oh, right! Yes! No, that's correct! It happens near Times Square too. Why, do you want me to come down for Go Fest?
Times Square and just be like, yo.
No.
Oh, that's so lame.
The big one for sure about Go Fest is that they are a ticketed event. Which is understandable because it's one of the only ways that Pokemon Go makes money right now. So it's like, I can kind of understand it. Get behind it a little bit. But yeah, so I'd be looking in Japan for Marshadow. Bramble. I'm thinking Brambleghast is going to be tier 2 on the list.
You can on the Pokemon Center. You can actually go to plush and then sort by type, so you can sort by ghost type.
Yes, I've done that before. We made it to map 2 again.
Yay! I should get dinner soon, but I wonder what I'll get for dinner. If Giratina Origin Form is still there, I might actually get that. I do love my boy.
So Marshadow, I think Brambleghast has to take the tier 2 for me. Mostly because of just how fucking adorable the thing is. And I might, like... As much as I like Poltergeist, I think I don't like Poltergeist as a plush as much as I do just, like, a funny little thing. And so,
You want the T set.
Bro, if I was able to spend the money on that thing, I would. Because T-set looks awesome as well. But I think...
You know what's an extremely popular type of plush that always seems to sell it kind of quickly?
Which one?
Ditto plushes. Ditto as anything else.
I mean, he's friend shape, man.
No, Arloin's referring to like this Pokemon, but Ditto, I think.
Yeah.
Poltergeist, but Ditto?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
stuff like that, like
no.
anything like that. Yeah.
I
To
see.
be fair, I guess I could have searched for a Lunala last time I was there. It was out. It was out at the time.
Yeah, I specifically don't count legendaries on my team. And I think the only mythical to ever get the treatment of wanting to be on my team is Marshadow, because look at that little ball of fucking anger. I want to punch it back.
Lunala was my child.
Fair.
The fucking Pokemon Company was like, you should feed it to Necrozma. It's like, oh, it's like they're merging again and becoming one again after being separated for so long. No, this is feeding it to Necrozma. It will die. Necrozma will devour it. It will be painful for Nebby. And I'm just like, what the fuck, Pokemon?
Yep. They've done worse in front of us without us, like, paying attention.
Well, yeah, they put creepy things in the Pokedex all the time, but they literally are like...
They ended the universe in one of the games.
Yeah, fair.
And did not stop stressing throughout...
to feed my child to a monster actually feels a lot more personal than just hitting a reset on the entire world.
But they're just like, oh hey, everyone you know is dead. They are gone. They have died. They are not coming back. You will not see them again.
You're talking about Arceus, right?
Yeah, the way it is very clearly just Pokemon Platinum, but alternate timeline.
I had a thought. What if it's, well, because basically it's Platinum in the universe where Giratina doesn't get involved because, you know...
Oh, no, I was...
Giratina is the reason why Cyrus loses. He comes in and stops them. Wait,
No.
There was... I saw a ghost.
Oh, yeah, I reported them already.
Oh, okay.
Well, Giratina stops him, but Cyrus still like was trying to summon Giratina to reset the universe.
No,
no.
Cyrus was summoning Dialga and Palkia. Did not even know Giratina existed, because there weren't really very many legends about Giratina because Giratina had gotten banished. Cyrus summoned Dialga and Palkia, and because he summoned both of them, the red chain wasn't enough to hold them. No.
Oh.
The red chain. Missprit, Azelf, and Uxie weren't enough to stop them this time.
No, you know what it was?
Diamond and Pearl, they're able to stop them on their own.
I have exactly what happened for you. Because it actually... it tells you in Legends Arceus what happened to the old timeline. Which is, you are technically correct. Giratina never showed up. However, it's nothing that they did in Platinum. It's what we did in Legends Arceus, where heckin' someone decided that it was worth it more to bring Giratina back to us, so Giratina just never got to go to Platinum and be like, oh, I'm gonna put a stop to them, because they were busy being with us. We ruined it. We caused the feedback loop.
See, I think
like
all of this is put into effect by Arceus. I'd like the interpretation of it to be that we caused the correct timeline to happen in Platinum by basically Giratina gets pulled back and then we defeat Giratina. And
here's the problem with that.
Realizes the error of its ways.
But here's the problem with that is that then breaks the actual canon of Platinum, where we know Giratina stays behind because of postgame.
You mean that you mean that Giratina has never left the distortion world until that point? Is what you're saying?
No, Giratina stays in Legends Arceus. It doesn't return to the distortion world.
Legends Arceus is in the past.
Yes,
could show up in Legends Arceus and then show up years later in Platinum.
No, because we create a feedback loop of pulling Giratina from the future into there, which is why.
We don't do. Wait, also,
Okay,
no,
not the player in
that
particular.
Giratina is the existing Giratina. That
What?
Giratina is the Giratina already in the past. It doesn't come in from the future.
It comes from the distortion world.
Yeah, but it's not the distortion world in the future. That's the existing Giratina of that timeline that teams up.
The distortion world is literally outside of time and space. There is no such thing. There is no such thing as time in the distortion world, which means if something is in the distortion world, they show clearly.
I still think it's a parallel universe. It's that universe's Giratina.
I'm pretty sure it's the same universe as Giratina, and that what it is we caused them to fail. Like, we created a feedback loop of failing. Well, not us. Not us, sorry. We didn't cause the feedback loop of failing.
Also,
Heckin.
Volo was going to try to reset the world anyway.
Yes.
He had to be there, or else Volo would succeed.
I'm saying that it's clearly a separate timeline, no matter what. It's a separate timeline altogether. But I'm saying that in this timeline, Volo has caused a feedback loop of causing the universe to get reset, which makes Arceus go, hey, you idiot, go stop Volo from, like, pulling the thing back into the past. We can't do it in time, which means future Giratina doesn't show up, which means Arceus has to send a child to go back in time to stop it from happening again. Like, it's just a feedback loop of the one universe's timeline being like, this is just, it's a cycle. It's going to happen.
Then maybe Legends Arceus leads into the universes where Cyrus summons only Palkia or only Dialga.
That's true. It could happen that way too.
Yeah.
And that could break the feedback loop. But from the way they worded everything, and they're normally pretty good with this in translations for major story events like that, is that the distortion realm exists completely outside of time and space. If something is in the distortion realm, it both does and doesn't exist at no time and every time, all at once. Because the distortion realm is just the distortion realm. It just happens to exist. That's why when heckin' Ash and them go in too, and they're so confused and they meet the one dude, when he comes out, he's like, oh yeah, last time I was out here, it felt like yesterday. And they're like, but you said you've been in the distortion realm for like 30 years or something like that. And he's like, yeah, I have. There's no time in the distortion realm. It's weird, but you get used to it.
Fair.
And so it's like, for...
Canon.
The anime is half canon. It's its own timeline.
Yeah,
but either way,
the anime isn't canon to what happens in the games. Is what I meant.
Yes, but my point is, from everything they word, the distortion realm is outside of time and space, and everything that is in there.
So it could still be a
parallel. Okay, parallel universe, yes, but like, I am saying that no matter what, because of the way they worded it, it causes a feedback loop where in that timeline, Giratina cannot show up in Platinum. Because he is busy being sucked into the past. And that is 100% because of the fact, too, that in Legends Arceus, they talk about how they cannot send Giratina back in postgame. They're just like, it can't really go back, so yeah, cool, just chill with it, keep the Giratina, have fun.
I see. I
Same with
actually catch Giratina, so I should go do that sometime.
I'm like, same with Arceus too, Arceus too, actually, where in
your ancestor is so much cooler than you, Cyrus.
Oh,
it's like,
bro, all of the ancestors to Pokemon characters are so much better than their counterparts. I'm sorry,
okay,
it's true.
To be fair, Cynthia's awesome, and Volo's cool,
Volo
also kind of a prick.
Volo is the perfect villain form of Cynthia.
Yes, he is. But nah, I mean,
and I think 2 in particular, too.
Eileen
I
is
think
just-
all of the people that played Diamond and
just
Pearl.
clickbait.
I think all the people that played like Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, though, 100%, if they played Arceus, the moment you hear Volo, you get flashbacks. It's unavoidable.
Yeah, that's true. But no,
You, you start thinking you're fine, everything's chill, you question why Volo's there, and then flashbacks hit, and you're just like, no. wait.
Eileen is just the perfect, strict but supportive Japanese mother.
Silene is great. Like, again, it is.
That is her character archetype. And then her great grandson is such a little prick.
It's actually also, it has to be a separate timeline because of what's his face, Inigo?
Oh, Ingo. Yeah.
Ingo. Yeah, because Ingo stays behind in the past too, but if he stays behind in the past, how is he on the battle train?
Well, we don't know how. Like, he could have gotten yoinked after we play the game, you know.
Battle train takes place after Platinum.
That's true.
Battle train takes place after Platinum, meaning
No, it's definitely an alternate timeline.
has to be, like, everything that it does makes it an alternate timeline. It's the bigger wording, though, for me was just that it also means that Platinum is doomed to fail. Whether he summons just one or just the other is a different story, because we have no way of knowing how that can happen, like, what outcome that had.
No, to be fair, who knows if Platinum will even happen right now? Time Traveler hasn't just moved chair. Time Traveler has really fucked with the timeline at this point.
Time Traveler has
that
literally.
Arceus' whole plan is saying, all right, well, this timeline's fricked. We're gonna send this person back in time to completely change things.
Okay, that's what I'm saying, though, is what it very likely would have been is like a feedback loop of Volo brought back Giratina, managed to do it, found the red chain. Arceus was just like out chilling outside of its creations, like watching things go on as it does. It saw Volo succeed and was like, oh shit. Hey, child, go back like 3 months into the past, I need you. I don't care if it fucks with things.
It would also actually be cool if what it was that Cyrus succeeded and this is the new reality that he created.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is that it felt like it was at first because of the whole, like...
That would be cool, and the reason why it actually hasn't just become the perfect utopia is, well, one, maybe, he's faulty, or secondly, maybe, just Arceus got involved and said, whoa there, buddy. Can't have you changing too much.
Oh my god, you know what it is, Arlewin?
What?
Okay. I know a perfect way to explain both of these things side by side while having them make perfect sense as to why it's a split timeline, too. What it is Volo and Cyrus are technically at a battle in, like, their fixed points in time of summoning Giratina at the same time. One timeline, Arceus is just like...
No. I mean...
No, hang on, hear me out. Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry.
No, it's
I
fine.
got you too interested in the Pokemon conversation.
Either way, hang on. So it's like they're technically fighting for it at the same point in Arceus' point of view, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Arceus is looking at this, going, "Shit. Okay, so Cyrus is trying to summon him, but so is Volo. They both have the same goal." Well, no, not summon Giratina, but like.
Actually,
trying to.
Volo was trying to summon Arceus to reset the world.
That's true. He was.
Volo was going one stage higher than Cyrus. Cyrus was just calling on, Pokey. I guess is Dialga and Palkia. Pokey Jesus.
Yeah, basic. Well, no, not.
Again, what, Kronos and...
Yeah, they'd be like
Gaia.
Kronos and something like that. Either way, so the way I was looking at it, Erwin, was that Arceus is looking at these 2 points in time being the same thing, being like someone's trying to reset the world. using the same like 3 cycle of legendaries. There's Garatina involved, there's Dialga involved, and there's Palkia involved. Lake Spirits are also there, but honestly, it feels like they don't do much besides give you the red chain no matter what.
Well, no. So in both Diamond and Pearl, so actually, no, they don't give you the red chain, Diamond and Pearl. They do in Arceus, but in Diamond and Pearl they don't.
Oh, what do they give you in Diamond and Pearl? Nothing?
So in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, Cyrus uses them to create the red chain. He extracts the red chain from their bodies.
Okay.
But in Diamond and Pearl, they show up to override the red chain because the red chain is made out of their power. They're able to override it.
Makes sense.
And basically release either Dialga or Palkia from the red chain.
Makes sense.
The reason why it doesn't work
Either
in
way
Platinum is because there are 2 red chains at play, and they're only enough to override 1.
Yes. Either way. So, Arceus is essentially, though, chilling out outside of time and space as it does, and it's looking at these 2 events go down, saying, one of these universes is about to be reset. They're about to create a fixed feedback loop of failure and just constantly resetting the universe on each other. I can't let that happen. So it essentially makes the decision to just split the timelines and be like, okay, this timeline, don't interfere. Let it, like, play out, have Garatina, like, hit Cyrus or whatever. Do something to, like, maybe he even gives in and actually gets summoned by Volo properly. Who knows? And that's why he can't fix that timeline. But then he also is obviously Pokegod, so at the same time he's just like, okay, other timeline, child, go. I can't let Volo summon me here because I need to make sure that, like, I fix later things, but don't know how to do this quite yet. And he's just, like, stressing out, trying to figure out how to break this stupid feedback loop that is 2 people trying to reset the universe at different points in time.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of pulls you out as, like, the chosen one, being like, you're a very good Pokemon trainer.
You're a child!
Yeah? Well,
To be fair,
you're a child that was about to save the world. And he probably knows that in parallel universes you were able to stop the reset.
That's fair. Either way, it definitely feels like...
God, he knows everything.
Yeah, that's true. It definitely feels like Legends Arceus, though, is like a feedback loop of a broken timeline because of how they present the information to you. Whether that's intentional or not, I don't actually know. It just is definitely a paradox of some kind.
Yeah.
What were we gonna say, Snowy?
I'm like, 12-year-old becomes champion quite a bit in, the Pokemon games.
That's fair.
Yep.
Arlen, I think we solved a different issue at play, actually. So, what if it does actually technically take place same time as Platinum, where, like, they have to go back and fix the past timeline to, like, re-break it or whatnot. But if we know that Ingo or Inigo, whatever his name is, stays back and also can't make it to the future, you know where he could appear next is a game that he's actually familiar with the region of. That's not out yet, known as Legends.
White, right?
Oh wait, is that not? Oh, it's not from X and Y, right?
No. Because the
Either
other
way.
person with them is the white one. He's the black one. So black and white one.
Wait, how does Black and White and X and Y play out in terms of timeline, though?
There's an official timeline. Have to look it up.
Like, aside from, like, the technology, I feel like Black could happen at any point.
I know Ruby
I
Sapphire
know.
take place at the same time as the Kanto games.
Yep. I know for a fact Black and White / XY take place after the Diamond Pearl Platinum. Like, I know for a fact they're afterwards, it's just is black and white or X and Y first? Also, what was black and white's big mechanic?
Okay,
Nothing.
Diamond
Oh, it was
and
multiplayer.
Pearl-
Powers.
Diamond and Pearl take place at the same time as Gold and Silver.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Black and White's thing was AR and being able to like do AR. It wasn't AR. Like, I say AR, I mean it's like infrared.
Oh, I see. I was like, yeah, they kind of had a gimmick afterwards of being like, oh, megas or Gigantamax or terrestrialized. Okay, fair. I'm just waiting to see. I know Arlowen's looking it up now because he's curious too as to whether X and Y is after or before Platinum.
X and Y is after.
Same with Black and White.
And Y is at the same time as Black 2 and White 2.
It's at the same time as Black 2 and White 2.
That's
which is
what the card I'm looking at says.
Which is still after Platinum though, for sure. So Legends could actually be 100% safely branched if we get returned in Legend Zeta. If Arceus is just like, hey, kid, you did good, you saved the world. Go back to your own time. Yeah. Which could make sense. Because Zeta is supposed to be the redevelopment fund. Which is showing the whole area of X and Y. Which means it would take place after Black and... No, because that doesn't work then, because it means it takes place after Black and White. No, it would take place at the same time as Black and White, so we would absolutely have a reason to return Inigo to his own timeline. Because Arceus would be like, oh crap, right, I brought back this idiot too. Hang on.
On amnesia him.
Or keep him in.
The real question of Legends Arceus is, do you screw your own ancestor?
I'm gonna say no.
Pull a Futurama.
I'm gonna say no. Specifically,
you're right, because both Dawn and Lucas actually canonly exist separately, and they're not siblings in every single one. So actually, I know.
Yeah, no matter what, the player does not become the player's ancestor.
Yeah.
Whether the player becomes that character's ancestor or not, anyone's guess, man.
You could. Dawn and Lucas could be somewhat distantly related, like third cousins or something.
Yeah, I think Legends Zeta for sure, though, will give us like a bit more of a clear picture on what happens to the Legends timeline.
Do you think that it actually will be following the same people?
I think it will follow either Ancestry. I think they're going to at least keep the Ancestry theme of being like, oh, these are the ancestors of these people. Which will then also, though, imply that it's similar, like, timeline, I guess? You would have to get back before Black and White if you're doing the redevelopment fund on Lumos City. For the redevelopment project, because Lumos City would have been created by the time Black and White happened.
Oh,
and
wait. No, wait. Pokemon Z through A is going to be a long time ago, right?
No, Zeta is going to be redevelopment fund. Zeta is going to be the beginning of Lumos. Pretty sure. Either that,
Lumos
or it's going to be
really old.
Either that, or it's going to be modern day.
Man.
Yeah, but did you see all the technology they showed off in the redevelopment fund side of things? It's like, it's... Nope. Oh, go watch the trailer again quickly, you'll see. It's way more modern than you'd think. It could be like 1900s of equivalent though instead actually. It won't be a super long time ago. It'll be more modern than Legends Arceus for sure. Actually, yeah, no, because it's called the Redevelopment Project or Fund or whatever. Which means that Lumos City already exists. This is just them rebranding Lumos into what it is, into what we know it as today. Which I thought implied that it. Oh, go watch the trailer. It's amazing. It looks great. It tells you nothing about it, but honestly, I don't really think the trailer needs to.
Explore early Kalos before the construction of Lumos City. That is going to be a long time ago. Like
before the construction.
Yeah, because Paris is one of the oldest cities.
Is it the oldest city in Pokemon?
Well,
like who?
It still will look. When you talk about all things considered, like Legends Arceus doesn't take place that long ago. If it's the colonization of Hokkaido, like that actually wasn't that long ago.
When was that in comparison? I need a date.
I don't know. I'm looking up. I'm looking up the history of Paris right now.
When was Paris then? Correction. Here's how you question it. When was the Eiffel Tower constructed?
That's not at all what this is about. This is before Lumio City was constructed. The Eiffel Tower came way later.
But they're going to. I guess it's just a timeline thing if they're going to be like, oh, but this building was always here. Because Lumos City has like the equivalent of the Eiffel Tower in the middle.
I mean, that could have been built also later in Lumos City's history.
It's in the trailer on the blueprint.
Roman Empire first had a settlement there in 52 BC.
For Paris?
Yes, they first.
You think we're going
to
be?
Empire first built a set? Yeah, no, I don't think it's that far back. That was just a small settlement. The first time it became a capital of a dynasty was the year 508.
I still feel like that's too early for what we've been seeing.
That's way too early compared to Legends Arceus.
It's going to no, it's not even.
Political, economic,
oh, I know how to do this. Hang on, I know how to check Arlowin. Google when did Paris first install streetlights?
Alright, so the colonization of Hokkaido started in 1867.
1867, that's our comparison.
1869, sorry.
Okay, still, 1869, that's our comparison. Google when Paris first installed, like, electronic streetlights.
Installed 1878.
1878? Compared to what again? 1879? Yeah, that's a year before.
No.
No, 2 years after. What?
8 years?
You said
9 years.
You said 1860.
69 to 78.
Oh, 69 to 78. I see.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, that's 9 years.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's okay. I can give you credit. That's a lot closer than I thought it would be. Oh.
This cotton candy buffalo.
I'm like, do I have to suffer and just call it an hour early for stream here?
I'm sorry if I'm distracting you.
No, it's fine. It's very much also that I'm getting extremely tired.
Mega Evolutions are back! Yay!
Yep, they're gonna be dealing with Megas again.
I wonder, will this also be brought into the competitive scene?
I don't think so. No, I specifically think it's actually going to play a lot more like Legends than it is anything else. I think
Oh
what
wait,
it's
Hannes is gonna be a part of this,
what?
or the old guy, the ancient French king.
Oh, is he?
He's in the trailer. So in that case, we know he holds his flow and is like, it's been 300
Oh.
years.
Well, if he's a part of this, then we can guarantee we know when this is happening because it's just going to be alternate timeline Floette thing, right?
Wait, no, he says it's been 3,000 years. Okay, then I don't think it's gonna be
I was gonna say, you stressed me so much with that one. I was like, man, if it's like, even if it's like that close, it's gonna be something to do with the flow.
If he's been alive for 3,000 years, then yeah. If it takes place like 200 years ago, then yeah, he'll still be around.
No, but if his Floette thing was 3,000 years ago,
This is not going to be about like that old of Kalos.
No. What I'm wondering though is if I'm just like, in my mind, it's gonna be really funny if Arceus is just like, I need to teach you a lesson for the shit you just caused me with your stupid immortality machine. Here, go 3,000 years in the future. Suffer. Learn about your dead Floette. Watch what happened. You did this. So just like a bunch of our game is learning about this dude's dead Floette. You know what? That would actually... I have indeed been streaming for 10 hours. Hello, Tez. Technically, it's almost 11 hours. It'll be 11 hours in, like, 12 minutes. And I am tempted to call it at the 11-hour mark instead of the 12-hour mark, because...
Just reminding me how bad the plot of X and Y was.
It's terrible. So, okay. Prediction is, though, if he is going to be a part of this, and it's 3,000 years after his Floette, he's going to be the new villain.
We shall see.
He's going to do the thing. He's going to pull a Volo again. Maybe not for resetting the universe, but for being like, I need my Floette back. Oh, wait, yeah, wasn't... I'm like, what were the X and Y legendaries for?
What?
Were they actually?
Yes.
Oh, it's 100%. It's 100% him as the villain. He's gonna come back to this time, or it's gonna be his ancestor or something. It's gonna be them trying to reanimate the stupid Floette. That Floette is gonna cause so many more problems.
They already tried to revive the Floette.
Yeah, no. He did revive the Floette. He revived the Floette 3,000 years ago. That the Floette died. That's why he killed all those Pokemon to bring his Floette back, and it said, "Well, damn, fuck, you fucked up." I think that's how it is. To be fair,
I guess
X and Y are like a fever dream to me.
Yeah, I didn't play through X and Y either, so I was just under the assumption that you'd thwart his plan or something. But if it was 3,000 years ago that he...
No. Az is not the villain of X and Y. In fact, he's kind of just vaguely there.
Is he just like...
The villain of X and Y is someone else entirely.
Is, in X and Y though, is he the same dude that brought the Floette back and whatnot?
Yes.
Okay.
He's been alive for 3,000 years. No. He invented the immortality machine.
Oh, wait.
Like resurrection machine.
Wait, when you say 3,000 years, are you referring to 3,000 years as of Black and White or 3,000 years as of Zeta?
It's 3,000 years before X and Y.
Is Zeta?
No, is not Zeta. It is when he created the immortality machine.
I'm asking when X and Y / Zeta are in comparison to that event. He created the machine. He brought the Floette back. That's understandable.
Basing it off of around when Legends Arceus takes place,
No, no, no.
then it's like
'Kay.
2,700 years in the future after that event.
He did the thing. He brought his Floette back. You meet him in X and Y, correct?
That's 3,000 years later.
So X and Y is 3,000 years after he does the thing, after he brings them back to life. What did you say he said at the opening to the Zeta thing? Because you talked about him showing up in Zeta and said something.
No, he doesn't talk. They just say no. He doesn't talk. They just show him for a second.
Oh, but you said something similar of like that. It's been 3,000 years or whatever. So I got confused.
Yes. No. That's just his famous line that's memed from X and Y. Is Floette finally shows up again at the end, and he's like, "Floette, it's been 3,000 years."
I see.
I just every
like,
time.
I finally decided to forgive you. He's like,
Go ahead, Snowy.
I was like, every time I hear like the "it's been X number of years," I'm just like, Link, it's been 100 years.
Link, wake up. It's been 1,000 years.
Only been 100, man.
No, they do 1,000. And
No, it's 100 because that's how you still have people who like remember Link still alive.
is that
I think
what?
I think you're confusing this with the first Calamity Ganon outbreak, and that's 10,000 years before Breath of the Wild.
Oh, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, I thought I was gonna say I thought he was like asleep for 1,000 years as of Breath of the
No, he
Wild.
only sleep for 100.
Oh, that's fair.
That's why there's still some Sheikah who were alive at the same time as him. Like Sheikah live a long time, but not that long.
That's fair. Either way, I'm gonna call it that. It's gonna be that stupid Floette again. It's gonna cause us more issues. I don't know what Floette's gonna do to cause us issues.
I'm not sure, because it literally isn't even a part of the plot of X and Y, except for the fact that there once was a Floette, and the king loved his Floette, and then the Floette died. So then the king created a device. The king was so sad, and because the king was rich as hell and he controlled everything,
to be
had
fair,
a device invented that killed thousands of other Pokemon to resurrect his Floette. And then the Floette came back and was like, bruh, WTF. And then flew away because it was horrified by what he did. And then he was sad forever. And the device had made him immortal. So he was sad forever and immortal. And now he just lives sad because Floette's gone. And then he just kind of hangs out and like pops in once in a while to be like, oh, hi. Bye.
okay.
And
Hang on.
at the very end, after you do everything else that's something entirely different, Floette just comes back and says, yo, I'm back.
Okay, hang on though. Counterpoint. Cynthia had nothing to do with Platinum. She was chill. She helped you on your journey. A little bit. She was not major plot point to the journey. She was very much side character, also badass Elite Four.
Yeah.
So for her ancestor to become the villain, makes sense that dude becomes villain too. In fact, the other thing is if it's based...
Except that he's just neutral, and he was still...
But if it's based... If their legendaries are based off of life and death, I do not find it a stretch that they get to play with the story of being like, what if he just had other attempts before he made the machine? And one of his attempts is, hey, legendaries of life and death, bring my fucking Floette back to life before I kill you.
Except... Legends Z through A is going to take place 2,700 years after his successful attempt to bring back Floette.
It's after he brings back the Floette?
Yes.
I'm still sus that he's not the villain of this new one because you gave me so many different timelines, man. I do not know which ones to follow properly.
We just discussed.
I'm aware we just discussed it.
Takes place in the 1800s. That the Legends games take place in the late 1800s. the late 1800s were not over 3,000 years ago.
But like,
unless Legend Z through A takes place a long time before and is actually about the founding of Paris, like, you know, in the Roman times, and maybe that's true. Maybe that is
true.
It will be. But for the plot to be about as in his silhouette, that's what it's going to have to be about.
I could still see that though, of them like, okay, let's be honest too. Pokemon never really puts their like timelines in the same as the real world equivalent. They kind of just are like, yeah, it's this place. Let's chill.
I do wonder if they'll eventually make an Italy Pokemon region and then they'll get the Roman Empire in there.
You know what hasn't been a region that's upsetting at this point? Give me Canada.
I was gonna say anywhere in the U.S. except New York City, but I mean.
Yeah, like have we had America yet?
Oh wait a second. We have had a place in the U.S. that is in New York City. We had Hawaii.
Hawaii.
Yes, we had a Hawaii and we had New York. Okay, Hawaii and New York are both like you. Okay, let's be honest. Hang on, let's be honest too.
We had New York City.
Okay, but let's be honest. When Pokemon does a country for their region, they kind of just loosely base it off of all the different elements that make up the entire country. And that's a very hard thing to do with the states of all things as well.
Yeah, they're pretty big.
They're pretty big, and they're pretty like.
Also, to be fair, Gen 1 games are actually just based off the Tokyo area. Like the Kanto map is not actually the entire Kanto region of Japan.
Well, yes, I know that.
And like Kanto specifically lines up with the map of Tokyo.
Yes, I know. Either way, my point is no Canada yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry.
We'll get ours eventually.
Man,
and it'll be. We'll get ours eventually, and
other Asian countries.
Probably not for a while right now, considering the state of things.
Yeah.
We could get a South American.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting, especially because Pokemon is so big in South America.
Yeah. But I definitely think there is a chance that like they will just play around with how the Pokemon timeline works enough to be like, oh, it's streetlights, but this is still the founding of Lumos City. Just because they can, and it's a video game. And if they do that, like if it does indeed take place at the actual founding of like Lumos City from the beginning, it doesn't fully exist properly, and we have to build it up. I am calling it. It is going to be. It is just his attempt to bring Floette back is getting the X and Y life and death dudes and
I will
maybe threatening them.
He looks like how he does in X and Y, and if this was him when he's still a king,
but is
his Floette, he would look different.
Does he age even though he's immortal?
He becomes shaggy looking. Like the guy looks like
Okay. That's however, that is the ageless drawing theory then in play of you can absolutely make a person look older.
Also, no, but also if we were in Az's timeline, like the time of his kingdom, guess what? Kalos wouldn't be an empty wild region, and we're building its capital city. If we were in his point of the timeline, it would be a powerful empire that he is the king of.
I guess that makes it more sense for the redevelopment bit, though.
Yeah,
Because they do,
so-
because they do specifically
saying
use the
that-
word redevelopment. Either way, my working theory is that he's going to try to use life and death to bring back the stupid Floette.
He's not really an evil character by that point in the time. No.
He doesn't have to be quote unquote evil to be a bad person. Every person besides Giovanni plays to the villain archetype of bad guy tries to do thing he thinks is right thing for wrong reason. Every other villain plays to that exact archetype. So for him to be trying to bring back the Floette, and that's like his justification for being the villain, already understandable. I've seen it.
Though the Floette's already alive by this point in the timeline. And that's
We don't
unless
know
they
that.
Really change things. We do. The Floette was resurrected 3,000 years ago.
This isn't at the same time as X and Y, though.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just saying that they would have.
This is
really
specifically this has to be way before X and Y, in fact, because their whole thing is that Lumos City just doesn't properly exist, and we have to build it. And
Which
the
gets into the conversation of is this the actual founding of Paris historically, or is this just or is this when Paris first got streetlights?
We don't know, because they play way too fast and loose with when their timelines actually take place in terms of historical accuracy. They've done it before, and they'll continue to do it. But this has to be before X and Y, which my theory is, then, if they want to write their cliche Pokemon story that you can almost always predict, it's going to be that he is trying to bring back the Floette. Especially with the legendaries being life and death. It's going to be something along that line.
It's just the story's already been told.
Yeah, but so had Legends Arceus story already been told, just from different people's perspectives.
Yeah, I guess so. Look,
Again,
I want something new and exciting to the plot, but it's Pokemon.
it's Pokemon, man. I'm telling you, this is from the person who walked into the movie theater for Detective Pikachu without ever having seen the game or anything about the game. I knew nothing of it. I just knew Pokemon, and I knew what Detective Pikachu was, and I had seen one trailer. And I was like, oh yeah, Pikachu's his dad.
that was easy to tell.
I was like, Pikachu's his dad, someone, this dude's clearly the evil one, even though he's going to pretend not to be and try to backstab us. Mewtwo's going to come, save them all. Like, I predicted specific Pokemon character plots. Like, I was like, oh yeah, the Psyduck is going to, like, become best friends
but
with
you also haven't
Detective
actually,
Pikachu by the end of
You
it.
say that you haven't played X and Y, so you don't have the full context for how the story plays out.
I hadn't played Detective Pikachu!
Yeah, but we have less to go on right now with what Z through A is going to be than... I'm just saying, we don't have enough to say that he is definitively going to be trying to resurrect the Floette, because unless they change the timelines significantly, that's already happened.
I'm not... Well, no, it wouldn't have already happened, depending on when they put us. We don't know when they're putting us, other than it has to be before X and
I
Y.
just want to clarify one thing. Floette does not get resurrected as part of the story of X and Y. I hope
No.
you know that.
No, but the way you worded it earlier, you said that Zeta had to be 3,000 years after, because of
I
a...
did not say that.
You absolutely...
No. You extrapolated so much from me just quoting the
No.
of as saying it's been...
No, because the last time I talked about Zeta being at the point of him resurrecting the Floette, you specifically said, no, it can't be, because it's had to have been over 3,000 years. And that's my point, is that we don't know when it is. We have no clue. There is zero indication of when they will put a Pokemon timeline. Zero.
Well,
They...
I'll just say that if Zeta does, if also it's Z through A. Zeta's a fan game. If Z through A.
No, hang on. That's the other problem. Is they did also clarify that it is pronounced Zeta.
Okay, well.
Yeah, it's annoying. I know.
If it's 3,000 years in the past, then it will not be the same characters as RC.
What
As
am
Legends
to
Arceus.
do so I can look up what happened
No.
in the war?
I don't think it's going to be the same as Legends Arceus. I think it's going to be ancestors of X and Y.
Okay.
I am specifically stating that this will very likely take place before X and Y. X and Y, you have told me, you have confirmed, has the legendaries that deal with life and death. X and Y's old origin is that someone had to revive a dead Floette. If there has ever been a more...
And they already were using, in that story, they were using the powers. And
Yes, I am aware of that. However,
The Floette coming back to life is part of the the flashback.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like ancient backstory. It just doesn't seem like an important enough thing that it would be the main plot of that.
I think that's where they're gonna try to get us, though.
And you don't think rebuilding the city is gonna be the heckin' post-war reconstruction?
It could,
No.
actually, no. Snowy does have a point, though. That could be the case as well. Of like the bit of information that we have to go off of for the Zeta timeline is legitimately just what we see in the trailer, which says that the King Dude is in there somewhere, so he's alive, he exists, he plays a part in the story. However, the other bit we hear is that it's the redevelopment project.
I don't even see that.
It should be near the end. I'm wondering if do I get a trailer out and watch it on stream?
Like, if you just say new development, you sure it's not new Pokemon game in development?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that what is that what I'm referring to? Does it say new development project or something?
Explore early Kalos before the construction of Lumio City.
Okay.
So if it's before the construction of Lumio City, then
This is a tale of. Okay.
hang on, keep giving us the wording. I like this info.
This is a tale of people and Pokemon constructing a city for the better good.
Okay. I think
Pokemon Za. Pizza. Explore early Kalos before the construction of Lumio City.
yep.
Shows a ton of just wild nowhere lands.
The blueprint stuff. Oh, it's not in living room, idiot. It's in kitchen. I'd like to point out that it is such muscle memory for me to play through this first map at this point that it is 5 p.m. in the game.
Discover all new Pokemon and never seen forms.
Yeah, they're gonna keep doing that.
The new Flareon looks so much less interesting than the new Jolteon or the new Vaporeon. It's just Flareon with less fur.
God damn, dealing with that.
And there's a new Regice made of cool noodles.
What is this?
Yeah, this feels weird that he's like reading through something, and I'm really confused as to what it is because I don't remember it from the Zeta trailer at all.
Mega evolutions are back.
They already announced the new Megas or something?
Can you link me to what you're watching? Oh, hello, Otheria. Please do, because... This might become a legitimately like just chatting stream for a moment as we figure out this chaotic mess of like what is it the some of us remember differently.
Oh, there is an official gameplay review. I see.
Oh, this is a second trailer. Okay, this is where I'm getting confused.
Cover Zygarde's biggest secret.
Hang on. Okay. Hang on. Okay, here's what's gonna happen then. We're derailing stream. Arlo, I need you to watch the full screen at this point too.
Okay.
I'm
watching the first one now.
No. Well, I was gonna watch it on stream with everyone, so
Okay.
come watch it with us.
Okay, I'm joining. I'm getting on. Oh, okay, cool.
Okay. Application audio captured. Interweb. Actually, I don't even think I have to do interweb. I think I can just turn off Discord and turn on desktop audio. Because then you guys come out the same. So Pokemon. Za. This is the one that we were referring to in all of our talks, because this is the one that we knew about at the time. AKA me and Snowy.
It's Zeta, not Z2A?
Yeah, it's Zeta. It's stupid.
Huh.
Urban redevelopment plan, blank city. It does say redevelopment plan. I thought so. So we'll watch this, and then we'll watch the trailer for it. But I see, like, lamps and stuff, which is why I was like, oh, city lights.
Okay, yeah, no, this is... Unless a time traveler kicked a chair and a Floette wasn't resurrected, this is way after all that took place, like...
Well, okay, so the idea, though, is that this is blueprints, and, like, you see how there's the Eiffel Tower in there and whatnot. Yeah. People are thinking that the new major mechanic is going to be a city-building mechanic. Because we had, like, crafting and stuff like that before. So people are under the impression that the crafting mechanic is going to get an upgrade in that we can develop parts of the city. And that, like, each of these areas will be a chapter of us building that part of the city. Because we get this, too.
Yeah.
So it says Urban Redevelopment Plan, Lumos City.
Yay.
Which is why I was originally under the intention, too, that it was going to be after the Floette. I was with you until you started talking about King Dude showing up, because, again, I didn't see him through that at all. Let's see what this new trailer is. Tale for people in Pokemon, construct a city for the better good. Okay, so it is construct a city, so the city building is actually looking to be very likely. But this is before the construction of Lumos City.
What I think we can confirm is that this isn't actually, like, historical, like when Paris was built. This is definitely, like, being built in the late 1800s.
Yes. But that's why my point was that we don't know when he lost the thing.
We do know when he lost the Floette. He says specifically it's been 3,000 years.
We know when he... But X and Y didn't take place at the construction of Lumos City.
X and Y takes place... Yeah, X and Y only takes place a few hundred years after it, though.
You sure?
Yes.
What in the world is that thing? Is that a Reggie? Is there a water Reggie now?
He's very funny.
Reggie Pool Noodle.
Oh my god, what is this Reggie Noodle?
Forms. They said new regional forms, and they showed that Reggie. I bet that's Regice. Pool Noodle Regice.
Okay, Megas.
Yep, they don't show any new Megas.
I don't really care about Megas.
But this one's shiny. It's just like, yes, just rub in our faces that some people can get shiny Rayquaza. Alright. And see, there he is. He just pops up for a second.
Zygarde's biggest secret. What was Zygarde's role?
Was as all along.
What was Zygarde's role in...
Zygarde is like a guardian of nature or something.
Okay, hang on.
Let me look at Pokedex entries.
I am calling it that they are going to play hell with the timeline, and it's going to be resurrecting the Floette.
Alright,
Either
Because
it's...
the ecosystem falls into disarray, it appears and reveals its secret power. It is hypothesized that it is monitoring those who destroy the ecosystem from deep within the cave where it lives. So basically, Zygarde is
Okay.
the environment.
Okay.
Zygarde is a climate activist.
Okay, hang on though.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, I cannot confirm the Floette timeline thing anymore. That much I can agree on. There is that is like a, maybe they'll do it, maybe they won't. It's kind of 50-50 on me at this point, because Pokemon does like to play hell with timelines though. That being said, I am 100% sticking by the fact that he's the villain. Hell,
That
you know what it
would
could
be interesting. It could basically be his redemption arc, because
I
we know that he's a chill person by X and Y.
You know what it could be
This could
too?
him coming to terms with his past.
Yeah, you know what I was gonna say it could be too is definitely the like him looking for the lost Floette.
Oh no, he'll be looking for the lost Floette. He's been looking for it for 3,000 years.
I know, I'm wondering if he's gonna like force something onto it that like makes him lose.
He'll have some crazy plot to try to find it that will end up causing issues.
Okay,
Yeah,
if they're
I believe
willing
that.
if they're willing
I
to
don't think that
break
it's going to be resurrecting it again. I think that's changing the timeline more than they usually do, because that's changing an event's like happening by 3,000 years. Actually, I forgot a key piece of lore. It's him reviving the Floette that makes him immortal. It's when he uses the machine to revive the Floette that he also basically forces immortality on himself.
Okay, so this is probably
immortality. So
okay,
for him to be alive this far in the future, the Floette needs to already be alive.
I can agree though that this is probably him like trying to look for the Floette or something.
Yeah, it will
But
not
I
be
am
about resurrecting the Floette.
I am still like 100% set on that this entire game he is going to be the secret villain.
That would be an interesting thing with his character, especially given that in X and Y he's just there.
Okay,
He doesn't
here's
do anything. He just hangs out and then has a reunion with
I know what it's I know what my new head theory is though. Okay. Head theory is that so Volo's whole thing was that he was really chill until he was ready to reset the universe, and then he snapped, right? Same personal arc, but his snap is going to be seeing that Zygarde is hiding the Floette. Keeping it safe, keeping it company.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
And then the other thing to like help with that too is that if this is supposed to be him attacking Zygarde...
No. Well, that's the Pokemon of Death. Interesting that they don't show Xerneas, they only show you Yveltal.
So what I'm thinking though is that he's gonna see Zygarde, think that Zygarde is stopping him from getting back to Floette, try to kill Zygarde. Which is where player has to step in. Bada bing, bada boom, secret villain uncovered. Either way, you saw what I meant with like the redevelopment thing now and how it's really confusing at first then, right? Because like
first redevelopment project.
Yeah, like I didn't know what it was until you like I didn't know that that new trailer was out at all either, and I thought you were referring to this trailer the entire time. Which is like what kept confusing me because I was like, for sure though, they call it the redevelopment plan. And it's because they did when they announced it. It's still the urban redevelopment plan of Lumos City. But that kind of implied that, like, Lumos City was already a thing a little bit. And that it was going to be worked on. But now I'm more under the impression that it's going to be us building up Lumos City. Because this is, like... This is early Kalos before the construction of Lumos City, so like, why is it talking about the redevelopment plan? Unless that was just like a throw-off to be like, oh, new past game.
Maybe it's urban redevelopment plan, but in order to redevelop their urban their urban environment, they build an entirely new city.
It could be, yeah. It doesn't make sense with the technology they're using then, though.
I mean,
I want to see if I can spot a Pokeball anywhere, because that'll tell us timeline.
You know what? Maybe this is like.
I see alphas are back.
And see, look, that Flareon is just, and that Jolteon's pretty cool. It's very different. But that Flareon is just a Flareon with less fur.
I love the emo Vaporeon.
Yeah, no. The Vaporeon is also great. Vaporeon and Jolteon both look so interesting, and then Flareon is just like, what if it's shaved?
Snowy, if this exists, can I get an emo Vaporeon plushie? Look at this thing.
Oh, it's going to. Every evolution gets a plushie.
I'm like, it's kind of, it's like, it's interesting, but I'm like, it's
Theater is gonna go crazy with this one.
It's
like
really,
Surfer Bro.
it's really just, it's like emo Surfer Bro. The Reggie is really funny.
I'm like, yo, that's like an easy cosplay now. You just buy it, you just become the Michelin Man.
Oh wait, actually, it's easy for us to tell which Reggie it is. The Reggies each have a different pattern, right?
Oh yeah, hang on.
I think their eye shape is different, yeah.
Okay, that's not Reggie.
Let me. I got a Google of it here.
Could be Reggie Steel.
It actually does. No, it does look to be more of Reggie Steel than anything else, if not its own new Reggie.
Steel.
Here's the thing with saying that is that no other Reggie actually has the eye formation. The closest you get is Reggie Steel. So if this is a regional or like a different variant of a Reggie, then it's Reggie Steel. Otherwise, it's just a whole new Reggie that they do with like they have like the electric Reggie now and the dragon Reggie.
Yeah, maybe it's a different Reggie.
It's probably going to be its
like,
own.
He was at 200 base stat speed. Like
it's probably going to be its own Reggie, to be honest.
Yeah, Reggie Pool Noodle.
Reggie Pool is pretty funny. I'm like, the problem is I don't see a Pokeball anywhere, which is what I'm trying to see to discern when this is.
Yeah.
Because like,
well, it had to be later that Pokeballs were even developed.
I mean, that's as early as Legends Arceus, man.
Which Legends Arceus is like 1860s.
I mean, it's whenever in the Pokemon timeline. It's hard to say, man.
I guess so, but
they do not play strict with the rules as to development timeline being the same as a normal timeline. I see a roaming Wartortle though, which is kind of cool. Oh, wait.
Actually, we can look at their clothes.
This is Legends Arceus timeline. Like, same time frame. Same time frame. They're wearing the exact same clothing down to the shoes that you get.
Which is interesting because is it going to be people from Hisui coming to Kalos then? Because that's not what people were wearing in Kalos at the time. People never wore something that looked like that in Kalos.
It could be that it's Usually, well,
Improve the graphics again, which is nice.
The
but still-
Galactic team has become so famous for its successful
no, okay.
urban development that they're being contracted around the world to help build out cities.
No,
Hell yeah,
because
Galactic team.
no, because the problem is that even in Legends Arceus, that is also just people from Kanto.
Yeah, Kanto is literally just southern Japan. Kalos
Well,
is France.
Okay,
People
yes,
in France never dressed like that.
yes, but do you really think they're gonna hold you to the same geographic as the actual world?
Yes, I intend to hold them to the same historical
They won't
and
do it.
geographical standards.
They won't do it. I'm sorry to break it to you, Arlo, and they already don't do it.
They've stuck vaguely faithful to
Vaguely.
cultures
Vague.
other ways. Putting Japanese komodos in like
They put the world's first.
France for no reason.
They put the world's first VTuber live streamer or whatever in England.
No, that was Spain.
What? Scarby is Spain?
Yeah, Scarby Spain.
Oh,
Sword Shield is
interesting.
England.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Either way, they put them in Spain, which also still isn't close to the truth.
Yeah, you're right. They should have put it in Sweden.
Either way, you can discern from the clothes they're wearing that
The first person to get famous off of gaming on the internet was probably, you know, to that level was probably PewDiePie.
first person to get famous off the internet was 100% Japan. Gaming was still Japan.
Okay.
It was maybe within their own regional of famous, like,
Yeah.
and a little bit more seen of like a little bit harder worldwide because they didn't do translations as much.
Yeah.
But even so, the people who spoke Japanese, the first famous like YouTuber or live streamer would have still been from Japan.
Fair.
Which
Anyway,
means that
it is really late here and I haven't eaten dinner yet.
yeah, I'm gonna be calling it here too. But from the outfits, it looks like this is closer to what we suggested of like maybe 8 years after Legends.
Yeah.
8-9 years. That being said, you cannot hold them to a strict timeline standard. They just don't do it, like, ever.
Well, the difficulty with saying that is that they've really only dealt with the modern day in most of their mainline games before, so we don't really know.
No, because they have certain spin-offs, like, Rangers was meant to be, a more, like, historical one, too. Same with, all of the Mystery Dungeons.
Mystery Dungeon does not take place in the real world at all.
Yeah, it does.
No.
It does.
It's a fantasy world.
It still...
It's much more RPG, high fantasy inspired.
Yes, but I'm saying, well, in terms of Pokemon lore, it takes place in their real world. It takes place in the same universe as their real world counterparts.
I thought you also fell into alternate dimensions or something.
I mean, you kind of do, but also you do that in, like, every other game now at this point anyway. Also, for an old one, Colosseum. Colosseum was at the founding of the railroad track. There you go. Another one that they did old historical stuff of. My point is, they've done, like, history stuff before, and if you go and try to make sense of any Pokemon's, like, timeline in terms of technology and what they have and what they didn't have, like, it's all over the place.
Actually, you know what? Parts of Colosseum are kind of country western. Is Colosseum supposed to be America?
I think it actually was, to be honest.
That's why it's the dark and edgy games.
I'm gonna try to look up a Colosseum map and see what I get, because that'll answer for me. Yeah. Yeah, looking at this, I could see it being, I could see it being America. I don't know where in America, because there is a volcano, but like... This does look like it's supposed to be like very foundational America.
Like the Mesopotamia valley, but
yeah. Either way, my point is this game was set at the founding of the railroad track, technically, if you want to play by that rules, but also they have so many weird mechanics in there that like
technically be before Legends Arceus.
Yes, it would, which is kind of impressive.
Like the thing is, Legends Arceus, it feels like, oh wow, so old. It doesn't actually take place that long ago. If it is taking place in like in the during the colonization of Hokkaido, Hokkaido was just left untouched by for a very long time, except for by native peoples who live there. It's
kind of my point though.
That the Honshuans came in and said, "This is ours now."
But that's kind of my point though, is that like they don't play to the normal world timeline at all.
There.
So it's like even Legends Arceus being there is kind of whack. So I do not trust it. I believe you were correct in that it won't be about reviving Floette. I think it's going to be about Zygarde protecting Floette and him having to come to terms with that, which is why he's the villain. And that still gives us like 2,700 years to play with.
They do. I will say that I really hope they do something interesting with his character, because as I mentioned before, his character in the other games was just
he's going to be the main villain.
And I'm sad.
No, he's going to be the main villain, which means he'll be a core protagonist. Because I can almost guarantee you, from the look of what he looks like, as well as the way they portray him, it's going to be like his journey to do something, which if it's sticking to like just any kind of pre-existing story, it's going to be his journey to find the Floette.
Or, you know what? If we're continuing with people getting pulled in from the future, what if this is he finally meets Floette and then gets pulled back in time immediately?
That'd be pretty funny. I'm wondering if it's going to be that though, or if this is actually going to be a sequel to Arceus, in that like,
or maybe he gets pulled from the past from right after he resurrected. I don't know.
Who knows? Either way, I think it does look like it's more so going to be though that it's like people from Hisui coming over to this area and trying to set it up. Yeah. Just because of the way they portray things, which means it might actually be it might actually have some reoccurring characters.
Or honestly, don't the characters look vaguely like Johto protagonists? Like,
yeah.
For some reason, what if for some reason the Johto game protagonists just get pulled into the Kalos region?
No, I think what it's going to do is it's going to have like a mix of the Legends characters and cast, and a mix of the X and Y ancestral cast is probably what it'll do, where it'll be like, here's a bit of both of them.
I just had a thought. Is Paris the sister city of any city in Japan?
Doesn't Japan also have an Eiffel Tower?
Tokyo Tower.
Well, there you go. That's my best guess. I'd see it too. Either way, to finish this all off with the thought of Zeta, which I'll stream when it comes out. Hisui people go over to the new region. We meet King Dude. He's on his journey to find the Floette. We're going to learn that Zygarde is guarding the Floette. He's going to try to kill the Zygarde, or like, I think he's going to try to use which one is it? Xerneas?
Yveltal.
Yveltal, thank you.
Yveltal's the death one.
He's going to try to use Yveltal, though, to do something with Zygarde so he can get his Floette back. We're going to stop him. happy ending.
I imagine the other theme going on though will be that if this is a game about urban development and Zygarde's whole Shazam is protecting the environment, there will be a point where we'll need to convince Zygarde to not nuke the city.
I think it might actually be a mix of both. In that,
I'm not saying it can't be both. I'm just that's
like,
my personal prediction.
well, what I'm saying is, I think it might actually be that like King Dude is trying to find Floette, but also is trying to help like build up this new home for people. And he's just gonna like have power go to his head or something like that, and that's why he's evil. He's clearly the main villain, like 100%. There's no way he's not.
Anyway,
I'm calling it
I
out.
really need food. I've said
Yes.
it multiple times, but then I keep
Okay.
talking because this is what I do.
Well, because
This is what we
you keep cutting me off for the goodbyes too.
Okay.
That being said, stream, we talked through our theories. We tried observation duty. We didn't even make it to 3. We'll be back tomorrow with the prey randomizer, and we'll have a new experiment going with Snowy's Twitch chat, which will be interesting. You get to see if both Twitch chats actually work. With all that in mind, I hope you all have a great night. I hope you all chill. Be safe, enjoy yourselves. See you for the randomizer. I was excited to show off the model and all the new stuff. But until then, as absolutely always, stay ghoulish, my friends.